Hey Smite fans, and welcome to the Smite Super Regionals. And what is going to take place is we've got amazing games. We're going to decide who is going to Worlds.
For the Super Regionals, the competition starts today for day number 1. The first set is going to be Orbit versus Obey. This is a best of 5, and the winner here will advance to Worlds.
This team, they're in the picks and bans here.
Especially since they're opting into that Guan Yu Freya pick. They are very keen on picking gods that they can definitely flex, and even now with the Ratataskor pick coming in.
With Obey having this Ymir and Terra, that is another good flex opportunity. We don't necessarily know which Guardian is going to go between solo or support.
So it looks like the Janus, the Janus bans have come out, as well as Neith. Jinchen and Isis are locked away, and so now the picking begins.
I think that Obey have a lot of control, and with the Zeus coming out, it's definitely a comfort pick for Pretty Prime. And I mean, Jingwei also, you know, that's Ataraxia's go-to god most of the time, and I'm honestly really surprised that Orbit would let that through.
So now the fact that the Ratataskor gets locked in with the Poseidon for the last pick out of Orbit, that's a lot of burst damage.
Me and Aggro obviously going to be bringing this game. Both these teams are just 3 wins away from going to the World Championship. And Captain Twig has the limelight today for me, just because of the fact that he's the only remaining European player that can make 3 World Championships in a row.
And we know that someone from North America will have that honor, because you've got Annenster and Baskin. Oh, hold that thought. Zalia pulls him into tower, but the Nemesis ult going to take a little bit of protections away.
The rotation coming around from the Ratataskor too, though, so important. Variety's in a lot of trouble here. He was trying to support for Twig, and Lobster gets credit for the kill. The Acons do work as Trixant comes in as well, just to slow down Pretty Prime's rotation. Well, but there's a bait from Orbit here around the Gold Fury, looking for Pandalite to walk in, but Panda's taunting. He knows.
This is what Panda does. He taunts you. But Orbit likes to do the Gold Fury. Zalia isn't here with the Wrath, but it's going to be tried and secured. Orbit does get it thanks to the Kraken, but Panda wants to chase it down.
Yeah, Ataraxia dashing in too with agility, trying to get in range of Lobster, and Lobster taking a lot of poke for a second. Ratatoska in the sky now, as well as Fumble uses the ultimate. And with the Cuvo thread in the sky, Obey have to fall back. They're not going to find anything in response. It's going to be the boys of Obey this time. They're going to pull the Gold Fury. And at the same time, the left-hand side, Fumble are trading with Twig, and Twig getting the best of it. Gold Fury is reset for now as Variety's going around the right to deal with Lobster. Fumble is being pressured on thanks to the ultimate coming out from Panda too. But at the moment, Cuvo's in a bit of trouble here.
Gonna have to go up into that ultimate. Should be able to be safe even through the detonate. Is about half HP, so he does back up. Zalia has made the rotation. He's here. Wrath is available.
Very patient between these two teams here. Orbit just sat back nicely for a long time. Only Pretty Prime really has his ultimate available here to make an impact. There is a Wrath on the side of Zalia, and he's going to lurk in the waters to get back to his team and force Obey back.
Trixant get a bad spot though. Twig gonna be able to pick him up right away. Panda in the back line trying to keep everyone else out.
Jesus, are you here? He is right now for Ataraxia. 2 crits on 2 auto attacks. Are you serious? Fumble are forced to ult against Twig. The boys of Obey still trying to bring down this Gold Fury, but Zalia's here once again, getting stacked up by Pretty Prime. The ult is dropped too.
Stunned
the walls from the stun is great to pick up a kill, and Twig gets credit.
Both kills going the way of Captain Twig. Lobster is still here, doesn't have the ultimate quite yet, about halfway up. Cuvo stunned for now. Ataraxia doesn't want to get the Gold Fury. He wants to kill Lobster.
Sanctuary used as well, and Lobster's in a lot of trouble. The body blocks from Twig just throwing him away, and Lobster will take an exit to his own jungle. Airstrike force, but Obey, they get the Gold Fury as Twig in mid. He's trying to live, but he can't live long enough. Fumballer, credit for the kill.
With the help of Ataraxia, and Ataraxia is supposed to be the passive guy, Hindu. He's supposed to be the one who doesn't want to dash in and fight you there. He dashes in. Panda get a fall to Funballer underneath the middle lane.
As meanwhile, in the mid lane, Funballer is taking a tier 1 tower for free. Orbit, they're the ones that gank right-hand side. They're the ones that get rotated on by Obey. But Orbit, they're the ones that find a tower in mid.
Moving everyone around, but Variety's finding people. 2-man freeze from the back.
Next up is Zalia, and Zalia's tail whipping to try and stay alive. Next in the back line, you can see the pressure from Fumballer. Forced to Sanctuary the detonate. Very good use of that. The wall will force his ultimate as well. But Fumballer, he needs help. He's surrounded. He's not going to get any, and Twig will take his 3rd kill of the game.
That's teamwork coming together for Obey.
And now it's Orbit on the defensive look, and the wall is already used there by Zalia to zone them away, but he eats a lot of damage, and the detonate picks him up. Trix tank is now being forced out by Ataraxia. Well, let's listen into Obey's comms as they look at the Fire Giant.
We have to fight them. We have to fight healing.
Beside Negus, beside Negus. Kill him. Back in a
Rats in here, rats in here.
Chill.
Chill.
Wait for his ult, wait until the ult.
Kill them again.
I stun.
Friday on me, Friday on me. Come hurry.
I got it on Freya.
Fight.
Where?
This is risky. Reset.
The Gold Fury pulled again by Obey. It looks like they really want to fight here, though. They don't want to take this straight up unless they get given it, which I don't think Orbit will do.
That's because Azalea has that Wrath, so it's going to be tough for them to secure it. Over top of that, here's the engage coming in. Cuvo up in the sky, going to come crashing down onto Ataraxia. But the Sanctuary was perfect.
He's still alive as well because of that, and then they're going to turn up to Azalea, who's down next. Tricksack isolated from his team after Cavalry charging in. He's next to 4. The front line of Orbit is in tatters, and now the Gold Fury can be engaged again.
This is a completely different Ataraxia for me. I mean, when was the last time you saw Ataraxia way forward from everyone else in his team? Totally by himself. Again, it just comes back to this draft for me. I mean, I'm so surprised that Orbit let so many people have their comfort picks. Captain Twig gonna find Zalia thanks to the freeze from Variety. Sprint is popped. Trix is the target for Obey.
Trying to hold ultimates there, Robert. You could see it in them, and Tricksank is ended up forced to use it, and Cuvo as well, as he was going to the backside, so 2 ultimates down. Variety surrounded, but he should be fine. He's got support coming.
And Zalia in a bad spot right now. Captain Twig front-lining for them. Ataraxia, though, with that Terra's Blessing, just gas-pedaling through. 2 kills for him already. I've loved the target selection from Obey, and it's just, there's so much speed.
I'm like not really been spoken about, but got 10 assists to his name so far, so near enough 100% kill participation. Can't quite have it though. But here's the engage again. Cavalry charge from Trix. Cuvo in the sky, looking for Variety, and on the backside Zeus, whose Sanctuary's away. Cuvo in a world of hurt. Good Kraken coming out from Lobster, but there's no damage on it, and Twig will take out the Rat.
It only tickled Variety. Pretty Prime getting very low, but the knockout gonna keep him alive for now. Variety picks up Trix tank. Lobster in a ton of trouble.
Funballer needs to make something happen, but I don't think he can now as a double kill goes the way. Variety and Twig takes that Lobster. The Phoenix is already dead, and Obey's like, you know what, Funballer, you might be level 20, you might be considered one of the top teams in Europe, but right now, boy, we're taking a 1-game lead in less than 30 minutes. Are you serious? Obey have never beaten Orbit.
This set could potentially go into Game 5 if Orbit managed to pull things around. We'll see how it transitions, though, heading into picks and bans for Game number 3. I really want to see Orbit take away this Ymir.
And they're going to opt to go for the Nemesis Terra bans that they've been making.
We saw the Kepri being banned by Obey for this 3rd game, so now Cuvo Fred has his comfort pick of the Hunbats. One on the Ymir, yet again locking that in. Been so successful for Obey, going for it 3 times in a row.
Looks like they're hovering over the on her.
Interesting. I feel like if Jingwei is picked up here, this on her is most likely going to go into that duo lane.
Google Khan will be banned away, as well as Jing Chen. They take away the Bacchus.
Set up for this Ra that Obey has opted to go into. But it seems like Orbit are going to go more with the comfort side of things and picking up that Kabrakan
so
as well.
Poseidon yet again getting locked in for Orbit. Yet again, they're going to have not only Ymir walls, but Thor walls to boot.
Cuvo on this Hunbats, I mean, that is the Cuvo Fred god. This is, if I could pick, if I need a win and Cuvo Fred's my jungler, I want him on Hunbats.
Really surprised by Orbit's start there. They were very worried about a potential invade coming out from Obey there, so they started their blue buff, transitioning to the speed instead. And whenever you see Tricksank running around on the Kabrakan now, him and Cuvo Fred both like to play. As you can see, it's 2 walls from the side of Obey versus a wall and a pillar from the side of Orbit. And there's one of the walls coming into play right now, and the second one comes out too, but the Inferno Weevil is going to connect to the Variety. Crushed as the Kraken comes out. Cuvo gets credit for the kill. Oh, Gold Fury pulled again by Obey, and Cuvo first to show up. It looks like they're committing here a little bit heavier here, Obey, and they will get the Gold Fury.
Lobster and Trix want to go aggressive. Zalia's been the one beating Variety here, but not enough.
Blink from Variety, wall comes in, but it's not a great wall this time. Very rare we get to say that about Variety, but Blink from Cuvo Fred, fear no evil. Immediately Twig recognized it and took the ultimate to the sky. Variety's ultimate to zone them back away as Twig goes in on Cuvo, gonna force a purification. Trickstack trapped in an awkward spot as a Kraken does nothing. No real damage done to the front line of Obey, thanks to a superior shell.
Zalia now caught in the wall. Ataraxia's here. It looks like they're just gonna give it up instead, and you called it out right away there.
Well, here we go. Twig's here right now, and Funball is about to find him here as well. The hammer hits, the wall hits, the crit hits, and Ataraxia claims the life, and Twig's like, you what, son? You want to go to Worlds? Me too.
Variety in a ton of trouble on this right-hand side,
Great
though.
timing.
Uses that, but the Kraken is here. No shell for him this time. Gonna get knocked back. And
Great
the
wall!
wall
Great
keeps
one
him
back!
up.
Lazy back! That's right! You're losing it. Right, this is a bad mistake from Orbit, though. We're laughing about it, but they lost a tier 1 tower in left. They're going to lose a tier 2 tower in the left-hand side, too. And that was all down to Variety baiting them, messing around with them, and the boys of Obey fell for it as well. And this is the issue with Panda Like, and he's got to be careful with this because, yeah, they're in a lead. Yeah, he's baiting them and causing them issues, but if he gets caught, it could spell disaster, just like Trixan got caught there. That wall is lasting forever, and Trix did not like it that much. Into the sky goes Twig.
He's looking for Trix Tank, possibly. Sprint is popped, not on the
Good
mark,
wall.
but the wall is good. Finds a double tap onto 2. Snipe off the mark from Pretty Prime.
The sustain coming back through, though, from the boys of Guan Yu. Trixank are left alone thanks to that wall and the pillar, too. The Gold Fury is going to go down here for free.
There it is. Wrath, man. Orbit has
Oh,
not...
but look at this. The Fire Giant's been pulled. Let's listen into Orbit's comms as they look to steal this away.
Nice one! Let's go! Careful, get out. They're gonna fight.
This one.
Go the way. Group up.
We're here.
Alright.
Yeah.
Go in here.
Get out.
I need help then. We can curse down. Help him, Fred.
Help it. And that's low.
He's looking for you, Fred. Go to Fred.
Hammer down.
It's fine.
I almost killed that
I
dragon.
should have stayed with love.
I don't know. It's fucking
Like, we just all went to rotate. Can we push
Don't
something
go
now?
into
We
the
can push
jungle.
something now.
Emir here?
Emir?
Killed.
Well, aggression coming out from the boys of Obey there as they do manage to take out Cubo Fred. Pretty Prime under a lot of pressure, forced to purify away. Lobster will take out Variety in this fight, though, as this is actually going the way of Orbit. I don't know how. The Fire Giant comes into play. Well, you saw Captain Twig in the mid lane there, and he's been forced back to base. The Impale hits onto Panda like half health for Panda, and immediately leaps away, does fumble, and makes sure that Hammer ult from Captain Twig does not connect.
That's big. Now Funball not in nearly as much danger in the backside. There's that slow, big...
But they come into the backside at the same time. Ataraxia forced out. Cubo Fred very low. Panda like on zoning duty, keeping the carries away as the wall from Twig will slow down the defensive option from Orbit. Freeze onto Trixank, he's good, but Trix is still strong enough to survive and escape the ultimate. Funballer takes out Panda like. The knockup won't hit Variety, but Variety's one more hit. Zalia forced out, however, and Funballer cannot find the in-hand thanks to Pretty Prime's body blocks.
How is Variety alive
Body
right now?
blocks.
Throws the wall. Phoenix still pretty healthy, though, with the sustain from the Fire Giant and Zalia. It will eventually fall.
Well, Jingwei's on the left-hand side of the map now, dealing with fire minions, which is allowing Orbit to group up on the right-hand side and look for the tier 2. Don't forget, we'll be looking for Ataraxia to come in, but they're engaging on Variety. Ult's in place, but Variety's dead. He's dead. He's dusted. But what about the boys of Orbit? They have to retreat now because they're under the tower. Trixank taking a lot of poke, and Ataraxia is here, and Twig's in the sky.
He showed up. Twig comes crashing down.
One
Doesn't
place.
find anyone, though. Ataraxia getting low thanks to Desert's Fury. Panda like not letting it
Good
go
impale.
just yet.
Big impale from Funball, who just helped out Lobster there. He was in a world of hurt for a second. And now Funball on the fun side going to force the airstrike out of Ataraxia. But now it's Obey who control the Fire Giant pit because of reinforcements. And Orbit trying to go back to base. Good impale. Sorry, good pillar, I should say. But it did force his purification because he got caught by the wall.
But that possibly saved some lives because Ataraxia was looking to go in aggressively. Fireman is pouring in on the left-hand side. Ataraxia!
No airstrike this time, but agility will come into play. Cavalry charge, not going to get stopped by the wall. The horse jumps over it. Gallopy gallop, but now he's in trouble himself. Whirlpool comes into play as the sanctuary's dropped. You can't jump over walls, Ataraxia. Funballer hits him with the impale. They will get the Fire Giant for the second time this game. Okay, left-hand side, Twig is defending the left-hand Phoenix, which is still a weakened state. Trixank gonna stun Varieties. Pandalite gonna disarm too. And Funballer immediately uses Desert Fury. Pandalite gonna answer back with an ultimate of his own and force a reset. And now with Cubo Fred jumping away in, leaves Pandalite. And the wall up to Trix is good. The Kraken does some work, but Prime does more. Trixank leading the pack here. Doesn't have a blink available, but does have that sprint, which is available for him. If you can get a good wall off, he'll be looking for it. It seems he wanted Variety, but actually it's Pandalite left alone now. The wall was not in the correct position, and Captain Twig could be coming down, and he's on to Cubo, who's forced to jump away. Trixank is going to be fine to leap away as well for now, but it looks like Obey want more.
Panda like jumping in, Funball throws it out, turn around here from Orbit. They're going to go in with Fear No Evil. Ataraxia in the backside, sustain coming out from Pretty Prime for now. Another double
tap
wall.
on two as well. He's going to get a purification of Funballer. They want Panda-like, however, who's been isolated in the jungle. They'll pick him up. Kraken, meanwhile, from Lobster will remove Captain Twig. 2 members down on the side of Obey.
No Fire Fire Giant, no problem for Orbit. They find 2 picks now, 8 kills in total. That fight was just so spread out for all of Obey. No one was really in there together. Captain Twig had a good idea by going in. Oh, Trix got
in a
caught!
lot of trouble. He's not going to get away from that fear. We've got to actually trades though. As a big crit from Fumble, it hits home. I don't think they'll be too upset by that, honestly. Ataraxia for Trix Tank.
Worth.
I'm fine.
Worth 100%. Now might be Variety as well. Slow from Somersault, nowhere to go.
Oh,
Kilo's
he
gonna
jumps
pick
the
him
monkey.
up as well.
But will the Fire Giant still be standing in that time? I don't think so. It's going to be close.
7-5, he's looking for it. The rest of the team is still on Fire Giant.
He's watching it and he's looking at it and the boys know that he's there. They've played since Season 1. Cubo, Zalia will know. But then that Phoenix is going to need some help and that's why Twig's already on his way over. It's a 4v5.
Twigs is just looking for that ultimate, but Panda like in a little bit of trouble. Variety. Zalia's in a lot of trouble, taking a lot of damage.
Luckily enough, the wall was down and Twig, we already said, was up, but he's going to get purification out of Lobster. Wall only going to hit onto Zalia, but Zalia walks away. Panda like uses his ultimate as well. That's Twig's ultimate and Panda like's ultimate on cooldown.
And tell me if you've heard this one before. Orbit just backs up, waits for you to engage, and then that's when they're going to turn and burn. That's it. Obey has seen it before as well. Trickset going in, big stun coming out.
Panda like in a lot of trouble after that leap. He's got no escape. Now the snipe hit 2 from Pretty Prime, but it was on the tankier targets. Cubo Fred out of the fight too. The Phoenix in mid still stands. Left and Phoenix weakened, but still stands as well.
But there is a fire wave coming from the left-hand side, so that Phoenix is not going to stand for long unless someone goes over there to try and defend it.
And when
Obey,
they do, the
forced
boys
to make
of
a
Orbit
choice.
will go in for the middle one. Great wall from Twig, but Cubo Fred removes Twig from the battlefield again. Prime doing his best to slow them down as a mighty Kraken comes out from Lobster. Airstrike away from Ataraxia, middle Phoenix falls, and the left will surely follow.
Where did Twig go? He was half HP.
I believe that was
Hydra's
crit.
Hydra's crit with Deathbringer, exactly. Huge play.
Talking about crits, Blink Freeze from Variety, looking for the damage, but not going to find Fumble, and instead Variety's in an awkward spot. Has to ult himself, getting support from Ataraxia and Prime, however, but they can't find the mark with the damage, and Prime's in trouble, stunned, even though Sanctuary's inside the Whirlpool. The Chicken is in trouble, the Laser Beam of Death won't save anyone. Lobster gets credit for another kill, a double kill for Lobster. That's what the boys of Orbit needed if they want to stay in this, if they want to go to Worlds, they had to fight back, and fight back they did.
This gives Obey the opportunity to choose back into that first pick spot. So now it's going to be Obey dictating the picks and bans.
And you can see right away, they're going ahead and taking the Humbots off of Cubo.
Got the Guan Yu for Zalia, and they got the Fafnir for Trix Tank.
Yeah.
Here's the Bacchus selected, as well as the Jing Wei. But now Ataraxia still on the Jing Wei. He's going to look to be carrying them as Scylla gets hovered over Orbit right now. Really set to stay in the fight for a long time. Raw.
On her is not one of these hyper carry.
How would that fall? Where's Trixie Tank? Can we just check out Trix Tank? Because he's got a Wrath. And sneaky, slowly monkey. But the pings have rained down on him already. They know he's over there, and Trixie's adventure will be disappointing. That's the first time I think I've seen that happen to him for a long time. He's like, what's up, guys? I'm just going to hang here.
Trix,
I think he's going to Wrath one.
He's going to Wrath one of the boars right away to make sure that he gets at least a little bit of value, taking it away.
Well, however, it's Orbit going for a sneaky Gold Fury. They have a Wrath as well on the side of Trix Tank, and a very quick 2.5 minute Gold Fury the way of Orbit. Gold Fury's pulled. Let's listen into Orbit's comms as they look for the Gold Fury.
Yeah, but don't. Watch out, watch out. Variety could rotate. Don't force him out. Don't force something you can't win. No!
Seems like Orbit really want to do this Gold Fury though. They keep forcing mid lane and trying to fight the Gold Fury again. Trix Tank going to be waiting around the corner. Hammer hits Twig there. Cubo going to follow with a good stun. Crush hits Cubo though, and Cubo takes a lot of poke, but he's inside the sustain. Next up on the list, the 2 solo lanes still not involved. As Panda like not going to eat much poke. The teleport from Variety is a call for Orbit to back away.
And I'm a Monster does nothing. Gives Pretty Prime a little bit of extra movement speed to juke around the bottom left-hand Harpies. Again, not on the mark.
Could be a double win here because speed buff being stolen at the moment by Zalia. As the Gold Fury is being chipped down, Wrath is available still. Take that into account. Wrath goes down and Orbit get the Gold Fury. Damage off from Variety onto Cubo Fred. Ataraxia trying to close the gap to help out too. The block onto Cubo's good, but the meditate was better. However, the crush from Prime will pick up the kill.
Man, if Pretty Prime had his I'm a Monster there, it could have been a different sort of fight. Instead, like we mentioned, didn't have it anymore. Good amount of poke on a Trix Tank, but Zalia's there. there.
Zoning away from the speed buff, which is taken away and given to Twig. Fear No Evil hits onto Trickstack. Not really, because it was the pluck that did the work, and Variety will pick up the kill. Well, Orbit are looking to steal away the speed buff on this right-hand side here. They seem to have the time, and Zalia's going to be there as well. They're all hanging in the pit, and we will see a group up for this as well. All ultimates are available for both teams here at the moment. Round the corner comes Pandalite, gets stunned before he can flop away, but the Fear No Evil from Twig to help him out. Desert Fury channeling through. Trickstack absorbs a lot of damage, but so does the Monkey. The wall is dropped, though, onto Variety, and the Iron Monster did nothing. Variety's running for his life, but the shredding Tallow Assaults will take him down from Zalia.
Speed buff is going to go the way of Orbit as well. 1-0 in addition to the buff.
Don't forget, Orbit have 2 sustainers. I keep saying it. There's not a lot of anti-heal, even no curse on the side of Obey, which is probably the bigger talking point.
Shell is up for Trickstank here as well. Tier 2 tower, they're just willing to trade this out. Pluck off the mark from Variety. Shell is popped for Obey. Captain Twig goes in, doesn't find a
Captain
whole
Twig's
lot.
back out again, as is the cavalry charge from Zalia. The meditate comes out from Obey, and Orbit looking to fall back. Blink from Prime, and he gets a root off onto 2 targets, but everybody's still standing at the moment as Cubo Fred gets a good wall off in response. No tremors from him, so the backside goes Pandalite as Ataraxia takes out Funballer. Still Pandalite trying to keep them busy, but Cubo picks up his life. The snipe from Lobster does not find a home. In goes Pretty Prime, though, with the Sentinel and the root combo. Following that, Orbit allows Ataraxia to take out the next kill.
Blink Scylla ban goes in, gets more relics, they get out, and then finally the full engage happens. And like I mentioned, that fight for me, Pretty Prime taking that away.
Oh, Variety's in a bit of an awkward spot, but he's got support coming in. Lobsters could be in a bit of a tricky situation because Prime is there. The root follow-up is good. The crush is even better. And the detonation will come through for Variety. Because of that now, Obey can siege the tier 2.
He also saw the red buff, which helps for that secure that kill on a Lobster as well. Tier 2 on, like you said, Captain Twig goes in. Cavalry charge used,
and Pandalite under pressure. Stunned under the tower range as well, so still taking that. The Tremors was great, but the Iron Monster was better. Twig got credit for the kill, but now Pandalite's in trouble. Good tail whip from Variety, and peel work is huge. Pretty Prime comes up big as Funballer impales one into the wall and takes the kill. Still going is Variety now, but Funballer is chipping away at the Crocodile's health. The Lion is on a rampage. He wants another kill. Twig forced out, Prime forced out. 3 members versus 3, and Funballer smells it. He smells the little girl running away, but instead turns his attention on Spell Blink. Crush not going to connect. Yes, it will, but the impale from Funballer will help him out as well.
But Ataraxia is here. Pretty Prime
turn
finds
around.
Tricks tag. Captain Twig now looking for Funball. They find him as well. Ataraxia shows up, and the fight turns back at Obey's
And the
favor.
Fire Giant is pulled. Plucked is Zalia, though. The crit damage, not a whole lot. The cavalry charge will get him away from the flop. Ataraxia, half-health already, and going to get some good poke off onto Cuvo. He's trying to get away now. Cuvo surrounded, body block to high heaven. Crush won't find a home, but still Cuvo's in a lot of trouble. The whole team of Obey are going to take him down, and Orbit realize to relinquish the life of their jungle. One Pestilence, and obviously Sobek and Backers are the only anti-heal they have on the side of Obey, but they're still taking it to Orbit. One of the best team fighting teams, Obey, and now they're going to get some pressure on here. Fear No Evil going to put Zalia in an awkward spot. Cavalry charge will keep him alive for now, but for how long is the question? I'm a monster. Did not connect on the right target. Funballer got chipped down though, and Variety went so deep he's going to fall instead. The tier 2 tower going to be chipped out by Ataraxia, but he's going to be careful because the rest of his team are on the run.
Surrender vote.
Obviously, Orbit do have sustain, so they can heal back up. I keep mentioning that. The ward is down. Variety's still dead for a little bit of time here. You can see it's another 28 seconds on him, so he's up to Pandalike, who does not have a Wrath.
And Tricks Tank does have that Wrath. Pandalike just trying to buy a little bit of time.
But here's the reinforcements as the flop hits 2, forcing the boys of Orbit back for a second.
Huge
Ataraxia
crush.
is looking to push forward a little bit more if he can, but sustain, sustain, sustain.
But we're getting to the point you can see Pretty Prime is really starting to chunk. Once he finishes that rod off to Hootie, that sustain might not matter as much. Captain
Twig just
Twig!
went in with a Fear No Evil, straight up to Zalia, the major focus there, but Zalia's still alive. Trickstack took a lot of damage to the Fire Giants. A snipe from Lobster deletes the carry from Obey. Teleport back in for Zalia there means that Obey going to go straight back to the Fire Giant one more time. A couple of big ultimates used by Obey in that fight as well. Funballer still has his Desert Fury up, but the major focus is trying to pick a target off. Cuvo trades with Variety, both equal poke, but the sustain comes into play again.
What do you know? Sustain, the name of the game. Variety gets
Impaled.
cellared, impaled, but Funball
Good
might be in
flop.
some trouble.
And he's forced to Sanctuary as well. Leap away back to safety, but in goes Twig again. Desert Fury preemptively from Funball means he can't get away from the Fear No Evil. Twig takes him out. Zalia trying to make something happen with the cavalry charge. The tremors, the gem of isolation. Drums patting on the ground over and over again, but the crush did so much work. Variety gets a double kill. Zalia's running for his life. Ataraxia will pick him up as well. One member stands, and it's Trix Tank versus the world.
Does he have the Wrath? He's so low, he would have to jump in.
No, got it.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the Wrath, so he's probably going to have to back up here. Maybe look for a hammer over the wall?
No, he's really going to base
Okay,
actually
he's
in the
gonna
end.
back, yeah.
And you can see Obey were hanging around a little bit worried, scouting the area before they did drop it any lower. Obey win an absolutely huge team fight there. Me and Variety's going to look for a pluck. Not obviously onto Trickstang if you can help it. He'll be looking for that raw, that tasty, tasty chicken.
Crush is down. Snipe going to be looking for someone, but no one is there. Flop on Azalea. Trickstang transformed, but Fear no Evil.
And Trickstang's already dead after actually a kill. I'm a Monster's available, and he's got to find Azalea. Next one on the list is Fumballer. No leap for you, and he will get away, however. Tremors from Cuvo, but it bursted down. The Crush and Variety. Are they going to Worlds? Are Obey going to beat Orbit here? Are you serious? Nobody would have seen this coming other than the boys themselves, but they're looking to end right now. 2 members of Orbit against the whole team of Obey.
Middle Phoenix going to be the next target, playing this very patiently. They've got the time. No Trickstang for the next 18 seconds. Here comes the Titan push. Ataraxia still very healthy. Desert's Fury just used to clear the minion wave, but Crush waiting for it.
Only 5 seconds on Trickstang, but it's not going to be enough. Obey Alliance are going to the World Championships. They have defeated Orbit 3-1. How did they do that?
Wow, Obey are going to Worlds. They've still got a game on Sunday to determine their seeding.
That's correct.
With the winner of Energy and Sanguine, but they are guaranteed a spot at the World Championships.
And now Orbit back to the drawing board. They were probably not expecting to go to the group stage now, but they're in the group stage. They're going to have to face off against 5 other teams in best of ones to decide who gets the 2 spots out of groups.
But now we're on the other side of the bracket. Team Eager, Flashpoint, the next teams to play. Without further ado, guys, it's picks and bans. So Erlang, Shin, and Nemesis are banned out for Eager. Giannis and Terra get banned out for Flashpoint. Sobek and the Rat selected for them, and then only Raw on Eager as they go into their next 2 picks. Here we see the Bastet and the Jingwei that works so well. Bacchus banned out.
Ares another huge comfort pick for Aurora as well.
Right off the bat. We haven't seen
Hades.
Hades in a while.
Yeah, long
it's the
time.
Chibi skin. All right, here we go. We see Rama as well. Hades and Ares, though. Talk to me. I mean, the Ravon kind of coming in. And you see all the teams locked in. So
well, this is the idea behind the Talon Trinket. The Talon Trinket's going to provide lifesteal on top of the fact that Divios' whole jam clear in the wave is going to heal him anyway. Divios in trouble right now. Needs that lifesteal ASAP. There's a dash, looking for a couple of more hits.
He might get this kill. Nope.
The other way around, Benji quickly takes away the first blood. In that series,
Yes.
Best was given a couple of opportunities without setup, because if you have the setup, you're going to use them, right? But in the few scenarios that he didn't, he still got him. Tivios, the focal point right now.
He's gone.
Dash out of the tower. The ultimate is just there for looks. And homie Effie looking hot as ever.
Nice shot from DJ, though. Gonna find the slow and into the wall. Answered back.
I have no problem having faith.
Divios.
And, well, Divios getting ganked again.
And this is just gonna repeatedly happen. And this time, DJ Perdiccas not in a spot, but Flashpoint's not going to wait for that.
See, exactly. The Best's going to get his own beads chased out.
Aurora's in a bad spot.
Best follows up with the ultimate, hits nothing, and he's just going to get taken down. There's the curse, and Benji inevitably taking out the Best. Left side, Aurora's in trouble as well. Down come the shots. Venium takes out Aurora. If this 2K becomes 4 or 5K, not today, Shadow Q, then I think what happens is you just see Eager stop committing hardcore.
Zap is caught.
No, he's got the agility. He got the moves.
Still, though, it's really about the poke. The teleport is stopped by DJ Perdiccas, but they were waiting for him. He's gone.
Yeah, he jumps over the wall, finds a way back, and he's going to be answered. Venium looking for the shots. It's Hurry.
Zapman just juking that last shot, and it's going to be trouble for Aurora. He walked in as well, 1-on-4, and Divios is going to try and body block. He hits him, trying to slow him, but Aurora's still going to be caught. And this is a sloppy Eager that we did not see in Group B. That was earned by Obey. That was not lost by Orbit. I think that was earned by Obey.
Absolutely. Here's a little bit of an invade. Aurora blinks forward, misses the chain. That's going to be a problem. Knocked up on Heroin, but he's able to sanctuary out some of the damage. Aurora grabs the ultimate. Divios grabs the kill.
Gold Fury started up by Eager, but it might be a bait for a fight. You can see Aurora, and he's found 3.
Gonna grab, and there's an ultimate. Heroin gets smoked out. Divios gets a kill for himself. Rat's still in the air, looking for a group up. Eager is a prime target right now. 5 on top of 5. But Ratatasker has to land elsewhere. Gold Fury picked up, already taken down to 75.
Big play too. Divios ulted, forcing Shadow Q's ult, so he's gonna have a harder time getting in here and trying to steal it. But Aurora taking a lot of damage, and Eager reset, but they're looking for the kills.
Yeah, Shadow Q is on the dangerous side in Venium. He's getting chased down by Zap. Soon the Aegis will end.
Wrath is online for Divio, so this should be secured for Eager, but it's really about are any kills going to happen?
Yeah, 25% HP, and it looks like Aurora's going to go down for the team. Divios and Zatman trying to control it. Benji picks up Aurora. Gold Fury still being pulled out. Shadow Q walking away. And then Sobek shows up a little bit.
Oh,
well,
Zap.
Homie FA shows up. Zapman gets served up to the background, gets agility out.
Good job from Zap there, recognizing that after that, a lot of players will force their relics in that spot. He managed to hold them, which is huge because we've seen a lot of these kills that have happened
Best lining up
off of baiting them.
Best lining up, looking for the ultimate guy. Oh, it's gonna get leashed. Smart play by Flashpoint. GG. Homie FA on the backside gets a knock up, finds a couple of players. Everybody relatively low. Vedium finally calls the target. It's the best, and he's smoked out. Zapman looking for the left side. Benji chasing out Aurora on the right hand side. Divios is surrounded.
Just surrounded. I mean, he walked into a 4v1. He does get a heal. And
Great
here comes Aurora.
Big
he
play.
pulls two. Zatman lining up the shots, but it's Whirlwind who answers first.
Too little, too late. Amazing ultimate out of Aurora, understanding that the purification is down, but he ults and he looks around and nobody is anywhere near him.
Also, I mean, Eager's composition doesn't really have the ability to get off a ton of free damage. Gold Fury is secured by Flashpoint, but Zap picks up Benji in the backline, and now DJ, he's gonna jump back, but Shadowq's waiting for him. The Pluck finds the kill, and now Divios walked in as well by himself, but Zapman on the side, fighting the shots, takes out one, finally shut down by Homie. Yes. Fun fact for you all. Vedium actually the fewest deaths of anyone in this set, third lowest in the game, but Divios, it's not gonna be the same for him.
That's a Hades from behind.
He just walked into 4. And now with that kill, they did open up the opportunity for this FG starting up and a teleport from DJ straight into a lava pit.
Yeah, and a hit out of Vidium. So DJ going to be chased down
His jump
the right
is down.
side.
Benji knows this.
Jumped on top. DJ has to use Purification. Nice spot heal coming out of the Raw player. And Zatman's going to chase on the right side as well. Shadow Q gets out. There's the ultimate out of Zatman. No big deal. By himself is Aurora. Ares is immobile. He's got nowhere to go, but he's got somebody else playing Distractor. It's DJ on the right side.
Still fighting Benji, and Homie FA waited for him. This time, it's that FG.
Yeah, down to about 50% HP. The Wrath is available on Divios, but I don't think Divios can actually get involved. Zatman gets taken down. He's going to likely fall if anybody follows underneath the tower. Benji quickly turns around in case. Instead, rather, it's going to be Aurora. Eager are still going in as if they're even, and because of that, that's those 1-on-5 situations.
And Fire Giant picks up. I mean, this has been brutal for Eager right now, but Flashpoint look phenomenal.
Well, going back to what we were saying about proactive, reactive, Eager are 100% a proactive composition, and they're in a situation where they have to react to Homie FA landing on the back end. Best is going to hit Homie for half HP, but it still don't look good for the blue team.
And
Flashpoint take out the tower, and they take out Divios.
Now the siege is going to come out. Sometimes you'll see, and Vedium has done this, initiate, where Homie FA crashes down on Ratatosker, and the shots from Vedium are already being fired just to get them in kill range.
Absolutely. I mean, it's
Aurora.
Nah, he should be fine.
Oh no, Divios is not fine.
3 crits in a row. That's tic-tac-toe. Divios goes down in a hail of X's.
I mean, this has been Flashpoint's game. Eager are definitely going to come out with a new strategy.
Yeah, we're going to watch Eager's Phoenix fall down. That's going to be the third one right there. Likely going to be in here. Flashpoint, GG, taking it. Well, it's 17-6 right now. We'll see how greedy they get in the throne room. The final Titan objective being taken down. Aurora being shot out by Vedium. Vedium following up with the shots. Jungler going to jump on him and quickly finds a sanctuary. But that's it, folks. 17-6 in 33 minutes of play. Flashpoint, take game 1.
We do have a couple of picks and bans already on the table. Erlang Shin and Nemesis taken away by Eager, and Flashpoint respond with the Giannis and the Terra bans. So for Eager so far, they've selected Ra, Bastet, and Athena, while as Flashpoint, they've secured Sobek and Ratatosker, which Homie FA was so successful on last game.
It is going to be actually the Raijin. Which
now we see the Jingshan and the Hu Yi locked in. It'll be exciting. We've got the picks all squared away, so that leaves Tom and Kevin. It's your job now. Take us into game 2.
Well, no Hades, but the Jington has Wrath, and it's going to be an invade coming out from Eager here. Homie FA just going to be starting up the buff, and here comes Divios. Hey, thanks for the speed buff. Puts a little bit of poke onto the Ratatosker as well. It's going to make it harder for him to do that blue buff, and he's going to be late to lane. Good start from Eager. Even here where the Ho Yi's just, I need to throw an ult to clear this wave, and then back up as Zatman doesn't do that, but he's really about playing around the team more than anything.
That right there, that's classic Zatman. Already more successful than game number 1 here. Team Eager's also going to strip away the blue buff for the second time in a row. Flashpoint, they're forced to stay local to the Gold Fury. So that issue that Divio's had before, actually, look at Amaterasu wrap around the backside. DJ Perdic is going to be in trouble. Purification gets him out safely, and Aurora's going to help out as well. Herwin blows his ultimate pretty much for no reason.
They're lined. They're lined up right now. No CC coming out from Aurora, though. Could have saw that snipe from the best, but Eager elect to hold it. They, I believe, burned DJ Pernicus's ult there?
No, they didn't. They used Purification, but that man doesn't have an Aurora ult. He's in trouble. Drops the Suns, and he's dancing in it, but Vedium finds the last hit. And correction, DJ did use his ultimate. You can see on the UI to the left side. Vedium is always stuck to this build, though. He's always liked the Devourer's Gauntlets, and that's because of the extra oomph, as you said. It just provides big, heavier hits, specifically in the mid-game.
Oh, it's a bait, and actually Aurora served up to the rest of Flashpoint on Half-Life, and the raw snipe off the mark. Shadow Q is in trouble, though, with DJ Pernicus's rotation and the last shot from Zap.
And the Gold Fury is going to be picked up by the blue team. Eager trying to defend it away from Flashpoint GG. DJ Pernicus shows up, slows down Vedium. Benji's here as well. Ultimate out of the mid lane. Eager gets the Wrath, and he's going to take it out. Doesn't matter what the situation is. Benji's always going to poke you. He's always going to look for a shot. He's always going to hit you. This should amount to absolutely nothing. But he's always going to look for that individual slap fight no matter what.
DJ Pern thrown into Vedium. Couple shots into him, and actually this is bad for Vedium. And look at this, Homie FA reading it perfectly. Down into
Beautiful
3, and
block.
Vedium finds the shot.
Nice block coming out of Eager, but Vedium goes over and gets the kill.
And Aurora going to try and defend this red buff that DJ is working on stealing with Zapman. It's going to be pretty clean. Flashpoint don't want to force anything there. And again, I mean, Flashpoint are just doing whatever Eager wants them to do. You could see Amaterasu forced to the right-hand side. Divio's got like 3 waves, finished off a Wing Blade, and now this is finally the actual commit from Eager.
Aurora gets flipped back, but here comes DJ Pernicus. Teleport in from the solo laner. He's going to come around. Zapman playing offense, just pushing everybody. Big taunt, big hits. Aurora gets the kill with shield wall, but it's all for the help of the mid lane. Rob, big damage coming out of the ultimate. Deep is Benji. He's going to get picked up in the washing machine and slapped down by DJ. A lot of damage again coming out of the Ra.
Divio's chasing down Vedium as well. He's got no mana. He's not going to be able to jump away. And it's going to be the 3rd kill for Eager. And then Eager just back off, and they're like, they protect the 2nd ward that he's teleporting to, end up finally committing, get the Gold Fury, and now Herwin likely to get picked off as well. One more shot. It's going to be DJ with his 3rd.
Just 3 minutes, and you know, it's just interesting how quickly this is all just spun out of control. Homie FA, again, this damage spins out of control. Homie FA dies to the dot. We'll see you later. But Herwin able to take down DJ up close and personal. Divios answers back.
But without Homie F and Herwin, I mean, this is a great spot. The only damage that they really have to think about is going to be Benji's right now, and there goes his entire kit.
Oh, he's brought down to half HP. He's going to slam down and stun too.
By
Here
himself.
comes Divios with the pancake flip, and he's going to be able to root Benji in place for the moment. Different fight up top that we see Zapman peel off of. Bang goes it, and the best takes down Benji.
Just Eager obviously in the dominant position while trying to siege, where Herwin is going to have a much harder time getting to a fight. He can't take as many risky opportunities.
Here comes Flashpoint being aggressive. They catch Best by himself. He's in trouble. Down before the ultimate comes out. Vedium goes to the sky looking for some shots. Finds 2. Zapman in trouble. Very low. Activates the Sanctuary, and his jungler helps him out. Herwin goes down. Aurora trying to body block for Zapman. Just not enough.
And now, Flashpoint actually pushing forward, looking for Aurora. He's going to be plucked back into the team in the middle of 2 right now, but Divios just trying to peel Aurora, just staying alive, and he's so tanky. Flashpoint investing so much into him that DJ's cleaning up in the back.
And this is what Bastet does. The burst damage isn't there, but she's able to slowly tick you down and smack you down with the scratchies.
How long till jump? Movement speed aura from Ama is going to allow them to get...
He's going to TP
where
in front of him.
DJ? Where are you going, DJ?
Oh, hey,
Where
bud.
are you going, homie?
Yo,
Finds
catch
it,
you.
gets the kill, 1 shot. There it is. DJ Pernicus cleans up. 8, 2, and 4, like you said. 12 out of the 13 kills he has been a part of.
And here come the kitties. Able to siege down the Phoenix all by his lonesome. Divio's there just to provide a body. Let's listen to Flashpoint as they try to take on Eager in this team fight.
Should I hear?
I should live actually, but they're like running to end. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, they can definitely end. Yeah. That was our help. We play that like okay, I guess. I mean, it's just
Okay. Yeah, we need to like pay attention to our words or whatever.
Talk
So
about
that
our
can
level
happen.
1. Yeah, but we also got picked a lot outside of that.
What'd you say?
We also got picked a lot, like, outside of the invade.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's really hard to play the game. Like, if they have them.
And right there, you know, Flashpoint kind of knows that they've lost. Obviously, Eager coming into the throne room right now, but I think those conversations talking about next game happened maybe 15 minutes ago.
Probably close to that. Once it got to the 10K, it got a little bit washy, but Eager answer right back after getting dominated in game one. They're the ones dominating Flashpoint here.
Well, we are heading into picks and bans here, and this will determine a lot. We go into the first phase, and again, the bans coming out. Bastet will not be played this game.
And they take the Nemesis, which was Homie phase, if not the most, one of his most played gods in Group D.
It's going to be the Sobek for Eager first pick. It works wonders still prioritizing the rod. It just brings too much to the table.
And Shadow Q elects to go to the Bacchus, which was another one of his most played gods in Group D.
So does Raijin. So obviously the Circuit has been picked up. We've looked at the Ares now being banned, and the Vimana as well, now Ravan.
And taking away the comfort pick of the Ramon and
Yes.
and playing at games number
Absolutely.
1 and 2.
Guan Yu will be last selected, and Amaterasu and Jing Wei on the side for Flashpoint will round out their lineup.
This is all about that burst 3v3 for Flashpoint, and it's something that they are incredibly comfortable with. This is what we saw them beat Soar with, was this exact same 3v3. The Bacchus, the Raijin, the Nemesis.
Did he get spotted?
Any target is just dead.
Divios, I'm not sure if he got spotted just yet, but now he certainly is. And Divios
Okay, I don't know if Divios is actually trying to invade here or if he's just trying to annoy Flashpoint and make them think he's invading. Both solo laners picked up Wrath, I believe.
Well, DJ's here as well on that Circuit.
They did.
Both solo laners do have the Wrath. No, neither jungler do.
Awkward invade coming out from Eager. Really awkward.
We have identical relics, actually, across the board.
And DJ's going to back up, so no one gets the better end of this. I mean, a cooldown wasted from DJ, but that'll be up by the time the waves meet. And already Divios is walking to that buff. This is going to be a game of cat and mouse over here in the solo lane. Completely.
Well, Ratatasker was last game and they banned Bastet, actually.
And interesting enough, we saw Eager do the mid-harpies on the left-hand side, and I like this because there's so many camps open up on the right. You rotate the Guan Yu and just have that numbers advantage to take control of them.
Comes Aurora already rotating. It's kind of his hallmark. One of the quicker rotate
level
supports.
1. Ooh, this is bad. He also had his purification burned. And so for the next 3 minutes, there's going to be so many opportunities for DJ to look for a gank. All they need is a single hard CC and then best to snipe him. But because he's only level 2 right now, it's going to take a while for him to get online.
Look how active this game is. Because Aurora is so quick to rotate, Shadowq has to do the exact same thing. The shenanigans that were happening here on the right side jungle, everybody is here on the east side.
And Wrath is still available for both solo laners. Neither have used it. The camps are still up. This is a sign of a good team is when stuff like this happens, how quickly can you adapt and figure out what to do that's the most efficient way. There's no way Shadowq is going to stop this. And Divios finds the first of 4 buffs of the right side of the map at 2 minutes.
Yeah, they're all still standing, except for that blue one that Divios just been able to pick up. But now there's a Wrath differential, and everybody knows that Divios' Wrath is down, so you might be able to see Flashpoint off to an invade of their own, but instead it's Eager one more time.
This is dangerous, and they're getting collapsed on here. It's 3-on-2, but Flashpoint have no interest in trying to get a kill. Obviously, 2 members of Eager still on the right-hand side. Left-hand side, though, Vedium hits 5, so he has his ultimate, and how is Zap getting out of this one? Gets soloed, buddy.
For first blood, Vedium takes down Zapman and makes it look
at his
easy.
Face. He is not happy in his own play. He knows he messed up. Flashpoint, who are still behind, though, by about 600 gold despite that first blood. Product of Eager's kind of intelligence and how they played the early game. Homie FA not level 5. And was that a jump in by Shadowq by himself?
Yeah, Shadow jumps into a bunch of players, drops the ultimate, does absolutely nothing. Sort of like Herwin's ultimate right there. Stun onto Shadow. There's a shot. Roar's able to finish it off thanks to the entirety of Team Eager.
And Eager doing a good job overall. Once again, just playing this kind of slow, methodical game where they're not really interested in forcing too much. If Shadowq jumps up the wall, sure, we'll kill him.
And if Homie walks into the laser beam, the best will take it as well.
DJ got a back on a ward, though, which means Flashpoint know that they can take a fight on this right-hand side without worrying about him right now, but just trying to defend their own buffs. And Aurora and Divios are just not, they're just trying to play it safe.
Harrowwind and Vedium going to look towards the Gold Fury, however, because they saw the back from the jungler. Best is in mid lane. Aurora's in mid lane. Zapman's not here. Free 50, free flashpoint. GG gets the gold.
They didn't have enough warding on the right-hand side, or enough warding throughout the map. They did have the one right there. Notice the rotation
Shadow
coming.
Homie right there.
Don't want to commit to it, but they do want to commit to this buff. It's a 3-on-3 right now. Divios rats it for the kill, and a missed flop from Shadow Q isn't going to allow Flashpoint to answer anything back.
It actually helps Eager in the grand scheme
Well,
of things.
we saw this
Flashpoint
earlier
got
on the
one.
other side. I didn't happen to notice if they caught anyone backing on the wards, but you could see wards for Eager. That kill, I've been people like, oh, Hobie FA just ate that.
I would
because I was looking, I was like, okay, well, what CC did they use? No ultimates are down. Divios and DJ were at their own blue buff. Aurora didn't ult, so how did they get that kill? And it just ended up being amazing.
Here's the gank on Benji.
Trouble.
There's the ultimate.
The
catches the dash, and DJ
Every time.
Pernicus starts it off. Gets
Every
a kill.
time. You can see 6,000 on Divios, 4,000 on Benji, and everyone outside of the soul laners is 3K or below. And actually
Here's the hard
below
commit.
3K on almost everyone.
Here's the hard commit. The second flashpoint don't respond
Aurora's
swiftly.
deep.
They take it right away. Aurora loops through the back end just to make sure if he needs to provide support
This is
that
good.
he can. Benji's going to find a stun. There
This
it
is
is, two of them.
big for Flashpoint.
There's a beautiful heal out of Aurora. Oh, well.
Eager's disengage is the best thing about this team.
Disengage.
This is where they excel over any other team.
And communication. Benji's gonna fall down here. Zapman gets the easy kill. Rom goes to the sky, and Zapman looking for the harder kills. Can't find it. Yes, he can. The Doubleyoon for the hunter from Long Island.
Flashpoint have to give this up. If they defend this, they are asking to lose this game.
Absolutely
and you can see
not,
them immediately start backing off. They're just putting themselves in a position to not make it as easy for Eager as they would want.
Oh, the roll forward. Zapman can't find the primary shot, but finds the secondary and the tertiary and puts Shadow in the ground.
And sieging this Phoenix now, it's going to be hard. It's Herwin left to stop it. You can see Divios already lining up that pluck. Herwin back in towards his Titan. First Phoenix of the game, 22 minutes.
Yeah, Eager pushing forward, not ready to commit just yet. Divios gets ulted. Let's ride along with Eager as they push on the right side.
Yeah, it's poked hard.
They're coming up to you, DJ.
Nev just dashed too.
No, they're all beat up.
Okay. Just push this. Go fire now. Go fire.
I'm back in TP and I have 2,900 gold.
Let's go. Can we burn at all? You think? Yeah, 100%.
I'm gonna go on Amma so she can't hog.
She
Shigway's
stay
gonna
on her.
fly, that's all we have to worry about, really.
I'm taking it.
We can burn, we can burn. Burn it, and then we're resetting.
We got it. Get
I'm
on.
launching
Maybe
out.
there's help Aurora.
Get out. No, I'm good. You can't catch me.
Alright, nice job. Let's go right. Gold's gonna come up. Let's go right.
And I like this decision too. Yeah, you want to get the Phoenix on the opposite side of the Fire Giant, but this one's already weakened. Take it without much resistance from Flashpoint. And if you're a Flashpoint fan, you really need Whirlwind and you really need Vedium to go off right now.
Shadow Q gets the knock up on the best, but there's no follow-up. And now he's getting followed up on. Shadow Q knocked up, smacked in the face, and taken down by DJ. But it's right after Aurora suffers the same fate. Both teams, no support. Because of that, Eager looking for a retreat. Divio's going to provide some help with a nice little knock-up. Zapman still firing warning shots.
Doesn't want to retreat.
That's not a warning shot. That's aggressive. Hey,
DJ.
look who's in the back. DJ's right around the backside looking for help. But instead, Eager looking
And
to
look at
stay
that,
aggressive.
DJ probably could have cut them off and went for a fight, but instead they want to focus on the objectives. But Benji walks in front of a Sobek, gets plucked and died. The Phoenix falls as well. There's only 3 members left for Flashpoint. This isn't the worst defense for them, but it's not easy. You can see only 1 wave of fire minions, and instead Eager just looking for all 3 Phoenixes. Play it safe, don't play risky. And I think that was Flashpoint going, we need to try and pick up someone else here, because if we can find 1 more person, get Fire Giant off them, that means for the next 3 minutes, Eager aren't going to try and force anything.
I'm gonna correct you there, though. It wasn't Flashpoint, it was just Benji. If there was follow-up from somebody else, I think I'd be a little bit more happy about it. Benji, again, by himself, and he'll die alone.
It's 4 players, a missed
Divios
pluck
miss.
and a Nim ult, and Herwin's lining him up, but he can't find all the shots, misses one. Still, that Sobek very tanky. Shadow Q over the wall, trying to force Eager back. This Titan is already under half, though. I mean, there's no Phoenixes. It has almost no health, and Eager just biding their time. They want 1 more kill before they fully commit to this. They need to be careful, though. Zapman getting crit.
DJ is just playing Distracto Man. The rest of DJ, the rest of Eager come around from the left. Again, that's the same play they made by the tower. That's just the same play, Kevin. The exact same play.
If I'm Eager, I want to go into an aggressive early game comp. I want to get Flashpoint down early and just crush their morale in this you know, close or set closing game and just try to get it over with quick, go for throw. Is this the first game Janus was picked? I don't know if it has been banned every game, but I don't believe now with 2 global ultimates in the Janus and the Ratatasker. And also the last game we saw Eager ban out the Ravana, I believe, and the Vamana from Benji, so they elected top 3 pick it this time and get him on a god he can get lane pressure on.
And you do see, obviously, Sobek, Serket, and Ra. That's what I was going to mention, the Athena.
By Flashpoint banning the Ares and the Guan, and with the Ram, you'll see a very strong mid-game. And the other note is Sylvanas and Hou Yi are very, very aggressive laners in the early game.
So but it is going to be that Kepri, which
it is game 4 right now, and Eager are on 1 game. I mean, this is, Zapman has tried since 2012 to be the best in Smite, and now it's finally close to his chance. He's 1 game away from making his first Smite World Championship.
He's tried to be...
Don't you dare do that to me.
The best is on
I'm
Dignitas.
the one who makes that joke. Well, now he's on Eager, and he's playing out of his mind. Once again, though, awkward start here. This time, it's Flashpoint looking for the gank.
They got the tail whip as well. There's a nice zigzag, 1-on-1, or 2-on-2 rather, at level 1. DJ Pernicus totally fine. Homie FA and his opposing jungle and Divios are in trouble.
And again, a different start coming out from Eager. They control the mid Harpies on the left-hand side. Zapman's, his whole goal here is just to stay alive in this lane. Don't do anything dumb. Aurora rotates, starts clearing, and this is, again, Eager having this extra man advantage. Game 4 has started exactly how Game 3 started, and it went very well for Eager last time, and again, looking good. But that is going to slow down Eager's pace here, and they're setting up for this invade. They have the Wrath on Divios, but he's too far pushed back, and Flashpoint doing a much better job, this game of responding to Eager's kind of early game awkwardness as the best way to describe it. Shadowkey specifically doing a much better job of being with Herwin and Homie FA and making sure that Eager can't do what they've been doing the past 2 games where they just steal everything and no one answers back. This time, they're putting themselves in positions to defend their buffs. And again, this blue buff going to be worked on by Eager, ambushed down by DJ Pernicus. And so they're going to have to play this safe, but there's the Wrath, and now it's, can they disengage?
Yeah, Aurora's going to get jumped on. There's the mid laner as well. Ultimate coming out of the support. Still nothing on the board just yet, so both teams vying for first blood. Jumping over the top is Benji. The best is the target. He's not going to get out of there. Benji gets the kill. Mid laner goes down. Aurora likely to fall next. There he goes. Double kill for the solo laner. Divios in trouble as well. Herwin hanging on by the skin of his teeth, and it's good enough because he's Giannis. Divios can't catch up. 2-0 in the first engagement of the game. Flashpoint up.
And then you have the Wisp coming out from Sylvanas and the raw heal. And so it is going to be hard. When Flashpoint engage, they need to go all in. Aurora, though, finding 2 in the lineup. Best gets 1, but it's saved by the Kepri ultimate, and Vedium does manage to answer back with his rotation.
Nice little grab onto Vedium. Zap's coming over the top. Vedium's going all the way to the sky. He's going to be coming down, and there's nice little grab. Stuck away from the portal. Body blocked. Can't make it through. Aurora smacks him down before he gets to the tunnel.
Oh my god, so unfortunate. Vedium, I mean, that's such a great play. The Giannis ult, he drops early. His roll comes up a second later, but he just rolls against the wall, and I think he actually clipped a couple of the players from Eager, which put him out of position. Homie FA, though, back in action here, trying to go for a gank onto the Raw. And he gets it.
Nice little play coming out from Homie FA. I don't think Herwin is this type of hard mid lane carry like we see some of the other characters. Bass is
body blocked by Aurora, but still gonna line up and finds 2.
Homie FA just answers back. Zapman, however, shows up, and we've seen this twice. Great target selection. How do you stop a Kepri ultimate? By killing 2 people.
Absolutely beautiful. So Aurora actually ends up body blocking the best. It ends up working out, though, because the ultimate that he landed on the 2 people close up lined up best for a free double snipe, and regardless of whether he died or not, he got people low enough.
This last 13 minutes have been the best 13 minutes that Flashpoint have played in their 3 games that we've seen so far. This could be even better than the win, I would say.
Oh, Divios taking a lot of damage. You can see Aurora trying to close the gap, pops the heals a little bit, and Fire Giant...
FA's up, though. He's going to look for a target. It's going to be Divios. Lands down. Divios dashes away. Hot play from the solo lane. Knocked up, and the laser beam comes down. Not enough damage. Shadowq's dash is caught. There's the Suns. Shadowq's got nowhere to go, but directly into DJ. Flashpoint starting the Gold Fury here.
They've got it to half, and Aurora's just been forcing them to reset repeatedly, but Flashpoint don't want to give this up. Benji's teleport was canceled. A pluck onto Aurora, and there's the Giannis ult. burned very early. And again, the double sustain from Eager, this is not going to be an issue for them. Again, Vedium's pulling the Gold Fury. Now Eager has grouped as 5, and this isn't going to be... I'm not sure if Flashpoint were baiting a fight or not, but Eager have not taken the bait. It looks like they actually want to be the ones to engage.
Aurora gets the grab. He's flipped up again. Ultimate for Khepri is used on himself, but Herwin needs it on the back end.
Poison spread.
Aurora picks up the kill on a Shadow. You heard Kevin. The poison's all around. Go up to the sky goes Rom, trying to find the shots. Grouped up, still can't find him. Vedium's in trouble. Zapman's on his last limbs, but his team provides the help. Benji can't get through
Not
either.
a single
Zapman
kill.
gets it down. 8 kills for Eager.
Flashpoint don't get 1 kill in that fight. 3 members low. The double healing coming out from this composition. And also, we saw the ultimate from DJ Pernicus go onto the Khepri. I don't know how in the world ShadowQ got that revive off onto himself. Absolutely no idea, but at the very least, he explodes.
DJ coming around for the flank. He's called off. No, he's called back on.
He really just needs to show himself. I mean, he doesn't even need to do anything amazing. If he shows himself, it makes Flashpoint have to worry about 2 angles. It makes it much harder to defend against this push. And Homie FA did notice it. Yeah. You can start to see them kind of switch around, but here's Divios from the back as well.
And DJ's gonna wrap. Homie FA in trouble. Everybody else jumping forward. Herwin unleashes the ultimate pretty much to no avail. DJ in trouble. Benji's gonna look at him, but he gets ulted instead. There on the backside comes Homie FA. Looking for the target. It's gonna be Divios and DJ. They've grouped up. Down come the Suns. One goes down, it's DJ. Divios is likely to be next, but Zapman takes down Homie first.
He stays alive, and now Benji pulled back in. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 in favor of Eager. And again, honestly, Vedium finds some nice shots, but it's DJ into the jungle. The portal's there, and I don't think DJ wanted to back off, but once that portal came through, he had to.
If Herwin's on any other character, that's a kill for DJ Pernicus.
Tier 1 actually stands, though, not wanting to commit with ShadowQ's rotation.
Yeah, Zapman's going to fall in the portal and get hit by the mid lane. He's actually going to get dragged out of it by the support. The ult's up again. And ShadowQ's down. Eager balances their slow gameplay style with burst assassin damage out of DJ Pernicus. It's working out very well. Shell is popped. Flashpoint want to get aggressive. Zapman gets grabbed and a little bit of damage is dealt elsewhere. ShadowQ's knocked up, slowed down, and he gets his own ultimate activated. Homie FA's in trouble. ShadowQ's already dead. Zapman gets credit for the kill onto the support. DJ Pernicus chasing out the jungler on the right-hand side. We're going to ride along, get stunned out. Purification is good. DJ looking for the kill. Got to wait for his cooldown. Dashes forward. Cobra's Kiss not going to be available, but hey, Tier 2 tower goes down. There's the jump on top. There's the kill for DJ. Homie's gone. Tier 2 tower's gone. Phoenix about to fall.
You look at the lineup, too. All these players have been playing competitively for the longest time. None of them have been at Worlds either. Yeah, sure, Zapman and Best were at the launch tournament, but it's been a long time coming for these 5 guys. Benji walks in. It's a bait. He's stunned against the wall by Zap, chasing him down.
What are you doing? He walks into 5 players, can't even make it through the tunnel. But none of these players have played. You're right. And it's, well, there's still a lot of Smite to be played. Team Eager, let's listen to you. Thanks to Steel Series.
I have a lot of gold too. Let's roll this one. Oh, fuck me. Careful, Divios. Careful. Just get out. Just get out. Just get out. Back. Reset. Speed is up.
Eager, they're on, game point, match point for players that have never been to Worlds, that have played for 3 years, and they're sitting there talking about it like they're trying to decide Wendy's or McDonald's. It's so calm and matter of fact. It's so impressive.
Oh, and Vedium gets the revive, just barely. Homie into the back line. He's knocked up.
Nice
Herwin tries to make a game-changing ult, but he gets pinned down by DJ Pernicus. Sanctuary only going to buy you so much time, makes it to the fountain, but ShadowQ falls. And Eager, they're piling in.
Double kill for the dial. Eager still here. 30 seconds plus on 2 players. Only 3 left to play defense. Down come the Suns. Down comes the Titan. There's a reason Zapman went to Worlds, and it's finally true. It's because he beat Flashpoint with the rest of his squad, and they're right there. Long-time teammates. A lot of love and a lot of sweat and tears have gone into this one. And Eager are finally going to Worlds.
Here are the brackets so you all are aware of what went down today. Eager finally going 3-1 over Flashpoint, securing Zap's first trip to the Smite World Championship.
That's right. Zap You're going to Worlds, man.
I know.
Finally. How does it feel?
I can't believe it. The only thing I can think about is the rug burn I got from Aurora when he tackled me over here.
He showed it. It's bad. Yeah,
it's pretty bad.
It's pretty big, but I mean, worth it to get that bear hug from Aurora onto the ground. I mean,
it's funny. We talked about it before. I was like, all right, I'm going to jump on you if we win. And then all of a sudden he just came and tackled me, and I was like, oh.
He was expecting you to jump, and you just weren't there.
I mean, couldn't take off my earbud. That's what it was. I got caught, so I couldn't get up. Oh, God. It's such a relief. I mean, again, like I said before in my other interviews, I've been playing this game for 4 years, and I don't know how long I'm going to be playing, and you don't get so many chances at this opportunity to make it to Worlds. So to finally make it, scratch that off the bucket list, it's a dream come true. I couldn't be happier.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Smite Super Regionals.
The losers of the set, Orbit and Flashpoint, they will be going into the group play where they will meet Allegiance and Team Dignitas as well.
On the docket for today, we've got a team that actually contributed to putting you there, correct? That is Sanguine. They're going to be facing against the top dogs in Europe, Energy. They have won 4 lands in a row, correct, Tola?
Absolutely. They won their last group stage. They won the Epsilon Invitational. They won the Smite DreamHack Masters, and obviously they're the Smite World Championships defenders of 2016. So they're looking to win their 5th one in a row.
As you see here, the picks and bans have started for the game. Energy going and selecting the Athena. Sanguine following up with Guan Yu and Geb. Terra, Ao Kwang, Ra, and Kepri are off the table so far. This looks to be a tankier type lineup.
The thing I'm noticing here is Energy actually picks Soul.
Zeus and Isis banned on the side of Energy. Hunbat Susano taken away from Sanguine, so Jingwei will be selected, and Erlang Shen being hovered over. Talk about the
I'm not sure about the Wheelix pick. I'm not sure. I mean, it's good against Jingwei, but I'm not sure about it.
They've also got the Giannis.
David versus Goliath, I think, is the keynote here, ladies and gentlemen. Energy are considered one of the best teams in the world by, frankly, everybody. They're here. They're defending the World Championship, trying to get on the 2nd train to Atlanta. Meanwhile, coming from the bottom, as Toli said, Sanguine, a team that a lot of people say, nobody would have guessed this one.
We saw Adapting on this Awilish during their group lands during Group C, and it was a game that they absolutely just, I think it was against Cringe Crew, where they just absolutely squeezed the entire map. You can see Adapting is going to spend some time on that right-hand side, right into the knock-up. Bread and butter, like I was talking about. Adapting finds the first blood.
Energy hanging around looking for that speed buff. They got there way early. They wanted to hang out just a little bit more. Right now it finally spawns, and Cherio's going to clear it, or at least walk near it. But Raffer's certainly not going to let it go easy.
Dodo pushed the mid wave there, which means that Yemen, by being here, is giving one up. I like the decision from him. He's here in time. Cherio looking for the wall, but Raffer goes in and gets the taunt.
Raffer's brought down to half HP, looking for a kill on the side of Sanguine. Cherio is brought down low. Dimmy still on the back end, trying to get the damage out. And Nika takes down Raffer. Still going on. Cherio, half HP, walls him out perfectly. Excellent play by Cherio, but Adapting's riding next to Yaman as he's in trouble. Dodo's going to get rid of the root, and Dimmy on the right side is going to be safe as well. Energy so low. Will Sanguine dive?
Murder looking for it. There's the purification from Yemen coming through the portal. Dodo misses the unstable vortex. Nika still diving, going to be able to pick it up though. But the Athena ult, the wall actually hurts Cherio more than it helps him. Raffer picks him up.
And Dimmy very low again. This is just so, all of these players are just continuously low. Sanguine get testy and look for an invade on boars that aren't there.
This means that the pressure that they're getting, a lot of times when you pressure out on Athena, it's like, oh, whatever, she still has ultimate. But there you pressure out the ultimate, and now Cherio is pressuring the Gold Fury with the Shards of Ice. Wall's going to go up, trying to keep Emilito out. Sanguine does get the Gold Fury, but Cherio's going to pay for it.
Yaman gets the kill on it. Cherio, the Wrath from Murder is successful, but Murder, he's going to get murdered. Adapting puts number 4 on the board for Energy. Gold Fury for 2 kills. Well, if you're looking for the physical protection, I think a lot of people would opt to go for the breastplate.
You want a little bit of power as well.
Full gank. Cherio gets hit by the Neath ultimate, the Raffer ultimate. Raffer takes it to town.
Raffer is here already level 12. He's a level up on the enemy jungler. This is all about opening up that speed buff for Adapting. They get it. Cherio's there to set up for his team. He's playing the gods like Athena, like Kabrakan, like Ymir, that are there for things like that, like the wall.
And there's the knock-up and the pull. That's the carry jungler. Ultimate coming out of the Neath as well. Arkel's going to be in trouble. Emilito gets frozen. Here's the follow-up. Cherio half HP. A big focus on him from Emilito. In the ultimate, immobile. Meanwhile, the kills go on the back end. Adapting finally finishes off Cherio.
Yeah, the Gold Fury goes away of Energy, evening that tally 1-to-1. Even though the Willish isn't the greatest team fighter in the world and doesn't translate to the late game particularly well, it doesn't matter because you're never reaching late game.
It's not even just that, it's all over the place, not just the right side. Right now it's the mid lane. There's the pickup and there's the pull. Adapting takes down Cherio.
I'm not a huge fan of the word cheese at a competitive level.
Neither
I think
am I.
that anything that wins you games is working, and right now it's
Cherio,
working for Energy. He's
the
got nowhere to
root.
go.
He just gets rooted and he just gets slammed. The knockup finishes it out. There's a beautiful stun coming out from Nika, and Arkel's able to capitalize. Raffer goes down. Arkel on the back end just handling, adapting, but Emilito saves the day. Nice little portal trip from Arkel. I think he might be able to get out.
I think he's out. No, Dimmy knows where he is. Trying to hit the pin over the wall. Not going to find it for now.
Mink.
Arkel has to try and get away with that agility. Shield from Geb going to keep him alive. Damage, but player damage as well. Look at the charts. Emilito's on top right now. Almost 10k player damage.
Man, it's also got to feel bad for Cherio. When you're stunned, at least, you know, you can't even see the players. They're behind you or whatever. When you're rooted, you can turn around and you just watch yourself fall over. Oh, just rough stuff. Raffer with the offensive ultimate. Sanguine trying to make a hot play on the sneaky Fire Giant, but Energy are going to figure it out. Dimmy gets knocked up alongside Raffer. Sanguine still going for the FG. Dimmy and Raffer, the only two players here, still on the Fire Giant, not letting it go.
No DPS though. It's not even falling that fast. World Weaver comes 25. In. Arkel very, very low. Cherio trying to get it away. Sanguine does get the Fire Giant.
It might be able to carry them through this team fight. Raffer on the back end, but adapting shuts down Cherio again. Raffer chasing down one player with adapting coming through. Surprise, surprise. Emilito pushing the entire time.
Phoenix goes down on the left-hand side. Nika still running for his life. He's got nowhere to go. He's going to fall here to adapting. 6th kill away of the jungler.
Raffer with the spam taunt on the body of Nika, and Energy looking really, really clean.
And another speed buff stolen away. Stop me if you've heard that one before. Arkel in some trouble on the left-hand side. Gravity Surge. Sanctuary buys him some time for now. No portal from Dark Dodo. This time, Arkel's going to fall.
Look at the damage going into this Phoenix. I mean, the defense can't even step up because Emilito is tunneling this damage into the structure, and if you step in front of it, you're just going to get toasted.
Look at the structure damage. I mean, there's only 320. Oh, huge taunt there from Raffer. Cherio gonna eat the ultimate from Soul. Adapting wants him yet again. Good shield for now. Dark Dodo actually finds Yemen from Cherio and making sure that he can't get the farm to get tanky enough to withstand the onslaught.
Mid lane siege, last Phoenix up. Left one will respawn in the middle of this fight. Murder gets rooted and taunted and damaged down. Emilito brings down the support. Knock up and the pull is purified out. Arkel's able to find an exit on the backside, but Cherio can't. Double kill for Emil.
Where did he go? He was full health. Yemen snipes out Arkel. Airstrike, no problem. Emilito now pushing into the Titan room along with the rest of Energy. It didn't look too hard for them in game 1. Even though Sanguine got their signature composition, they got their tanks, Energy was ready, they were prepared, and they looked really, really strong.
Here are the bans coming through for both teams. Terra and Ao Kwang taken away. Nothing new there. Khepri and Ra will be banned by NRG. And of course, Athena.
This mid-jungle, the Naja and Isis, is something that Dodo and Cherio is known for.
Counter, and there's a Nemesis. Great pick against Isis.
Geb will get taken as well, so they decide to opt for the Geb. And then Neath gets followed up on top of the Nemesis. So, well, here's Freya and Erlang Shin taking off the board for Sanguine and Guan Yu Jingwei.
Just to see what else Arkel has in his bag, but everyone knows that he's very comfortable on this Anhur. So now
Tier being selected to round out with Agni on the side of Energy. Anhur and Sobek.
In all honesty, this tier is going to be flashy. That's what I'm expecting. Different approach from Sanguine, however, going completely back to the drawing board.
And I like that idea because last game did not work out. I mean, that clearly their strategy was not going to be effective for them with this sort of lineup that Energy can craft. They aren't going to be able to run that Guardian jungle with a low-pressure solo lane. So instead, they go to Cherio's first signature god.
Sanguine escaped group play by sort of boa constricting those players down, and I'm not sure if they're going to be able to handle the tempo. Adapting gets ulted, taken to the sky. He's greeted on the bottom. Here comes Dimmy.
Dimmy gonna front flip over like you were looking for. Dark Dodo gonna be the first victim. Raffer picks up the first blood. Just not quite enough damage there from the Wombo combo. And Dimmy, one of the most experienced players in the scene. I mean, you're not gonna find that. He is gonna find the Fearless on Anika just to get out of danger for now. Plucks him back in, but Cherio gonna eat the Nemesis ultimate and the Neath ultimate as well.
But a nice separation from Sanguine. His Energy weren't able to capitalize. Now Raffer by himself. 2 types of stuns. There's a nice hit out of Cherio, bringing him to the sky. sky. Raffer gets hit, that's 3 times a lollipop, and the answer down on the bottom from Dark Dodo. We'll see you later, Raffer.
And now Sanguine's the one who's able to look at the enemy jungle for once. Wrath gonna come out from Nika there, gonna secure that speed buff. Yemen forced to dash away. Nothing else that Energy can do. Sanguine get 1 pick and a speed buff. So yeah, going back to the Shield of Regrowth on Cherio, it's there to help augment that lack of mobility that he has.
It's on demand as well. There's the ultimate from Dodo, all in on this invade coming out from Sanguine. They're in Energy's back jungle. Dashing forward is Cherio, using the ultimate. He'll get ulted himself from the mid lane, from the Neath in the left lane this time.
Great disengage yet again, though. They get the speed buff and they get out. Raffer doesn't want to let it go, though. They're going to try and do their own speed, but they're pretty low. Bomb stun comes in from Yemen, forces the purification from Cherio. Nowhere to go. Gets the sash, but it doesn't matter. Emil's here, and he picks up the kill, but Arkill finds adapting.
The pincer play out of Energy Esports, able to just shut down what Sanguine wanted to do. The escape wasn't allowed. Both exits, left and right, take it out. Energy split up into 2 groups, and they're able to meet up in the middle and take down a couple of players. But Arkill, like you said, he answered back. That's got to be scary.
And he's looking again. Yeah, but he's going to find him with the impale after the disperse. Arkill, if Sanguine are able to pull this game out, or even if they can't, I fully expect Energy to not give Cherio his signature god again.
At the same time, you definitely can't give them Ra. I think that's a big deal as well. Picks and bans on the back burner. Gold Fury goes down.
Energy
and
got it!
Stolen by Yaman on the hot Agni.
Dark Dodo couldn't find the detonate on the ultimate, not on the right timing. Arkill now separated from the rest of the squad, trying to get away, uses Sanctuary to immune defender of Olympus, and Adapting's just chilling. He actually ditches Raffer. Thanks for the help, buddy. We didn't get the kill. I'll see you later.
He's going to get stunned, but he might be a little bit too deep for the rest of Energy. And Emilito gets the kill. Not going to say soloed, but Emilito's going to take that one to the bank.
Sure, his Agni is absolutely lights out. You can see second on the player damage charts right now. Just so comfortable on this god.
It just brings so much to the battlefield. Control, damage if you do it right. It works out wonderfully. Arkill gets hit by the ultimate out of Neath and the big shot out of the support. Dodo off screen takes care of Yaman, and Arkill right now is the subject of everybody's ire. But a quick shell comes out, and Energy can't find the damage.
Arkill was just the distraction. They left Yemen alone. His dash was down. Dimmy using the distraction on the right-hand side. Nika not able to find the Wrath on the speed buff. Dimmy steals it. Now game 2. Sanguine starting up the Gold Fury again. Cherio zoning everyone away. He's got Yemen up in the sky, but the rest of the team's on the Gold Fury. Circle protection's down. Arkill getting low, looking to execute it this time. Still not going to be enough, and Energy gets it again!
It's Emilito with the arrow shot that steals it. This just is out of control. Cherio winds up taking one down, but Yaman answers right on back. There's the ultimate out of Murder. Not going to find too many. Dimmy finding a top over this everybody, and Arkill, he gets the kill on a Raffer. No follow-up from Energy just yet. Nika's controlled, but he's still a little bit tanky. Emilito, he's low. They got to get out of here.
Adapting's low as well, and he went the other way. Adapting, trying to just get out while Emilito is as well. Spearball not going to find it, but it makes Emilito juke enough to make sure that Nika is able to find his first kill. Yeah, but he uses Path of Flames because that trail's going to be there for a little bit, and it gets him a head start to getting in position to clear the mid wave. Nice little thing from him.
It's all about the small things. Raffer right now caught in a very bad position. Stunned, picked off, body blocked, flipped. Every bit of CC in Sanguine's kit goes directly on the support. Trying to answer back as Murder takes big damage, but the shell comes out. Nika serves up another one. This time it's Dimmy. Still jumping forward. Can't get the ultimate. Arkill takes him down.
The pillar!
2 kills for Sanguine Esports.
Nowhere to go. Adapting got body blocked by the pillar. Trying to trade out with Arkill. He jumps in place. Knocks him up, and he's going to find it as well. Arkill with his 6th kill of the game. Perfectly placed pillar. He's able to find Dimmy as well. There's the flashiness. Nothing quiet about it this game.
Nah, this one goes up to 11. This is not quiet.
Oh, dude, come on. We're talking about you all nice, and then that happens?
All right, he kind of got quieted there, but Yaman taken to the sky, gonna get in a lot of trouble here as soon as that Sanctuary is gone. So is he. Nika with credit for the kill. Emilito's here. He's gonna get help from iRaffer as well. Ultimate from Dodo just in time. Intelligently keeping the tempo, and because they backed, they're able to make a second siege.
No problem using the nicest ultimate there, though.
All right, Sanguine's gonna engage. Let's listen to them, thanks to Steel Series.
I'm gonna tune him. Oh, he's so low. Yeah, on tour. I have shield. This.
I'm gonna tune it.
Oh, 1 HP. I think that's if you can CC. No.
I'm dead. Back off. I think back off. Back off. Just make sure they don't get FG. Just back and go FG fast. I think this whole thing, they're gonna go FG.
They're
going
goal.
That's fine.
We don't care about goal.
I accidentally beads for no reason. Nem beads, right? When she landed?
Yeah.
Try to stay in the back so you can shield me if I get taunted.
Yeah.
Just stay in the back line.
Yeah, I mean, I shielded the Nesha because you two were next to each other. And
Yeah, no, but we got both taunted by Achin.
Wait, I didn't get taunted.
Oh, you mean that? Yeah.
No, me and Murder.
Me and Murder, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, me and...
And murder.
me and Murder.
Well, that's all the beats
Get
are up.
this
Oh,
one.
murder, careful. Yeah, just get this and get out fast.
Careful guys.
It'll be fine.
They're going in.
Yeah, I mean, Tyrion's kind of low. At least he could heal up, though. I'm coming back. All the beats are up except Nemesis.
I'm coming, man, coming.
I don't think I should ult Nemesis because she's gonna land and...
I mean, she has Spirit Rape. It's fine, but we just have to turn on someone else
Well, no,
after.
Spirit Orb isn't that good against Nem because it's only...
They're just gonna shield when she lands, you know.
Only 3 seconds.
No, they don't. They use Chill there, right?
I don't know. I know they use tier.
We don't have Nesha yet. We don't have Nesha yet.
Even if the mechanics aren't there in this particular game, mechanics are kind of like just like a bad game shooting. You know, you can always get a better one next time.
There's a nice little Fearless coming out of Dimmy. Separated from the squad, though. Murder blinks forward. No ult just yet. Knock up on the other side. And there's a stun onto Dimmy. Isolated. And the help from Raffer is going to bring him towards Arkle. Ultimate out of Arkle to prevent himself from being CC'd, but he gets controlled anyway. Arkle falls down by Dimmy. There's the control of the mid lane. Cherio in trouble, and it's all going to be Dimmy one more time.
Dimmy, and then Raffer comes in with the big taunt. Murder left alone. Dimmy with the blink. Can't find it thanks to the stun from Dark Dodo. He's forced to heal and get out, but the rest of Sanguine are all so low. Asgeb, because a lot of times you see one CC and like, oh, I can shield that. But that shouldn't be the CC you should be shielding. You should be shielding your carry who's getting taunted instead of your frontliner who's getting fearless or, you know, things along that line. So, I don't know. I haven't had too much of a problem with it. Really, he's been doing a decent job. Cherio also with the ultimates on the point yet again. Arco, the rest of them looking at Raffer, though. Cherio very low, as is ML, but he's going to be able to pick him up.
Talks it into the damage, and Yaman, on the other hand, takes down the jungler. Emilito very low, and Sanguine going to wrap around. Nika gets the knock up, and Dodo gets the kill, but it's right after Energy get one for themselves. Emilito falls, but Energy are able to take down two members of Sanguine.
Cherio's been the focus, like I mentioned, so we'll have to see if he is yet again. Arco has also been focused down very heavily since that couple of string of fights that they've been really looking for.
Dimmy sees everybody grouped up, only able to grab the support. Taunt out of Raffer. Sanguine still a little bit distant from the rest of the squad. Energy are going to isolate Raffer, surround him. Dimmy shows up to help out. Raffer still controlled by Nika, but not too big of a deal. Dimmy on the backside, he's in trouble. Arkle takes him down. The stun out of Yaman, not good enough. Right now, Sanguine looking a little confident themselves. Starting up the Fire Giant, Yaman gets hit for a zillion. He's up in the air, he's gonna come right on down and answered. Cherio completely 100-0, the mid laner.
Arco getting very low. Circle of protection is there, but Dimmy hits so many with that Lawbringer. Dodo so low. Emilito's gonna find him thanks to that Odysseus bow adapting, just baiting everyone to him. Cherio with the Sanctuary trying to get out of there, even despite the early pick. Energy's winning the fight.
Raffer, oh, the blink at a murder used defensively might help him get away, but adapting, wrapping around the backside. Oh, sees the rollout, can't catch up. Nika, on the other hand, well, he's running the wrong way.
Just need Cherio. He's so close to being able to one-shot the squishy targets, but hasn't found that damage quite yet. He has the damage now.
Energy going to start the Fire Giant one more time. 3 players are here. One of them is the Hunter, though, so a lot of damage coming out. Raffer trying to zone Cherio. There's the flip over from Dimmy. Knocked up by the support. Fire Giant half HP. Energy not peeling just yet. Cherio gets ulted by the Nemesis and taken to the sky. Cherio's going to land, and there's help on the bottom.
There it is. He got the extra movement speed from the Shield of Regrowth, but doesn't matter. Adapting, getting pretty low. Fire Giant low as well. Energy secured thanks to the bombs from Yaman.
Murder's going to get killed as well. Energy have the Fire Giant. They're sieging on the left side. And Sanguine going to have to play defense against this Energy roster.
ML going to be able to shred this Phoenix so fast thanks to that penetration that he's built.
Look at
Dimmy, yeah, just zoning Cherio away. He's been the problem that Energy's been having to deal with, so Dimmy is the one tasked with dealing with him.
Energy can't make the step onto the front porch just yet. Raffer tanking the Phoenix. There's Emilito right behind him, providing the damage. There's the pushback. Nika gets pushed away, and the Phoenix finally able to fall.
Cherio finds the
Beautiful
raw
play.
ultimate onto Yemen, though. Arkill again getting so low. All the while, Nika able to finish him off, adapting, diving the Titan to find the enemy hunter. Cherio in a lot of trouble still underneath this middle. Phoenix tries to back up. Athena ultimate is going to hit 3 thanks to Dimmy's positioning. Tauntaun to Nika, but it looks like the Phoenix is the target.
That was all the plan from Energy. Again, gotta get this is what happens to Sanguine. You see this team, and they're not the #1 team. They're having some issues here.
But Cherio is basically just playing to get 1 kill and then die. He's playing to trade out his life for a priority target. You got to keep Arkill alive.
The 2-3 push. 2 in the mid, 3 on the right side for Energy. Cherio drops the ultimate, not going to be useful this time around. 25% HP on the Cherio, but it's all about the Titan. Energy just dialing damage into it. Raffer's going to get taken out by the jungler. Cherio puts another one. That's kill number 4. Arkill gets one as well. Energy can't just rip this out of Sanguine's hands. They're going to play some defense. And Energy going to group up now as 5. There's Dimmy over the top. Let's listen to Energy as they start their take 2.
Okay, big move. Let's get them. You chill. You chill and group up. Push now. I'm going around. I can ult him. Ulting him. The speed. Tauntaun, go Cherio. Go Cherio. I'm gonna die. I'm ulting Isis. There's no one to heal there, so you need to be careful. Isis, everyone should gonna bleed. Good fucking shit. We can end it. GG. Good shit, boys. Holy fuck.
So, again, quiet and composed.
Going into the draft phase here, we do see some bans come out for Energy. Naja and Ra taken away. Terra and Ao Kwang again looking very similar in terms of the banning phase.
They've left Capri open, let's get that. An interesting Freya pick here quite early in the draft. And Energy just straight again. Athena first pick every single game. I mean, I'm not sure about...
And now the moving into this, we see Sanguine grab Freya, they grabbed Capri, they grabbed Isis. It looks like Guan Yu and Kabrakan will be taken away by Energy, as well as Sanguine looking at their last ban. They're going to pass.
But now it's going to be a Thor for Sanguine.
They let the tier come back into Demi's hands, and Hun bots will be on adapting.
I'm going to try and stay as far away from quickscoping as possible.
Why?
I've outlived my quickscoping
right
days.
Now, Arkell's not outliving nothing. Emilito, first blood.
Going back to when Kepri was a top pick and teams had trouble dealing with him. Hold that thought. Raffer on the right-hand side. Demi not going to be able to survive long enough for Defender of Olympus to come crashing down. Nika actually has a lead in the solo lane for once.
Half HP on the Gold Fury as Energy tries to sneak it. Raffer tanks it all the way down. And a couple of shots are thrown out. Now that's a quiet Gold Fury.
Possibly even Emilito on the solo. I mean, ML has felt absolutely zero pressure in both sets.
I mean, what do you... Ooh, there it is, right on top of Emil. But he's able to walk away. There's help from the support. Cherio's the one in trouble. Walls up. There comes adapting. Fear no evil catches 4. Murder walks away, drops the ult, and Cherio drops adapting.
ML into the Disapparate, not going to be able to find it quite yet. Yemen still doesn't have that World Weaver even, so great turnaround there. Awesome job. Whoop onto Raffer. The wall's good from Cherio. Raffer left alone. Arkill picks him up. Nika getting some free farm on the right-hand side. No teleport, but it's Energy starting up the Gold Fury, so he's making the rotation in. A lot of objective damage from the side of Energy. Wall cuts off Raffer. He's got nowhere to go. Dodo going to be able to find him. Huge ultimate, though, from adapting. Dimmy picks up 2.
That's the double kill, and still not done just yet. Dimmy zoning, killing, Dimmy handling Sanguine in general. And here's the rest of Energy starting the Gold Fury. Wrath is down, however.
Wrath is down and Murder has his, so there's no way they can try and force this engagement. That's at least one objective secure they should have. Yemen in a ton of trouble, force use purification, but Dimmy doesn't care. He's still going in. Kepri's ultimate onto the mid laner, but he lives himself alone. Raffer able to come in and help out.
Energy, this is what Tully means when he says force the issue. Energy.
The initiation from adapting there was absolutely beautiful.
Cherio looking to make some moves of his own. Yaman half HP on the tower. There's the combination. Double tap Berserker's Barrage. We'll see you later. Sanguine leading in kills at least, 5-4. However, the gold tells a different tale. 2,500, just barely. And Sanguine looking for an objective. Flirting with the Gold Fury.
Adapting, going in, man. Forces the ultimate from Cherio. Dark Dodo drops it on himself. Great double, triple dunk from Cherio, but it's not enough.
And Murder's going to be brought down to half HP. Here comes Dimmy, looking for the backline. Arkle to the skies and adapting to the ground. Emilito gets one on Murder as well. Cherio dealing out damage, and he gets the kill. Emilito goes down. 2 for 2. Make that 3. Double kill on the Egyptian.
Dimmy is just in the backline trying to go on a Dodo while Nika is trying to go on a Yemen. Finally, Nika turns around, and they're looking at Dimmy. No ultimate available for him. He's got nowhere to go except for backwards towards the enemy base. Gonna try and make a play, though. Could turn around and get a big Fearless here, potentially, but it looks like they aren't gonna even chase him down.
There's Emilito being chased down. The gumball's wrecking, and the ultimate comes out. Arkle takes down Emilito. Easy. On the back end, Cherio teleports to the back, but not going to find a kill.
Emilito, just lack of respect there. Had both relics and didn't use either one. Cherio around the back. Dimmy, nowhere to go. Wall blocks him off, actually, even despite the Lawbringer. Dark Dodo has the ultimate down, just healing everyone up. Energy forced to back up. Wrath is available for Sanguine right now. They could be looking for more objectives.
Instead, they're going to look for the towers, and I like this play, Aggro. It's all about the map control. Taking out the mid lane towers removes a safe spot, and it removes Murder, not Dimmy. Yaman takes out Murder from a distance.
No Wrath up still for Raffer, but Murder's dead, even though, or excuse me, was dead. He's coming back now. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get to this Gold Fury in time. Raffer taunts everyone in.
10,
Gold Fury getting
5.
very low. Energy got it despite the ult from Arkle.
And there's the ultimate out of adapting on the backside. Arkle, he's got no Valkyrie, and he's got no life. 2 kills for Energy so far. Continuing, Cherio cuts out adapting, but he gets cut down by Yaman. Back and forth, 10-10, even game.
Objectives, objectives, objectives. It's the name of the game. Eager preaches it all day long. They don't care about kills, they only care about the objectives.
I think the big point, here's gonna be the control of Murder. Dimmy finds a nice Fearless. There's a secondary one. Over the top, looking for the kill. There it goes. Dimmy takes down the support. You saw that when he was playing solo lane for Dignitas, and here in the mid lane, he's a little bit more consistent, but still unable to really find his groove. Fire Giant goes down to Energy. Sanguine show up just as it's taken down, and Nika gets pushed and slammed in a locker. He gets excited, looking for the hot play. Cherio looking for one of his own. It's gonna get purified out, but Sanguine able to at least stop the push. Arkle had to ult there. That's going to be a problem. In fact, with Arkle ulting, there's no more safety on the side of Energy. Or Sanguine, excuse me, and Energy able to take out that right Phoenix.
But they're not gonna have that gold to spend right away to defend here.
There's the dash in from Iraffer. Cherio takes to the sky while Nika stuns the support. Down comes Cherio. He's taken out of his damage as well. Meanwhile, Murder's being handled by Dimmy on the back end, but Dodo handles Dimmy. Down goes the solo later. It's 5-on-4.
Abduct coming in huge that fight. Dimmy had nowhere to go. Raffer getting low. Huge Fear No Evil again from adapting. Scarab's Blessings popped. Emilito still looking for him. Arkle finds adapting in the background thanks to Valkyrie's discretion. Emilito on the run. Cherio still trying to find him. Yaman just trying to trade in. Arkle picks up Emilito. Looks like Cherio fell there? I was expecting to say Cherio picks up Yaman, but it's the other way around. They might not be able to come near it anyways. It's getting pretty low, about 50%. No one here to respond quite yet. Murder is now, but doesn't have the Wrath for another dozen seconds.
Dimmy's just going to control him, pushes him into the wall. Energy get the Fire Giant. No contest, and down goes the bug.
Now, without that support, it's going to be much harder to defend their Titan.
Nice little backstep coming out from Sanguine to avoid the taunt. Phoenix goes down anyway. Yaman half HP thanks to Dark Dodo through the wall. Mid Phoenix is going to be the target for Energy up next. Here comes the ult out of Nika. The Titan is going to get aggressed on by the Fire Minions on the left side. Arkle takes out adapting. Cherio on the left side biding his time, but his team is getting pushed around. Cut him down. Raffer gets the kill. 32 on the clock. And ladies and gentlemen, Sanguine are trying to play defense.
Ultimate onto Emilito from Raffer, but they're piling into the Titan room. Emil's gonna pick up Cherio. No surprise, we're gonna be seeing Energy Esports at the World Championships in January.
We've got a great game coming up for you here. Obviously, Energy, they have gone ahead and qualified for Worlds, and so they will be back ready to defend their title. But coming up, we've got a lot going on. Just to recap what has happened already. Yesterday, we saw Obey, 3-1 Orbit, kind of the underdogs there, found their way into World, and so they will end up facing off against Energy, who just beat Sanguine today, although Energy definitely the favorites, the first seed going against the 8th seed with a lot of interesting aspects that they weren't able to pull out in this set. Eager last night, they qualified as well over Flashpoint, and so today in the NA semifinals, we are looking to see who will be playing them later on this week, and that is going to be between Soar or Luminosity. A lot of people saying Soar, North America's answer to Energy.
They definitely have more remarkable players under their belt between Anister, Snoopy, and even Baskin. All these 3 players have been at Worlds.
Well, let's take a look here as we get into the picks and ban phase. Soar Gaming versus Luminosity, looking to find 1 seat at the Worlds event coming up in January. The other one will have to go to the group stage and see if they can battle for the wild card. Soar and Luminosity still looking for their first bans, and here it comes out. The Soul will be denied by Soar, and Terra will be taken away as well. Look at that.
Now with the Ratatasker ban as well, a lot of these junglers are left open, but prioritizing the Giannis because both Thor and Nemesis are available here. And I like what Luminosity have done here. They picked their staple Jingwei pick.
You have a Giannis for chase potential. You have the Nemesis ult, which is going to, if anything, at least force a Jingwei ultimate. And then you have Sobek for follow-up.
The banning phase does start to come through. Agni selected for Luminosity before they go into theirs, banning out Ho Yi. And then Athena actually followed up with a ban from Soar. Vamana will be the return ban by Luminosity.
Soar are trying to limit the options from Jeff Hill, taking away this Athena, taking away this Sylvanas.
Luminosity, Sun Wukong, I think is an excellent pick personally.
Now to respond to that Sun Wukong safety, it's going to be an Arlong Shan picked for Baskin.
Fafnir going to be locked in as well.
Well, myself and Adonis will be bringing you this set that's been highly anticipated for one of the longest periods of time I can imagine. And I actually want you guys to take a moment and take a trip back all the way to the start of this year and what Barracuda called and made it a thing, Roster Apocalypse.
Not a single North American team survived Tindu. There was the only 2 remaining rosters was Epsilon and Orbit heading into Season 3, and it came down to what Bear said in his interview. You know, he had to go with his heart or his brain, and his brain said, I'm going to stick with Andy. Now, the plan was to actually not only remove Stealth, who is obviously off this team, but Jeff as well. In the end, though, Snoopy couldn't compete at the highest level in either support or solo, so they had to bring Jeff Hinla back. And I think once that team didn't qualify for DreamHack Masters, Andy just said, I'm done. This isn't the team I wanted heading into this season. I had you make a choice, and I kind of got left in the dust because of it when we had to bring kind of Jeff Hinla back and work on, you know, getting Scary up to the level we need him to be.
And so Adinster leaves and rejoins Baskin and his good friend Snoopy as well to go to Soar and form this team after DreamHack pretty much. And since then, they have looked very good.
Honestly, both teams have looked better. Obviously, Luminosity first place in the placement stages, and they said a lot of the reasons they faltered in Group B against Eager specifically was they had played the meta that was played in the fall online placements, and they didn't prepare anything new for that group stage. They weren't able to adapt fast enough, and so the team still overall, I think, looks much better than it did with Anitzer, and I don't think that's a skill thing. I think it's kind of that synergy and that hunger that those rookies have that Barracuda was mentioning.
And you mentioned it there, the rookies, that's going to be the big key in this one as well. So, sorry, Luminosity have 3 rookies on this roster at LAN. Actually, it's the second time they've been. The group stage was their first one, and we didn't see Scary D shine.
No.
Xenotronics did not have the greatest time. Mass Day 1 wasn't fantastic, but he did step up after that.
This is ridiculous, though. A level 2 gank, and this is, I think, Soar's intention, like you mentioned, is Camp Scary. We saw how poorly he performed in that group stage. You know, a lot of it was nerves. I mean, most of it was nerves. He did not play like he did in the online placements.
Well, at the start of the game, you could see what Luminosity did to respond to that. They actually
Xeno
go
is
to
in
the
a bad
back
spot.
harpies. But yeah, as you said, Xeno in an awkward spot is going to dash away. Pin not going to root him, but it's still enough time for an instant to double dash and find the damage to pick up first blood for Soul Gaming.
I mean, it's comfort and safety. Sun Wukong, very hard to gank, has a lot of options to get away in team fights during ganks, and already a rotation.
Going to get ulted. That pluck wasn't the best timing from Jigs, though, but the lurking in the waters will allow him to close the gap down even further. Scary D will fall down. Jigs gets the kill, uses the portal to escape. In goes Baskin, good stun, and pressure onto Mast a little bit more. Fantastic
Baskin.
knock-up from Baskin, and Baskin will pretty much solo down Mast.
Oh,
Next on the
Jeff.
list is Jeff Hindler.
He's going to pop his ultimate, but he's still surrounded by 4, trying to get the jump off, canceled a few times. But Soar off to a 3-0 start. And you saw that invade coming out. Scarity's ult was forced, and again, that's that mismatch in the soul lane. Baskin just handling that matchup. Very hard to lock down a Giannis and something very safe and comfortable for Snoopy.
Well, LG are trying to get back in this one. They're going to steal away the red buff on the left-hand side, just strip it away from the jungle.
You know, I got to give shout-outs to that red buff. They forced Snoopy back in the mid. They saw Anister, got a little bit of poke to him, and then invaded. When we saw Eager versus Flashpoint, Flashpoint did the opposite. They kind of just let Eager roll and snowball out of control.
The same thing he's been doing all day. He's going to go on Scary D again with the support of Baskin and pick up the kill.
Is not
Jeff
good.
Was around the corner, couldn't get in range to help out, really.
The issue is, it's not like Met Yankees on her. Ooh, trouble for Jigs, double tapped, and he's in an awkward spot, pinned in by that wall.
Still holding the lurking in the waters, though, for the last second. Dash is down, though. Not going to have to use that at all. The portal already used by Snoopy's in a bit of an awkward spot there. Going to have to be forced back. Xeno's very low.
Baskin.
And in comes Baskin Robbins one more time.
I say we want to kill Snoopy. A lot of players, a lot of Raw players like holding it, but then you open up your chance for you miss it, they juke it, they get away, whatever happens. Whereas if you just initiate with the damage, you could set up the kill earlier.
Look at this play, looking to keep Scary D away. And instead he's going to pick up Mast in the jungle. Jigs is taking a lot of damage, but he's still fine and in a good position. Baskin's still going very deep on his own here. The bombs rain down and Xenotronics will still fall.
Snoopy.
And Snoopy will clean up Scary D, who is only level 11 at the moment, and it's causing them so many problems.
Baskin was 1v3 under tower and buys enough time as Anister picks up Mast in the backline, still managed to get out, and Snoopy comes with the unstable vortex. So much damage right now. You could see he had his penetration boots online, and that's it. Probably a soulstone proc as well, and it's just going to be a free gold fury.
Just look at the experience lead for Baskin in this lane. 845 experience per minute. He's over 50 experience more, sorry, 100 experience more over the Barracuda, who's playing Jing Wei, who can rotate, take back harpies, come back to lane quicker. He is dominating this game. He's put it on his back already.
And Scary D here. His ult was forced again by Baskin, and it's going to be another death. Scary D's fourth of the game, fourth kill for Baskin Robbins, 12 minutes in.
There is a reason he's considered potentially the best player in the world right now, and he's really shown it in the solo lane. He said Anister gets online. He was playing Nemesis, and it's still 12 minutes in the game. He is currently 3-0-5, has Hydras online on the Nemesis already. His build is coming along, and this has all been instigated by Erlang Shen's aggressiveness in the solo lane.
He's 4 levels above Mast right now. Jig's caught out, knocked up as well, and Jeff's going to pop his ult. Jig's trying to get out.
But he's going to pluck. Good use from Barracuda there to actually use the agility to get back in, but he's going to go down to Anderson because of this. Jig stays up until the Jingu bang from Scary D connects. The slow will force Snoopy to ultimate, but Snoopy's going for his ultimate to go aggressive on Master. Met Yankees rotation will pay dividends for one, and he takes out Scary D and the snipes on Jeff. They're all hitting home.
And Jeff's going to fall here. He's got no mana, nothing to do. He gets picked up. It's going to be 4 kills. Looking for the deicide. Baskin diving Xeno. It's a 6th level difference at 13 minutes. Deicide 14-1. Soar Gaming.
Well, let's listen in to the comms of Soar Gaming as they look to take their second Gold Fury of the game.
I can't go too far forward. We need to get low.
Look on behind.
Okay, nice. Chase. Can we ult through, maybe?
Chase Wukong.
Jingwei dash down.
Chase him left.
Where is he? Sorry. He's in left. I'm good at Eddie.
Throw a hammer. What the hell? I'm chilling, dude.
Put us on the wall.
Throw a hammer down.
Oh, I'm on Agni. I got a flag on him.
Where'd he go? I'm coming left.
Where'd he go? Oh shit.
Wait, go.
Oh, he's dead. Go left.
I got slow.
Give me portal.
No.
I'm gonna circle.
Where are you at, boy?
Alright, I guess that's fine. Keep it there.
Push right.
Push
left.
The wall, but you could just see Soar right now. They're so far ahead in
watch
experience.
the pinch. Baskin rotating with Anister coming in too, and the burst damage was delicious.
He just got deleted. This is going to be a free fire giant. Scary D does manage to rotate over, and Soar are going to reset, and sprints popped as they try and pick up the remaining members.
In time, not going to connect, but Xeno's already dashed. Good stun, but Yankee rolls straight in there, and he wants some of Xeno as quick as he can. The snipes rain down, only 2 out of 3, and he turns his attention towards Scary D, who's running away as fast as he can, as Xeno still falls to Andy in the mid lane.
There is no comeback. You always try and hold out some amount of hope, but that's just not going to happen here. Mass to the sky. Met's just jumping in place. He wants... Matt Yankee wants Mass to land on them. Once this Fire Giant gets picked up by Soar, that's when we're going to see them start to group, knock down those last 2 tier 2s, push for the Phoenixes in the win.
And we've casted enough games to know that all Soar will be doing right now, as you can see Jeff running for his life, and Forster Will is working out what they need to do different for game 2 here. Was picks and bans an issue, or was it just the way they played their comp?
It's got to be the way you played here. Soar going to find Jeff, he'll get picked up, and that Fire Giant region is going to make Soar very healthy.
Master's still hanging around on the right-hand side, trying to cut them off with the wall double tap, but it's not enough damage coming out of him. Matt Yankee just focuses his attention as Jeff Hindler's ultimate is on cooldown now, and as he transforms back into the dwarf, he'll fall to his death, and Snoopy will get credit for the kill.
Phoenix picked up just like Soar, going to bring out this Fire Giant. They're going to push forward
in
now.
goes Jeff, and he gets the underhanded tactics off. Space and time will not hit Barracuda or anybody, in fact. Instead, he's a flame wave and forced out. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Mass dunks in, but doesn't find a target. The wall helps out a little bit, but Scary D's already low, and Jigs takes out Mast. The snipes raining down from Met Yankee will help force the boys of Luminosity back as the crits rain down, and he's after more. Met Yankee still going in.
And just a couple members picked up. There's 2 remaining right now for Luminosity.
And that's game.
I don't know what Scary D is going to be able to do to stop this. I don't know what Barracuda is going to do to be able to stop this. And in an incredibly dominant, one-sided performance centered around Baskin and destroying Scary D in the early game, Soar going to advance on here in the first game. There's still a couple more to play.
Advance on? They get 1 game.
That's kind of how it feels after that one. 23-1, Pendu. 23-1.
Soar are going to look for the same thing. You can see they're opting for the Yanis again. And
so Sobek and Jingwei locked away for Luminosity. The bans came out. We discussed. You saw them on screen. Ao Kuang, Terra, they're gone as well. And Sol and Ratatoskr, they will not be available thanks to Soar Gaming. Giannis, Nemesis, and Bacchus will be selected on their side. He's got the aggressive god in Erlang Shen, and they've banned out the Vamana and the Amaterasus, clearly targeting the solo lane there.
With Xenotronics playing this raw, the snipes will be very efficient. And now with this Neath pick for Soar, so it is going to be Hun Bats in the jungle for Luminosity with Scary D playing that Arlong shot.
And first thing I want to say is, Sobek, could that go solo here? I was right!
You were right!
I was right!
You were right!
Yes, look at me! I'm so happy. Now, the reason I thought about this and asked about it is because of the fact this is the same, very similar composition that we actually saw come out of Eager against LG when LG came in, all hopeful, #1 in the group, walk into Eager and they went, what is this support combo? Why is Xeno dead every time? Well, maybe Soar could experience the same thing with Snoopy here. Immediately, 3 members of Soar group this right-hand side, knowing speed buff's about to come up. This is a similar situation to what Luminosity were in game 1.
And there actually comes a very early ult, and they pushed in and throw away. Xeno finds first blood. That combo.
Well, around the corner, they're on a ward right now. The boys of Soar and Luminosity recognize that. Gonna back away, decide not to engage there, but now that Andy overextended a little bit, he's got a double dash already. Pin will connect. The portal is down for Snoopy to come through. Snipe did not really find the proper home. It was after an Anister, and Snoopy picks up 1. Over the wall goes Master, get to safety, but Snoopy giving chase. 2 members of Soar are low. The airstrike from Barracuda did nothing. Mast, however, will still fall to Snoopy, who was left alone on the backside.
Sloppy.
And he's on Giannis too, so escape is definitely a possibility.
Just sloppy coming out of Luminosity.
We'll see exactly what happens around the Gold Fury dance next, because that's going to be a big one as well. When we see the second relics coming to hang on space, and Simon will hit Xeno, and now they find him. It wasn't intentional, but they'll accept it.
Jeff.
Great taunt from Jeff. Fear no evil over the top, and the boys of Soar are still going in. They want Jeff Hindler. He's surrounded, intoxicated. He's too drunk to continue. He's going to use the portal to escape. Snoopy using the best utility god in the game to help out Soar.
Scary's got no ultimate. His dash has been used as well. Basket going to be chasing him down. The heal from Xeno's good, but 3 members line up for the root. They all get hit. Snoopy finds 1. Basket takes out Xeno. Mast is running for his life, and Bear is safe under tier 2, but what a play.
He forced them back maybe as well, so they could look towards a Gold Fury maybe. Well, it's a 3-on-3 mid lane right now. Sorry, I should say 4-on-3 because Sneaky Basket is around the back. Gonna look straight for Xenotronics. Root ultimate. He's already dead. He's already not existed anymore. Jake's got credit for the kill.
And just LG missing a couple of abilities.
Jeff Hindler flops in place. World Weaver's on its way. That'll keep him pinned a little bit longer. Gets the ultimate off, but it's still not good. Scary D tried to support his support, but his support's already dead. Already, he's going to get some damage back off Baskin, but Snoopy's there with the utility portal.
Scary D being rotated on, though. You can see Anister dashing.
He's got Wing Blade, so he shouldn't be too problematic there for him as it is popped, but staying under the tier 1 tower with support of Jeff coming through. Baskin still tanking up, going to get plucked back away from the tower. Gives aggro to Jigs, who flops in place. Intoxicates Jeff, who's got his taunt off. No heal this time, Jeff, though. You're already dead.
Oh,
Scary surrounded. Mass is watching, trying to create some room, but the portal from Snoopy will stop him, and space and time will remove him.
Baskin still chasing. They've got the portal. Anister's going to take it. The rest of the team splitting up. Baskin, they do find Mass eventually. He's going to be slowed. And look at that. Another portal on the side from Snoopy and Jigs going to allow them to get in place. Find Mass under their tier 2. Oh, LG trying to force this right now, baiting the Gold Fury. And they're actually going to look for Met Yankee.
And he's in a bit of trouble there. Going to be forced to Purify on Sanctuary to get out of the danger. Fair Weevil in the back, still after Met Yankee. Meanwhile, the fight on the other side is a different story, though. Xenotronic surrounded, isolated, alone, deleted. Next on the list is going to be Snoopy as his Mass jumps over the top, but no overhand smash still available for him.
Still chasing him.
Intoxicate from Jigs and the shell use. A very strange fight right now, but Barra's in a bit of an awkward spot. Forced to airstrike. Trying to think of a decision that they can make here, so they would like the Gold Fury if they can, but I don't think they whittled down the health bars of Luminosity enough to go for it, especially with the respawns coming through. Oh, not necessarily respawns, the recalls. And what better person to recall and come back to the action than this man, Barracuda. Scary D round the corner, Baskin low on mana here, pulled into a dangerous zone, and the third kill of the game will go the way of Barracuda.
Great job by LG, and now they're starting up this Gold Fury too. They could come back into this one.
They could come back from it, but in goes Jigs, too little, too late, and they go straight for Met Yankee, knowing Jigs had got in and left his carry alone. Another kill the way of Luminosity, but Anister will once again see the Raw, and no longer see the Raw. Portal from Snoopy gets him out to the mid lane. Jigs being chased down by Scary D. Anister's still floating around, and it's actually Anister that's plucked into a dangerous zone. The pin was on point as well, but Anister's Sanctuary will buy in time for the double dash.
For now,
the somersault was available, as was the retribution from Anister.
And here's Jigs with the PO, 3-man stun, and LG are going to be forced backside. They were looking for a pick again, and it's actually going to be the fire. This is a bait for a fight, especially after how that Gold Fury went. I don't think Soar want to commit to this unless LG just give it to him. And LG have no idea.
No, they do, because there comes Jeff Hindler around the corner to find out. Pins 2 in place, gets ulted as well. The stun could connect, but still Jeff has got his ultimate off as Fair No Evil hits Snoopy. He jumps to the monkey too early, but somersaults over the wall, and Snoopy knew he was coming with the Sanctuary as well. Space and time finds Snoopy. It's on the side. Will not find a home as the portal comes through again. Pin coming out from Jeff Hindler as Baskin smashes him with the ultimate himself, getting some extra tankiness for himself, and continuing this fight in favor of Saw Gaming.
Jig zoning right now, and he picks up Bearer. The team fight split. Scary D dashes out, but this is Soar pressing forward. Shell's gotta be
flop on 3.
It's a 3-man.
The pin comes through big for Jeff, though, to slow them down, and Scary D will sacrifice himself to get the rest of his boys out of the danger zone. Snoopy on the way back, though, and the health bars of Saw are quite healthy here. They could, once again, go for the Fire Giant.
He teleported to his monkey.
Too early.
Too early. He's really far behind, so his ults aren't going to hit hard, but if he can connect it and just get a little bit of extra damage, I mean, that's all you need in some of these cases. I mean, Snoopy would have been dead.
Well, the boys of Luminosity were trying to do the red, and Baskin says, not today, and they catch Barracuda in an awkward spot. Forced to airstrike away as Anister gets a retribution shield off. Snoopy, though, has been removed by Masters. Baskin takes out Barra, and the World Weaver secures Xenotronics.
LG are going to hold. It was a 2-for-1 in favor of Soar, but you got a Fire Giant off
Jigs is in a bit of a trouble here, but should have a flop if he needs it. Obviously, it's still Bacchus with a Fire Giant buff, and he'll flop in place for Scary D, and the Crocodile is running for his life right now. The Crocodile should fall down any second, but Mass is giving some good coverage as well as Jeff Hindler, and his poor old Jeff that gets caught instead. A rampage for Anister, and a rampage for Saw in game 2. And it feels like the boys of Luminosity are going to give this one up for free to Saw Gaming in trade for a tier 1 tower.
Investing a bunch of gold here.
Flop is going to force out the lurking in the waters. That was a big play there already. Scary D, one of the front liners, not having the ultimate available, and now Jeff getting caught as well, and ulted Fair No Evil from Mass forced. He goes straight on Snoopy, whose Sanctuaries. Xeno fired the ult in the backline looking for Snoopy, but he didn't find a home. As Jigs gets pulled under the tower, but Jigs is still alive. Only for a second, though, as Scary D will pick up space and time. Will not hit Barracuda, however. He will still survive as Scary D is tucking his tail between his crocodile legs and running for the exit. Jeff Hindler, however, different story.
Still healthy, but it's Snoopy who comes up with the kill. Hits Mast as well, allowing for Baskin to dive into the Titan room, take him out. Anister just exiting left. Baskin actually diving a little bit too deep there into the fountain. He does get picked up. The relics aren't online for Soar either, though. I mean, you look at that, they only have
Fair Weevil and space and time used by Snoopy immediately, but I think he just monkey tossed and didn't mean to go that far back. Forced back into the fight instead now, as the snipe comes through from Zeno, did not rip through anything. Baskin creating a very good zone here, so Jigs can come back in, but Baskin has to go and help out Met Yankee.
Come on,
Scary D will pick up one. Jigs falls two to Barracuda, and the sprint has been popped. Luminosity, they're on the hunt, and they're gonna find Baskin.
And it's gonna be caught. He's gonna try to jump over the wall, but he's not gonna be able to. Ultimate was down, and LG holds.
Two towers in the mid lane. The Phoenixes could potentially fall here as well. Respawn times over 8 seconds still for Jigs. Aninster is in an awkward position. Retribution Shield will heal him up, but he goes a big wrath off. I don't even know how he did that. What a player! It's going to still, though, give Luminosity a Phoenix if they can get it down in time. They've got no minions. They've got to run.
They can't get it. It's at half, not even close. The Mantle of Discord procced at the exact same time through space and time. It hit the entire team. They got so low that they couldn't even wait for the raw heals to come back up. That opportunity, that was LG's chance to win this game.
Side lanes, however, pretty good position for Luminosity here just to stand at this Phoenix, but it won't take long to kill.
Jigs pushing forward here, does find a stun. Met finds Scary in the back line, and there comes Mask.
Mask goes in, Inferno Weevil backflip used by Met Yankee. Met Yankee took a lot of poke from the Lurker and the Watts from Scary D, but Scary D surrounded. Great top from Jeff Hinler will slow down the advance to Scary D, however, and allow him to fall back. There's no healing coming through as it goes Baskin. It's going to allow the boys to push in even further of Saw. They get the Phoenix and they turn their attention immediately to the left-hand side. Baskin, meanwhile, will box away with Luminosity's front line to keep them busy.
Fire Giant healing up Soar as well. They're going to rotate on the left. Heal is actually dropped.
Jigs is low. Jigs is low. Jigs is dead here for sure. He overstayed his welcome, took more poke than needed, and now Baskin's next on the list.
Baskin's taking this Phoenix.
Andy was taking a while there, but going to get knocked up when he didn't want to, and Aniston will pick up Scary D from that and manage to exit back to the safety, forced, however, to Sanctuary thanks to Barracuda's damage.
Sure, Xenotronics has been a non-factor, but now that he's got so much damage, all it takes is one ultimate to change the tide of battle. Andy lazy backing, actually
Barracuda's in trouble. The space and time will not find a home, but Snoopy will make sure he knows who his father is now.
Zeno, he's pushed
Snoopy
up too.
did go too deep there, and Zeno gets down too. In goes Baskin again with the ultimate to close the gap on Jeff. And I tell you what, it looked like there was a way back in for Luminosity, but two members dead, two damage dealers dead. Mask doing what he can to try and keep this game going, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Jeff Hinler will weasel his way into the jungle, as meanwhile Met Yankee will look to take the game.
And it's they're going to chase him down. Met walks into the Titan. A back and forth crazy game, and it ends with a bait. And Barracuda fell for it. It was the lazy back from Aninster. I thought that's what it was. It looked like he was going to get picked up, but at the end, the team just ults forward. Again, Snoopy utilizing these Giannis ults so effective. There is no way Giannis is getting through after this game.
I mean, he shouldn't have got through after game one, but after the game two as well, they tried to put focus onto him, but yet Snoopy still goes 9, 2, and 10. Fantastic performance from Saw Gaming. They are now one win, just one win of making their World Championship dream a reality.
Well, Luminosity have definitely learned from these past two sets. If there's anything they do not want to happen is they do not want Andy on a third game with that Nemesis. But yeah, they're just going to go ahead and take away the Rat Task for a third game in a row from Masters.
Now, they opt for the Giannis here, which is good because it takes it away from Snoopy. And being paired up with Thor, those are two good options, but it's going to be the Raijin instead.
Huntbots, Fenrir taken away by Soar, Vamana, and Amaterasu taken away by Luminosity in response. Giannis, Erlang, Shen, Jingwei, potentially Susanoo here for Luminosity.
So I really like the idea here, especially if this is going to be paired up with a Bacchus, which it is.
See Ravan and Rama selected as well.
Because for me, it's like he's got Devour's Gauntlets already online. You've got Boots 1. You spend 600 gold, sorry, 300 gold. Oh, Baskin will get Scary D with Aniston's first gank of the game.
This can't happen. I mean, look at the wards on the right-hand side. There's not a single one. And then Scary D getting picked off for first blood again, and this is just going to open up this blue buff invade. And this is what
Scary knows, however, he's got a ward down in the Gold Fury, sorry, the blue buff pit, so he knows it's coming. If you can time the pin well, he can secure it, but no, Baskin will get it, forced to ult away before Mask can get in range. Mask actually did use the dash to try and get up. He's going to not get the ultimate off at the right time. Mask in the jungle, though. Mask has done a very good job. I've got to say, credit in game two. He had a fantastic game there. He's got off to a good start here. Jeff, however, may not get off to a great start this game as he just get pulled into danger. Intoxicate, use space and time as well as they're looking for the pick onto Jigs. Jigs is one hit, but in the sky is Andy. We'll find Jeff, not really Mask, who's going to avoid a lot of the damage from the Berserker Barrage, but meanwhile, Baskin finds Xeno trying to Zinatronic isolated and alone again.
And he's pushing Mast out of the fight as well. Snoopy on the side.
Good wall.
Great wall.
Right now, they're going to initiate the Gold Fury. Let's have a listen into LG's comms as they look to take this one.
Are we burning this?
And let's see how this game actually goes when it's about team fighting between two top ends.
Kuda, a little bit out of position there, and Met Yankee's trying to punish him. He's got support of Jigs, who's going to force the purification, and with Snoopy coming over the wall with a Thunder Crash, Sanctuary's used too. Even Andy's coming down. It's a party in duo lane. Barracuda's back in the rank game.
LG pushing forward deep into Soar's jungle. You can see
That's right,
Barracuda, despite dying, still pushed up, and this time his team's in a much better spot to respond.
Well, they want the red buff, but they also want to give Barracuda a chance to poke at the tower. Jigs will fall through the portal, but a good wall from Annister will stop the unstable Vortex. Jigs, though, still has to use Lurking in the waters, and it's go time for Soar, it seems.
He's lining up here, couple targets for him, and actually two grouped up. It's going to be Mast and Jeff stunned out.
The Drums of War do nothing, though, only hitting Jeff Inler. Jeff Inler's quite happy to tank that up. Scary D coming through, space and time hits two, but not a whole lot of damage. Baskin juggled in the air a couple of times, juggled a third time, and Mast gets credit for the kill.
One of the reasons they won that Gold Fury fight a while ago was because Mast actually did solo at Annister. Very similar to the Hunbats, where his focus was on, I'm going to kill Snoopy, and then I'll take part in the fight afterwards. Now his focus seems to be, I'm going to kill
And Mast is keeping them all busy right now.
Though.
He's just trying to keep them busy for the Gold Fury for Barrett to take it. Xenotrunks will get it, and he's in the sky now. Mast may be a casualty of war here, but I'm pretty sure Luminosity will be okay with that. The meditate from Scary D, though, comes into play, and it keeps Mast alive. The fight rages on, and there goes Annister, removed from the map. Big Intoxicate on 3 targets. Snoopy forced to Thunder Crash away. Mast is wrapping around the back of Scary D from the other side. All the while, Barracuda has 2 frontline people stood in front of him, allowing him to charge down through the jungle.
Get picked off as well. It's over to Mast. Mad Yankee getting chased out by Scary D in the meantime. Looking for that roll. He's trying to get away. The pin, not even needed. Scary D finds the 4th for Luminosity. It's 9-3.
And this is a Phoenix as well. At less than 20 minutes in, they're going to push onto this. Jigs can't do anything alone right now. Respawn time is another 8 seconds on Annister, and he's not even got his ultimate available. Is this going to be a fire giant? Is this
Soar's in a spot where they can't contest, obviously, since they did just wipe them. That means no one is even going to have a chance from Soar at stealing this. You can see Annister on the left-hand side there.
Is keeping him away from the zone as much as possible. He knows what the jungler's job is here. Space attack Snoopy, and Snoopy is already forced back to safety for now. Trying to still help out his team, though, as Scary D gets plucked into a dangerous position. He is tanky enough as Baskin is trying to weather the storm on the front line, but eating a couple of hits from Barracuda, gonna put the pressure on.
And he's in the sky, and he finds 2. Scary D taking shots from Snoopy over the wall, but still managed to survive.
And now Jigs will die for all that happening. He is just trying to buy time, but the in-hand is good enough for Xenotronics to get himself a double kill on the Giannis, the second Phoenix of the game, and potentially this could be a little bit risky going in for the Phoenix here right now. They do have 5 minions coming from the middle, but there's a minion wave spawned. They're looking to try and backdoor the Titan here and find the game, and they will do that in 22 minutes. Luminosity turn this set around.
Luminosity able to find their way back into the action, keep this set alive, keep the dream, the hope alive against Soar, who are 2-1 ahead of them. Going into the picks and bans phase now for Game 4.
Taking away the Giannis, honestly, because Snoopy did not seem comfortable on the Raijin at all the last game. But game number 3 wasn't all quite there for him.
Yeah, and you can tell Soar, they do not want to be dealing with that Jingwei again. So Luminosity taking away the option for the Yanis since they're not first pick, but giving Annister that Ao Kuang is pretty scary.
It's going to be the Ratatasker for Mask finally this time around. It's not banned. So this ROM pick from me, from Soar, means that this could actually go to Snoopy.
See the Huyi ban coming out on the side of Soar Gaming.
And I was actually about to mention
I was thinking
the
it.
Xbalanque.
You should have forced the issue.
I should have. Look how serious Barracuda is. Can we all just appreciate how serious he is right now?
That adds to the seriousness right there. We see the Erlong Shin and the Cupid come out for Soar to round things out. Xbalanque and Athena get rounded out for Luminosity.
I agree, that would have been a little bit closer. However, in the mid lane, I don't think Soar recognized It's a trap! Snoopy gonna get hit by the taunt, but not gonna panic and use his purification. Instead, it's Xenotronics in a world of hurt. He's drunk as well, but he will be able to dash away.
Snoopy has
in the sky, however, 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, not even needed, my friend. It's Snoopy.
You don't really have the opportunity for Anister when he was on the Thor and on that Nemesis to be in there, to be in that front line. Now he's gonna have to be a lot more careful.
This could be interesting because Barracuda's turned up for this fight at the left-hand Harpy's there, and Ratatoska is in the sky right now. Jix jumps in, as does Mass, but immediately Snoopy's going to ult to the sky for safety. He can look to rain down snipes one more time to help out Jix, but Jix will be the casualty in this fight so far. Barracuda's going to get out with a rising Jaguar. Xenotronics has used his dash, and already waiting for him was that man Baskin. The slow from the poison from Barracuda will try and keep Sora at bay, but too little too late. Jeff Hindler falls too. Baskin gets a double kill and gets himself a red buff for the team. Talking about items online now, look at where Barry's going with the build. He went full boots into a Transcendent. You never know we see that as Master is going to go in again on Snoopy. Snoopy going to look to focus down Master with the help of Anister and of course Jigs with the beautiful flop over the wall. So elegant is the fat man right now.
And because of that pick and also forcing out the rest of LG in mid and honestly just distracting them, it's just gonna be a free gold Fury. I mean, no response from Luminosity. Barrow walks around the corner, but it's already completed.
And this is kind of a repeat of game 1 all over again. Sora's starting to find wins. However, Scary D has turned up. Snoopy's in trouble here. Eats the flame wave first of all, and the slow from lurking in the waters will guarantee Snoopy is dead. He will have a rollout on landing, but he rolls the wrong way. Is it the wrong way though? He buys time for his team to get out.
You can't lose in the early game again. I mean, that's the only reason they lost the first 2 games.
Left-hand side, Mass is in the sky looking towards Met Yankee, and he knew it was coming, but I think he caught his dash there as well. Sanctuary and Purification burn. Met Yankee just trying to do what he can before he lives. No, he didn't get his dash, but Barra's last in hand with the Bowler Virus.
And look at that.
Secure
His team comp really couldn't protect him.
Well, Met Yankee's being focused right on the left-hand side. Barra really wants his Sanctuary in early, allowing Athena to come in. Takes the tower as well. Big win, but Snoopy's on a rotation around the left-hand side, and Barra's at half health.
Looking for the shots. Good taunt. Quick reaction on the Purification. Just trying to get him in range. Takes to the sky. 1, 2, and all 3 connect.
Not your
not
kill,
even
Met Yankee. Met Yankee ain't getting a kill today. No, sir. Feels a love placed down just to zone them away and allow the boys to come in. Anderson turns up, goes deep, looking straight away for Xenotronics, who's out of position again. No support from his team, and he's already taken off the map. Let's have a listen into Source Comms as they look to do the Gold Fury.
Burn out.
Nice. Good play.
Really good play.
I'm talking about Xenotronics' 2-level lead over him in the mid lane there. That's a mid laner who is level 14 right now. Mass is going to find Baskin though, and the collapse onto Baskin looks good. Jeff's on his way to help out with a taunt if needed, but Jeff misses a taunt. The pluck, however, a different story. They will pick him up as Anissa has been caught in the jungle too.
Oh, bomb just off the mark, and Barracuda can't chase into Snoopy.
Well, bait one more time from Luminosity round the corner. Looking at Jigs right now, and Jigs isn't worried about being in a rough position. He'll actually flop in, but actually Jeff Hindler's being looked at by Snoopy, getting a lot of free damage off with those in hands. Jigs, however, with the flop, has now put himself in an awkward spot, and Barry gets the kill. Mass comes down, and Snoopy's forced out with the Sanctuary. Feels a love, gonna get absorbed by Barracuda, but Barra's surrounded, gonna get the Jaguar off to get away from danger, but a taunt from Baskin hits 3.
Snoopy finds the 3rd shot, but still served up, and he finds Barracuda.
Is here.
And he's gonna be able to reset. Baskin somehow managing to stay alive, and Xeno forced out of that fight under his tier 1 tower. Baskin and Snoopy still very low.
Purification from Aninster will keep him alive. Jeff now gonna be the focus, and Mass trying to peel for him. Mass sees a lot of poke from Baskin as well as Snoopy, and Scary D picks up Snoopy. Xenotronics is a pretty good healthy position. He needs to support Scary, and Jeff are running down these 2 players. They could look at the gold if they can find it, and Xeno will find the stun, and they'll find the pluck, but the damage is good from Scary. All the team saw here, they're all self-peeling for themselves. I don't think anyone's going to peel for each other this game. The only one that I've actually seen peel is the Fields of Love from Met Yankee, who's now been taunted. The bomb will rain down. In goes Master as well. Yankee forced out. Round on the right-hand side, Jigs came in and flopped straight onto Master. He was looking for something, and all he found was his own death.
And he jumped in by himself. Jigs just going to get the Intoxicate off, make it hard for LG to keep this fight up as Anister deals with Scary on the side. Does get stunned out, but LG just going to disengage.
Not sure why Scary popped the ultimate there. I don't think it was really required. I guess he thought he was getting collapsed on, but now it opens a window for Saw. They're going to stop the Gold Fury, and crit damage is starting to come through. Now you can see it swinging away on the Gold Fury as time goes on. Meanwhile, though, now. They're going to force a fight with Baskin and the Fields of Love and the flop as well. Yankee gets one. Next on the list is Scary D. The dragon is unleashed. And in the jungle, the mighty jungle, Jeff Hitler's running away tonight.
He's by himself, though. The second and third shot connect onto him. Baskin and Anister now going to turn their attention to Xenotronics. No mana, but he does get to safety. Maybe not, as Baskin still dive in this tower while the rest of his team gets the Gold Fury in such a beautiful play.
And now get a tier 1 tower as well on top of this Saw Gaming. Oh, Baskin.
That speed buff.
They're doing the Fire Giant, buddy. Baskin's going to turn up in time to see all, well, at least 4 members, with Barracuda still at the very back here looking to go back to base. I think he's just finished off his crit item, which is Rage, is now online.
I like the attempt from Luminosity there, just trying to rush it down before Soar noticed, but they are overextended now. Need to be a little bit careful in a solid pin.
And it's going to be a bit of trouble for Jeff Hitler here. He has to dash early before that heart bomb comes through. But Snoopy is swinging for the fences, and the rat is no more.
And this has been a ton of trouble for Mast. When he gets caught, I mean, he just kind of dies. He had his Sanctuary available, but Baskin times the knock-up, and Snoopy finishes him.
Xenotronics now with a knock-up into the Fields of Love, forced to purify and dash away. Baskin wants to give chase. Great stun from Xeno, though. Hits 4 just to stop him in their tracks.
And he just hesitated a little bit. He waited for Sword to kind of group up as they pressed forward. Now Soar, they did pick up Mass, so they're looking to go for this Fire Giant, but I think they want to bait.
Pops, and they want Xeno again. This time he's going to dash a little bit earlier and escape away from the pin.
This is great.
Kept him in place. But Andy now, knowing the dash is down, he's going to get the Sanctuary. Couple more hits, and he's already removed from the game. Who needs dragons when you can just auto?
Oh, he didn't get the execute, though. I thought he was going to be in a bad spot, but no one on LG there to help outside of Scary D. 2 players dead. This is going to be started up. Mast is spawning, but
the Fire Giant already dead.
Is already done. The double hunters, you talked about it, and Luminosity do a good job of kind of just backing off and poking those frontliners.
Flop onto Scary D after the pin, but a great talk from Jeff Hillen to answer back. Fields of Love is down and sanctuaried by Barracuda to avoid the damage. Mask comes crashing in onto multiple members of Saw. The bombs rain down from high heaven, but it's not enough to distract Saw. They still have the Fire Giant buff. The meditation still available for Baskin.
And you can see Luminosity, a couple members have to back to Fountain. They're not going to be here as this wave pushes in, and the double hunters start to press.
And then goes Jeff again. He's going to hit Met Yankee, but the crit damage is too much, and Snoopy gets one. Flopped in from Jigs as up into the sky goes Masked. Thanks to Anister's ultimate, he won't get the kill. Well, he will, but he won't get it with the ultimate, and now the Phoenix is still being sieged.
Scary D going to be pinned in place. Baskin not going to pick him up, but Barracuda falls, and that might be the nail in the coffin there. Jablanque dying late game. Fire Giant regen on 4 members. It was only 1 dropped, and it was Met Yankee at this point in the game.
It's a rough situation, but it looks like Sora a little bit worried about Luminosity coming towards the Fire Giant here to defend it.
Snoopy's committing.
Different story, however, because Barracuda is trying to lead the front line in a little bit, and instead it's Baskin keeping him at bay. Scary D taking a lot of free poke, lurking in the waters. He's not going to keep him alive. Met Yankee's heart bomb will give him some love tonight.
Jigs finds a big knock-up as well, chasing down Mast with the rest of his team. Snipes coming through from Snoopy, but he's going to be out of range. Met finishes off Mast, and now Andy and Baskin pushing forward against their old teammate Xenotronics, dead in 2 hits. It's Jeff Hitler and Barracuda. It's got to end this way. The last 2 standing for Luminosity.
And now it's just Barra on his own against the whole team of Saw. Aninster, Saw Gaming, Aninster especially will make World Championships for the 3rd year in a row. He wanted to play with friends, but by doing so, what else did he do? He formed a super team that North America can look to be proud of to go and face the former world champions, Energy. Saw will now go on to face Eager on Sunday for who is the #1 seed out of North America. The European side of things, it'll be Energy versus Obey Alliance as well in the finals there to work out the #1 seeds. But Luminosity will now go to group play to meet Dignitas, to meet Allegiance, to meet Orbit, Sanguine, and Flashpoint.
That's a dangerous wild card.
And only two of those 6 teams will come to Worlds as well.
Today is going to be the first day for the group play. 6 teams participating in that. First match of the day is going to be Dignitas against Allegiance. 2 teams that came from the Gauntlet, 1 Europe, 1 North America. It's going to be interesting to see the clash of different styles between these 2 for the first game.
And these are the games for today, just so you all know. Dignitas versus Allegiance. Sanguine will then follow up against Dignitas, and then we will obviously going on to the next graphics here. You'll see how some of the farther in matchups.
I'm going to sort of use a metaphor to explain their team dynamic.
Great,
MLC
please.
is the cannon.
Okay.
The side lanes are the wheels.
Okay.
That move the cannon around. Mike's the cannonball, and Weekend's the guy who lights the cannon.
Okay. Oh, that's a great metaphor. Now, you mentioned a great point that I wanted to talk on and expand about. His twit longer, he actually mentioned to himself that it was the side lanes that were the issue moving forward before the roster changes.
Right.
If you're not keeping up with ALG, they obviously
those wheels
had
were rusty.
ink on the team. They didn't feel that the wheels supported the cannon getting to where it needed to be.
Rawhead's a very standard ban. Like EU, they play a lot of Rawhead.
Especially the Jing Wei is another target ban against Suntouch, the Hunter. We'll see what Allegiance elects to go in right off the bat. They're hovering over Loki.
You can tell Cyclone's the top pick in this draft.
Yes, but it's going to be Terra instead locked in. And now with the Rama Fafnir,
they're trying to match Rama's sort of like mid and late game by just picking early game pressure and trying to snowball that lane with the on her. I like the right pick here because it covers Fafnir weakness.
It seems that Allegiance didn't really do their homework here. They banned the Raijin Isis instead of the Scylla, Thor, and Famana being locked in for Allegiance. Now with Osiris being last pick for Team Dignitas.
They will play 5 games over the course of 2 days, and they're all best of ones, and every single one is as important as the last.
So much pressure here. I mean, you cannot afford to drop a game for silly or stupid reasons. You know, you have to be on your game all the time, and you can see already Big Man Tanks
look how far back
around this left-hand side. They were expecting this. Allegiance is going to look like they're going to start these left-hand mid-harpies, but Dignitas isn't going to give them up for free.
Well, Fafnir's coming from the left-hand side as well for Dignitas as well. Big Man Tanks will get the first auto hit onto him as the left-hand harpies have been contested by both teams right now, and I'm not sure 100% who got it. If we actually go to experience, we could probably tell the difference between who actually picked up those camps there, and it definitely was the side of Dig, was it? I
They
believe?
split.
They split one on one.
They must have split just because they were all right around even. And so Polar Bear Mike's gonna go middle lane here. No, he decides to go left instead. You'll have to wait and see what Allegiance is gonna do as well. I mean, yeah, this is a brand new team basically formed just before the gauntlet, just after the group stage lands, and we'll have to see how well. The big thing is how good is their 3v3 core fight.
Well, the only problem here is Oceans is now rotating. Ratatoska in the sky though, coming in. I'm a monster will connect from Shadow Nightmare, and Frostiak will pick up First Blood, but Oceans' rotation will make sure that Shadow Nightmare pays 1-1, but First Blood to Dignitas.
Weaken 1 HP right now. Ducky actually going for the speed buff instead of rotating in. He's going to look for him, and he is going to pick him up.
And now with Terra's Blessing being down, Dignitas are looking to invade and steal away the speed buff. Weaken on the left-hand side of the map will not be there in time to defend it, so Dignitas will continue to extend their lead a little bit more.
Plus, I mean, if you ult Weaken whenever he's standing in the monolith, he's not going to be getting healing, so it works out that way as well. But it's going to be tough.
Mike's a little bit caught out of position here, but he has Giannis into pull, but that crush was just so much damage. And now the damage from Big Man Tings, his ultimate will be enough to secure it. I'm a monster was wasted by Shadow, though, looking for pressure onto Stealth. And now he's forced out of the fight. Oceans, though, has been blocked from Suntouch on making that rotation towards the mid lane.
He's going up into the air just to get away from Oceans, really, but he's just waiting for him on the ground. Couldn't find the impale into the wall, but the double tap from Weaken catches him up for now. Wall's good to force the purification.
Good win.
And that's going to be it.
Well, look at this, though. Allegiance trying to get something even more positive out of it by trying to get this Gold Fury as well. Taking it in terms of tanking up. Ducky is making a rotation here, and I think that is one of the reasons they're all backing up now, because Ducky has arrived just with a manual walk all the way over from the solo lane.
Big bad level 13 Osiris. Nothing you could do about that. He's going to stun Polar Bear Mike, and now this is opening up a potential for Dignitas to be the one to pull the Gold Fury.
Especially now Cyclone Spin is caught in that left Harpy pit. He's going to be in a bit of trouble here, especially with Big Man Tings and 5 members surrounding him, though, but the knockup will come into play. Big Baby and the portal will get him out of danger.
But that's Big Baby down, which means it's going to be even harder to contest this Gold Fury. And again, Wrath on Big Man Tings is up. No ultimates except for Weakens. He's going to look for it.
He's low on health now after Frostiak engaging. Weaken is hanging around waiting for an opportunity. Suntouch is a priority target. No beads, remember, no ultimate, and Suntouch will fall down.
Gets the kill and gets out cleanly. Great ult there from Weaken on the left-hand side. Frostiak looking for Polar Bear Mike. He's going to find him and go right up into the tree.
And straight back down, potentially hits out, but Shadow Nightmare, but not needed in that area because Cyclone Spin will be picked up by Ducky. 5-2, Gold Fury stands. Dignitas control the game.
On her, good at poking from a distance with that impale, and then the double tap as well.
Well, poking from a distance was Ducky then, but he wasn't able to secure that speed buff. Weaken does get it. The Gold Fury was started, however. Good impale again for motion, space, and time. Hits onto Big Man Tings, but he still has his ultimates. Frostiak uses his, as does Suntouch.
Suntouch up in the air, looking at Polar Bear Mike. Cyclone Spin in the middle of so many players from Dignitas.
Baby, I'm a monster does not connect even. Lord of the Afterlife hits 3, but not a target he was really after. Weaken will clean up Suntouch after that fight as Tings takes down Weaken in response. Into Terra's damage over time. In the middle is that as the fight still raging. Shadow gonna block the leap in from Anhurt with the Sanctuary, but the in-hand is still good as he sentinels back to the tower. Great Sanctuary from Oceans too. That keeps him topped up on health.
But coming up big would be this Gold Fury. Big Man Tings does have that Wrath, and it looks like Allegiance is not going to get here in time. This is going to go the way of Dignitas. Dignitas is playing this very, very patiently, and I really like their overall game plan. They're waiting now until this next Gold Fury spawn.
Well, Ocean's going to immediately react to the Ratatoskr ultimate again and impale Frosty out back a second time. Does it Fury as well? Going to force Frosty out back, but Suntouch is going in. Suntouch is taking a fight with no Mortar, however. The teleport coming out from Cyclone Spin, the rotation from mid lane from Dignitas as well. But here's the reinforcements for Allegiance.
They're looking at Shadow Nightmare. He's so low. Sanctuary going to buy him a little bit of time, but not enough. 2 Wraths available for Dignitas, so it's going to be tough for Allegiance to just take this away from them without any sort of fight. Cyclone Spin has made the rotation.
But so has Ducky. In the sky is Frostyak right now. He's trying to pick out a target. He looked like it was weakened. Instead, Cyclone Spin is going to be collapsed on by Dignitas. He goes into the big baby form as Ducky tries to pressure the storm away from the rest. Down into the sky goes, up into the sky goes Suntouch right now, looking for snipes, just for damage because he's more in trouble than anything else, and he will fall down for the first kill of this engagement.
It's really been these 2 late game carries that we were talking about. The Dignitas needs to get online with these early pressure that they're getting on the right side of the map. They're a combined 0-6.
Oh, Ducky will pick up Weaken though towards the mid lane, I believe, where he was over farming and overstayed his welcome. Allegiance, however, will be happy with Weaken's death if it means they will get this Gold Fury. However, it works out better for the team. Dignitas trying to answer back to the tier 1 tower they lost in mid lane, will trade that one out, so the gold is still in Dignitas' favor. Like what Big Man Tings was doing there, just hovering, trying to force them to run away and hold the hammer. In the end, he has to use it there. Crush comes out, as does the wall from Weaken. Double tap did some pretty decent damage there to the backside of some of the boys. Space and time fired, though, and it will hit Shadow Nightmare for half his health. Ratatoskr in the sky, trying to look to defend and make sure they can't collapse too far. And it looks like Allegiance will hold off for now as they're looking at Ducky.
Ducky gets some help from Frostyak, though. He's still kind of healthy. Lots of HP on that. Ocean's completely separated from the fight on the right-hand side. Cyclone's been doing his best to keep everyone busy in the middle lane, and despite the excellent ultimate from MLC Stealth...
And we go again with Tings leaping in onto Weaken. The crush is not going to connect thanks to Sanctuary. Ducky comes back to the fight low on Mana. Remember that. And there's a Meditate, and Cyclone Spin goes into Big Baby Drive.
Oceans jumps in, gets the crit right away, picks up the kill. MLC Stealth going to find Ducky as well. 2 kills for Team Allegiance. The rest of Dignitas on the retreat. Fire Giant on the mind of Allegiance.
Quite clear they're going straight forward as well. All members still alive, obviously with Terror as well. That sustain, it will come into play. Teleport coming back out from Cyclone Spin, will get him back to this engagement a little bit quicker. And here comes Tings. He has a Wrath. Don't forget there is 2 Wraths on the side as well of Dignitas, and they have to respect Big Man.
Big Man's looking for it, but it looks like Allegiance is going to look at him. It's going to be a Wrath off. Who's going to be able to get it? Polar Bear Mike is going to get it thanks to the damage from MLC Stealth.
And with 4 members of Allegiance here, they could start to try and siege this tier 2, but there's a decent defense from Dig.
They've got a lot of opportunity. Frostyak up in the sky is going to come down. The focus this time is onto Oceans. Not going to be able to free cast.
Good snipe from Suntouch. That's going to set up Frostyak, but again the impale, and there's Oceans picking up another kill. This guy's a monster, and he's still standing too. Run, Oceans, not from Ducky though. Ducky's going to make him pay. I'm a monster from Shadow Nightmare's looking for a home. Can he connect it? He will hit 2, but it's not enough to bring down Allegiance.
Stealth going to be able to find Big Man Tings, and Shadow Nightmare falls to Weaken. Ocean standing so strong in that team fight. He was the focus. It didn't matter. Ducky, the only one left to defend for Dignitas. Team Allegiance, this new roster coming together and looking like a team to beat.
They get in the way with things right now. 14-8, deicide the way of Allegiance, and that is definitely a Phoenix.
Fire Giant coming up in the next 30 seconds or so. I was kind of surprised Allegiance doesn't look towards this tier 2 tower on the right-hand side. They've got enough of a lead now.
Well, let's have a listen into Allegiance's comms then and see what they are thinking.
Go. Tower. The tower. I saw. We don't come to me. I've shot you. Medic. Run here. I'm fine, only so. That's right down. They're all down. Rest dead. And no fucking tower. Do we keep pushing? It's 2 down. Yeah, and then run to the man. Keep going. Keep going. Fine. Good job. Should we go mid Phoenix? Yeah. Mid Phoenix. Mid Phoenix backfire. You want to do that? Yes. Alright. me tank. The also low too. I have to heal. We're good. Back up.
So that was a listen to Allegiance's comms there, and quite clearly they're gonna in a great position. Well, the last stand of Dignitas is here now. Allegiance looking to take the first game of the group stage, and the Phoenix is not being focused right now. Oceans was focusing on Suntouch one more time, and he's allowing Cyclone Spin and Weaken to pick him up. Frosty up to the back, looking at Stealth, and Stealth's gonna fall down in trade, however, but the Titan, meanwhile, is now going to start to be looked at by Allegiance for the first game.
3 waves of fire minions right now. Ducky getting low. Oceans diving past the Titan. He doesn't care about that. And for no reason whatsoever, 7-1-9. Oceans coming out strong. Allegiance picks up the first victory in the group stage.
So let's take a look at the standings and how things are as they stand, I suppose. We do see that Allegiance with 1 win here after 1 match will put themselves with 1 point. Next up will be Dignitas versus Sanguine, however, and that will be a very interesting performance as we transition into the picks and bans. Dignitas versus Sanguine Esports here. We see the first ban come out. It is Kepri.
It's going to be the Terra, though. And now without the Gap, that's
the Naja is selected, and the Jingwei as well for Sanguine. As Freya, Hunbots and Athena locked in for Team Dig.
Solo ban, very standard.
Dark Dodo there. He is looking to figure out what he wants to go with. The Giannis, but you see the Kokolkin and the Guan Yu taken on Dig.
You know, picking up the Bacchus and now Sobek in the solo lane for Nika just to be able to survive.
It's going to be 2 rafts again for the side of Dignitas. They did it in game 1, and it didn't work out well enough.
Well, they're trying to make something work out on this right-hand side, though Sanguine knows that Dignitas isn't at their own buffs, and it looks like it's just for blue buff. That's the entire idea, is for Sanguine to lose this blue buff and make sure that Nika can't sustain in the lane.
However, Nika still has his Wrath available, but it's not going to use it. You saw Sanguine actually reset their buff there and try and defend the blue, which is going to slow them down more, meaning the Cherry's going to take a little bit more poke. But overall, obviously, a Wrath comes through in the Bumbers, and they're going to be a lot slower to this lane. Left and Harpies go the way of Dig, right, and Elementals go the way of Dig, right, and Harpies go the way of Dig. If you want to know who's winning, I just said their name 3 times.
Nika was had a tough beginning to the energy set, but then, and basically a tough laning phase in every single game of the energy set up against Dimmy, but was making an impact.
Ult in mid lane again, and this time it's Murder in an awkward spot. He's going to flop away, but the tornado damage will follow you wherever you go. I hope Murder, obviously, he would have watched that last set. He should know that he is a focal point right now.
Nika's blue buff also the focal point. He hasn't gotten one yet, but Ducky in a bad spot. He's looking for it. He does still have Cavalry Charge available.
Still holding it though, and now with that flop coming in, he's in a bit of danger. Not going to get time to use his ultimate. Don't know why he held it so long. And meanwhile, in the sky, there's going to also be Frostyak who's in trouble as well.
Frostyak is going to have jump soon. Nika couldn't find the dash there. Ducky's ultimate was actually on cooldown. He tried to get a kill.
My apologies. Well, Frostyak's ultimate will be on cooldown now because he's in the base, whether he's up or not. And that's a good answer back from Sanguine after it was Dignitas that invaded their blue.
Now it's going to be down even longer. Plus, you still die. That's the worst thing that can happen. You either want to save
Shadow got caught in mid lane there. He's going to be able to get away with the help of Athena for now, but the portal from Dodo's good. The damage was not good enough. However, he's turned it around, and Dodo's in a bit of trouble here. One more hit will do it. And Big Man Tings with the Big Man Things.
Going immediately for the penetration option. No Hydra's Lament on Naja this time. So we'll have to see how he's doing.
No sash this time, and the taunt will hit him. He's immediately going to ult Athena, though, which means the Tornado's waiting, and the ultimate too. Beautifully timed from Shadow Nightmare. And Frostyak picks up the scraps for another kill.
That's against Sobek, exactly. You heard on the analyst desk Drelo talking about how this is a dream lane for him.
From Tings will hit too, and Cherio's in an awkward spot. Fear Weaver from Frostyak to follow up, and the Tornado to cut off the option. However, buying himself time for the ultimate to come through again, but this time Cherio will survive thanks to the help of, I believe, how did he live? He was still in the immunity frames?
Immunity frames. Thanks to the immunity frames, exactly.
I thought it was Sanctuary. I was like, that's going to be Sanctuary. No.
No.
The immunity frames was still in effect. That was so close.
Mistimed that time from Shadow Nightmare, so it said it's a free pick onto Frostyak. Gold Fury started up. Nika is here, but Big Man Tings around the back has that Wrath. Did they not see him?
And now he's going to come in and taunt as well. The Gold Fury is high enough, and Dignitas will get the Gold Fury. Big Man Tings may lose his life, but he'll be fine with that. He comes up big for his boys the second time this game. We just mentioned that he went for the Spirit Robe here. Was that a personal choice for his own defense over anything else here?
Yes, he needs to stay alive.
Hold that thought, because Suntouch versus Cherio is going on, and Shadow's waiting again. He's looking towards Cherio, not going to find him this time round, however, and Suntouch is fine, and he will take to the sky for more damage, however, and that Tornado did a lot of work to multiple members. Frostyak is still on the backside here with Athena ulting in as well, looking for Dodo, seems to be the target now from the boys, but Murder's there to support. Murder will also be a casualty because of that, trying to help out his solo laner, and now they're looking for Nika as well.
Nika does have teleport and Wrath, so if Dignitas look for the Gold Fury after this fight, Nika could be the one to make the play, and I think Dignitas might be thinking about that. Pings onto the middle tower, but they're going for gold.
And they will get the gold for free here. I don't think there's anything Arkell can really do.
Nika teleported.
Oh, Nika will go. Got Wrath. Remember that. He does have Wrath as well. The Gust comes up. The Gold Fury's getting reset. He's still leashed. The Gold Fury's still contested. And Sanguine will get the Gold Fury. Nika will take that every single time.
Nika didn't get it last time, but this time able to steal it away. Sanguine, for once, are the ones making the play on the Gold Fury. Mid tower goes down. That's the big thing that Dignitas wanted. They get the mid tower, but Suntouch now in a bad spot. Force the purification. Love the play, though. Giving Nika the portal. No one else was even there.
Yep.
But they used Nika to get ahead.
Well, they want Cherio in the mid lane right now, and Cherio's going to get hit by that ultimate, but he will Sanctuary to avoid the damage. Flop from Murder means Shadow Nightmare's in trouble. Flipped into the team, and Nika will pick up the kill.
There's nothing hybrid about the build coming out of Dodo right now.
Well, interesting trade with the ring toss going off from Cherio there. Big Man Ting's in a bit of an awkward spot. Sash connects, Flop straight afterwards, Plug straight after that, but the portal at the same time again. Tail Whip, however, will still buy time for Arkell to pick up the kill, and that time poor old Big Man could not do a single thing about Sanguine.
They didn't even perfect that CC
change.
Cherio
missed his ult, and now Cherio gets hit by 2 in response. Frosty Echo take out the jungler. Nika, though, he's trying to deal with Suntouch, who's trying to go for the backline there. Space and time from Dodo used aggressively, and now he's going to get out as well. Another ultimate down. Murdered still doesn't have his flop available just yet. Being slowed to high heaven, keep him away from the walls, boys. But a big Intoxicate will slow them enough to only get Murder. For you guys at home as well, if you've not watched the whole group stages and even the online stages to get to this portion, Sanguine, we're seeded 8th out of everybody. However, we've got an engagement on, and it's actually Suntouch in a lot of trouble. Forces Sanctuary and forces Shadow Nightmare's ult, but Nika comes through the portal from space and time. He wants Suntouch. He's lurking for Suntouch, but he takes the portal by mistake, and now he's in a rough position.
Feels bad, man.
Oh, man.
He's gonna get out anyway. There should be a time where Sanguine should be looking to press into Dignitas.
Both teams have a lot of game-changing ultimates involved, but they're looking again Sanguine at Big Man Tings, and Big Man Tings gets help from the Fear No Evil, but immediately Cherio will make sure he's out of the fight for a second. He's forced out and plucked back in by Nika again into the waiting arms of Cherio.
Cherio just setting everything up right now. Shadow Nightmare separated on the right-hand side, uses the tornado to dissuade him. But in the middle lane!
The flop not going to hit, but the Intoxicate will. Immediately Suntouch responds with the Valkyrie's discretion. He picks up Arkell. He Sanctuaries. The body block from Ducky is great. Dodo cannot find the hit, and now Dodo's in the tornado too. He's forced away. Ducky giving chase. Shadow gets the kill, and the boys of Dignitas are now winning the fight. Cherio is out of mana.
What a turnaround there. Suntouch just playing on the edge. No health, no problem for him. Ducky picks up Murder under the tier 2 tower.
Now it's Dignitas starting the Fire Giant. Big Man Tings and Suntouch have plenty of damage here. Obviously, the whole of Dignitas on their way, and it's Cherio and Nika versus the world. Nika has Wrath.
He's going to be looking for it again. He dashes in. Taunt. Fear No Evil going to stop him. No way for them to get it. Dignitas pick up the Fire Giant.
And the cavalry is here. Nika is running for his life right now, lurking in the walls. Space and time! It'll only hit Suntouch. It's not enough damage right now. Not enough coming out from the Dodo to really make an impact there, especially with the Fire Giant and especially with a Guan Yu.
But that was the escape route. That was the option for Nika to come out. Now Murder looked like he wanted to come around the backside, but they don't have
Arkell, and Arkell's in the tornado, but the Banish is going to allow him to get out of it. Cherio will take one to the sky to buy time. The Gust is waiting on landing, as is the flop, but Suntouch gets out again with the Valkyrie. However, Nika's waiting, and the tail whip into the pluck will take out the Hunter of Dignitas.
Frostyak blinks in, finds Dark Dodo with the portal. He portaled himself out of the overhand smash. What a play from Dodo to keep himself alive.
And not only that, he got a meditation at the last second from Murder as well, which came into play just to keep him topped up in health. The solo laners are going to be a little bit paper-like in terms of how long they're going to stay in this fight as time goes on, because the carries are here to play, and Tings is trying to set them up.
Tings going in, Murder just trying to keep everyone out. Frostyak blinks into the back line. Nice Fear No
Straight
Evil.
on Dodo.
Dark
Dodo's
Dodo's
going to be dead. No support from his team whatsoever. Meanwhile, his frontline Murder forced to meditate just on himself, and Suntouch is beating him down with a discretion. Tings get himself another kill, and Frosty has stepped up. He turned it up and gets a double, taking out Cherio. Suntouch is beaten down with a pulse onto Arkell. The tier 2 tower on the right is being looked at. The Fire Giant buff has worn off Dignitas, but with 3 members dead of Sanguine, they can turn to the Phoenix.
When talking about Dignitas all the time, it's, yeah, they're pretty good, but Frostiak's a little bit too inconsistent for them to be consistently on top. He's doing, that was all him in that last team fight. Blinks into the back line, solos Dark Dodo by himself, gets chased to middle lane, trades with Cherio, and kills him.
Well, Dignitas are pulling the Fire Giant again. Nika is here with his Wrath. That's a very early look at the ball. Space and time comes through, but it's not enough to steal the Fire Giant just yet. Dignitas get the Fire Giant. Cherio takes one to the sky, but Nika's already dead. Ducky credited with a kill. Next on the list will be Arkill taking out Frostiak, however, and Murder's surrounded.
Murder's in a tough spot through space and time, not up. Remember, he's on the Fire Giant. No way to get him out. Arkill taking a lot of damage from one gun ball. Sun Touch,
he gets one. And the Phoenix will be sieged down here by Sanguine. Sorry, by Dignitas. Sanguine lose 2 Phoenixes now. The right one's still dead. The middle one dead. Only one left standing, and Dignitas turn their attention there as well. Well, this Phoenix is going to slowly go down. Don't forget they're going on minions. That taunt was used, and Arkill's dead. Sun Touch credited for the kill.
This is going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely insane. Nika goes for the pluck, and now he's in trouble.
That was a nice little Zephyr coming out there from Shadow Nightmare. Cherio is going in deep, but he's now going to get turned on his head. Great taunt from Tings will secure the kill. Ducky credited with that one. Frosty to the backside, though, looking for the overhand smash. Eats a lot of damage from the airstrike as Dodo gets out through the portal, but Murder's left alone again. How many times have I said that this game? That'll be the last time I say that this game, that's for sure, as Dignitas will be looking to end the game.
Cherio never even got his ult off. 5 members strong from Dignitas, all with Fire Giant. Spear of the 9 wins comes through, finishes off the Titan. Dignitas find their first win in the group stage.
Let's take a look at the standings after this game. Obviously, Dignitas, they finish off 1-1 in their split, and they finish a game over Sanguine with a victory. So as it stands, we've got Dignitas, they are tied up with Allegiance, 1-1. We're ready for a little bit of a break here, but we will be back with Orbit versus Sanguine. Let's see if Cherio can get his mind state back in the right order, and if Sanguine can find their winning ways again. So already locked away, as we mentioned, Kabrakan and Terra taken off the board. Naja Athena following up with that is Orbit. And if they've locked in Hunbots, Jingchan, and Honor, whereas Sanguine, they've got the Khepri and the Freya.
Cherio's Thor here.
You can see they're already opting to take away the Isis. How Orbit have opted to go ahead and pick up the Yanis as well. Nice. And I think that it synergizes pretty well with the Bacchus.
They're thinking about their mid laner now. They're hovering over the Raijin, but we haven't seen much success out of this mid guy.
Khepri players have to play around sounds a lot of time. They have to know when abilities are coming out, when they can get that revive off.
Well, you don't need sound to see Orbit making the invade here. Red buff just bullied. Freya, not exactly. That's one of the things that Freya loses is the ability for early golds.
Oh, Arko, this could be trouble, and he ults immediately. The second he lands, he's going to be trouble right in the shifting sands as well. Jump over the wall, and Arko's going to get picked off. I mean, he played it so well earlier, worrying about Lobster's potential ult when he was taking that 1v1 against Funballer, but that was on his own side.
That's what you... Listen, oh, nice catch, but Lobster probably going to be able to make it through the portal. There it is. You know what, Arkle, that's kind of what you get. He was just kind of annoying the enemy team by whooping on those pigs. He had no intention of going in. Listen, if you're going to punk me like
Cherio,
that...
this could be trouble. Over the wall, Funballer and Cubo both go. Fear no evil out, and one pushed against the wall. Great ultimate coming out from the Raijin, and there's the Khepri revive, evening up the fight for Sanguine.
Murder's going to get the kill. There it is, the answer. Cubo Fred goes down.
But Gold Fury is started up.
It's going to be leashed. Funball doesn't want a hard commit. Trickstank jumps in, doesn't hit anybody. Half HP, help from the Giannis. Trickstank got to find a portal, and he will right away
Cherry's
from Arko. Cherio's going to look for him.
And this is actually a full commit. Nika looked for the stun, and he does find it. Cherio connects onto Lobster. Now Zalia in the front line as well. First kill going over to Sanguine, and Cherio teleports to his hammer, finds Lobster into the tower. One more hit, but the Sanctuary's going to keep him.
Cherio really wanted that kill. He gets helped out by Murder, but here comes Zalia. Picks up one, tosses the bug. Cherio is dead already. Murder going to be stuck underneath the tower. Body blocks coming out by Zalia. Murder finally gets out of there, and there's the kill on Cherio. Funball finally puts him down.
You know, shout outs to Cherio too. I mean, he died in the end there, but just great mechanical skill. Quick reaction from Lobster kept him alive just barely.
Cherio right there playing the you know, the natural aggressor, just trying to goes a little bit too deep intentionally so the Orbit can deal with it. Arko's gonna fall here.
One hit and okay. So Nika can't steal the Gold Fury, but Cherio's gonna be in the sky, and the awkward game continues.
Yep.
It's Cherio just going to land down. They got Arkle's ultimate. They should be sending another gank over his way before it comes back up.
Cheerio going to be the target right now.
Oh,
underneath
nice
the
catch.
tower, and the pancake flip catches the hammer.
Look to invade. You can see that blue buff being worked on by Trix while Cubo just keeps the rest of Sanguine locked in mid. They're not going to be able to rotate and stop this invade at all. And it's just Trix tank basic attacking the camp to death.
Please don't move. Just let's watch Trix. Nice.
Did it. Really awkward from Sanguine. They were trying to bait a fight, I believe. I mean, they all grouped up on Gold Fury, but didn't even start it. And Murder's going to be the first in. Does get stunned out and takes a portal.
There's the rest of the team. Murder going to get controlled by Cubo Fred. He's almost gone, and there's the ultimate out of Azalea. Trying to control the Kepri before the ultimate comes out. Lobby gets the kill. Up in the sky goes to Thor. Going to land on the right side. Watch for the flank. Lift on Azalea. Damage coming out from Arco, but it's not enough. Trix is going to control Cheerio. Where did his health go? Into the death. I immediately looked down to see the Soul Reaver.
I was looking for Soul Reaver too.
Guan Yu is going to be troublesome. There's Nika leading the charge, forcing the enemy into the jungle.
Just jumped. Sanguine might have been able to do something off that, but instead it is Funball by himself in mid lane.
And this is what I was saying. Arkle can take the one-on-one with the best of them. Gets the better of Funball. Sanguine trying to capitalize off of the 1v1. Azalea pops the ultimate to avoid the pluck, and then here comes Cheerio on the back end. He's getting controlled. Little bit too deep. Cubo Fred drops the one-man Fear No Evil, but Murder catches his jungler. Azalea gets stunned. There's Arkle with the gumballs. You're not making it to the portal. The Dark Dodo gets the kill.
Azalea, good job on using the Jington ultimate to peel for his team, but I mean, at that point, he's just caught by his lonesome 1v4.
I mean, I'll never have a beef with that play. You send the Hunter on one lane and the other 4 on the other, as long as it's matched 4-on-1. But, you know, you just lose the fight. That's just Arkle getting the better of Funball, and Funball didn't expect it.
Cubo really wants to defend this Fire Giant. Cheerio on zone, and Cubo's going to fall as well to Arkle as he just walks into death.
And that right there, Cubo Fred looking for the kill onto Cheerio. At this point in the game, Trix Tank going to walk in here.
He's trying.
Oh, beautiful block. That's the Kepri model. You're just so fat, you block the fatter man.
They should be utilizing Arkle to find whoops, line up the double taps, look for damage and poke that Orbit's not going to be able to recover. They don't have a healer like Guan.
Young man Nika leading the charge. Trix Tank jumps in behind the wall. There it is! Nika the rookie taking down Trix Tank the vet. Sanguine get a stun onto one player. Zalia's going to get chased underneath the tower. Sanguine get the kill.
Orbit's trying to hard engage. They're trying to make this an explosive map. An explosive fight. Let's back up and pick off the players that are going to overextend.
Zalia's stuck.
Dead.
I mean, he's not even overextending. He's just stuck all the way down to 10% HP. Got to find a refuge in the well. Cubo Fred going to jump away. Ultimate from Kepri on Arkle, who's going to find refuge on the back end. Phoenix is still not down. Funball trying to chase forward.
He needs to be careful, though. I mean, these Guan heals are going to be so effective, and Lobster taking a lot of pokes, still pushing up by himself. I'm actually surprised Sanguine didn't re-engage.
The Hunbat's ultimate came onto Cheerio by himself as opposed to the giant team fight. You really, at this stage of the game, want Fear No Evil to be used in the team fight. You've got a Kepri to control, a couple of other characters to control. Cheerio's going to start it off, and it's Lobster who's getting control.
Trying to get to the wall. He can't. Zalea answers back with one spin, but he's not going to be thrown very far. Meanwhile, the rest of Sanguine diving into the tier 2. Trix is going to get away, and Orbit lose one.
Sanguine is stepping up, and Orbit is kind of slouching down. This is very, very perplexing.
A lot of this comes down to the composition. Arkle going aggressive here as Orbit trying to push it, and Sanguine have no interest. Cheerio, why are you by yourself? That's the only thing you can lose this game with.
Instead, Orbit going to push up in the enemy jungle. They'll still speed
this shouldn't be like. There's absolutely no reason for Arkle to ever be in that spot.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only way I see Sanguine losing this game.
Zalea isolates himself, and Sanguine don't take the bait. Trix Tank, on the other hand, he goes right underneath the tower. There's Zalea to help out.
There's Lobster
time. Coming on through in the clutch. Arkle just in the wrong place, wrong time. Murder. He's got his ultimate up, waiting, biding time, couple of shots. You don't got a portal? Zalea gets credit. I'm actually going to give it a Trix Tank there. Zalea goes in by himself, which actually I think was a mistake that Sanguine just didn't capitalize off of.
Right now, Sanguine want to stay grouped, but it's hard because Orbit's splitting up their lanes. Great play by them right now, and they're just going to play a poke war.
That ain't a poke. That's a stab. Arkle loses half of his HP.
There's that Soul Reaver.
Yep. It's on cooldown now. There's a sprint. Nice wall out of Cherio. Gonna impede Orbit for the moment, but just for the moment.
What is
Zalia's
Zalia
by
doing?
himself all the way in the back line. Dark Dodo can't come through with the kill.
Oh,
Nika
they can't catch
heals,
him.
And there's Cherio on the backside. Lands and uses the Sanctuary. Everybody all over the place. 4-man knockup, and there's 2 kills for Orbit.
Oh, Nika's getting chased down right now, trying to juke. Can't
There's
make it back to
another
his
one.
fountain. Dodo thunder crashes into it, but he's gonna remain alive just for now. Cherio finds one, does get traded back, and now it's a 4-on-1. I don't see Dodo stopping this.
Yeah. Mid lane, Phoenix gonna go down as well, and Cherio pauses the game. Unpauses the game. Here we go, still going. 40 minutes on the clock. Here comes the time in, and Orbit, GG. It's in their name, and it's in their win. Sanguine Esports gonna fall down here next to their Titan.
Game number 4, it's going to be Orbit versus Luminosity. Going into the picks and bans here, we see Terra and Hunbots taken off the board by Luminosity. Orbit GG follow in suit by banning Giannis and Ra. And then the first pick comes in as a Neat. No, but Jing Chan Soul on the board as well for Orbit. Sobek and Ao Kwang is let through. So the bans have come out. Bacchus, Amaterasu, Erlang Shin, and Guan Yu taken off the table.
Look for some of these invades, and I'm looking at maybe the Robin to be able to look for that aggression.
Well,
We're
we
hearing
see
some
the
laughing in the
Izanami,
background.
but it's not on the side of Orbit, so that's it's always a spicy pick though whenever you see the Izza coming out.
It's going to be the Vamana last pick for Scary D to be able to stay in the laning phase as long as possible.
You all know LG, you all know Orbit, and after, let's be honest, these are the 2 teams that on paper are the strongest 2 teams in this group. They performed all year long, and now they find themselves in the group stage having to face off against each other to try and still go to Worlds.
And it's been a while since we've seen these guys go head-to-head. I mean, Lobster and the boys versus Jeff Hindla and Barracuda. The last time we saw these guys play against each other realistically
was Luminosity. But they both love team fights. They both love looking for objectives, and this plays into both strengths of both teams by waiting out the early game, especially with the compositions they've drafted.
And right now, it's kind of working out, honestly. Here's a little bit of an invade coming out from Luminosity in the Orbit jungle. Not too much of a response, however.
Now this speed buff for the right-hand side where Luminosity are now is a very wise decision. Limit Nemesis in the early game, get Mast further ahead, use the opportunity at this stage of the game.
Everything's been very quiet, with or without a World Weaver. We haven't seen one just yet.
This is Orbit, honestly, for me, playing to their normal strategy and Luminosity doing what they can do best.
Half HP on the gold. Already even lower. Jeff Hindla shows up. Trix tank is going to be flipped. Everybody leashes the gold. No longer the subject of conversation.
That was
Instead,
good poke from
it's the non-fight.
Funballer's poke there was fantastic with that Stellar Burst. Comes into play. Scary D actually teleports over here. And that teleport, as long as Orbit get out of this, which it looks like they should do, is a fantastic position for Orbit to be in.
Right now, Luminosity, however, are still trying to take the fight. You can see them starting the gold tree. Zalia making the long trek from the right lane.
Another win. The ult is down for Jeff Hindla now, and now Zalia turns up.
He's going to show up from the right-hand side, looking for damage.
Jeff's
Hits
dead.
up Jeff Hindla. Jeff is gone. First blood going to Orbit. GG. Not
Scary.
quite done. Here comes QO Fred. Scary D and the big baby.
The big baby's going to do what he can, but Lobster has been taken up to the sky. Mast will take him out and become a dragon. Zalia zoning the rest of the team away, but now he's surrounded and alone.
Zalia, 10% HP. Scary D trying to slow him down. Gets to slow, gets to charge, gives him the Scary D. Zalia down for the count.
Barracuda gets a kill onto Trix, and Funballer does get out with a Disapparate, but this opens up the game now for Luminosity. They win a team fight that they really shouldn't have won there overall. You saw the teleport from Scary D, nothing happened with that. Jeff Hindla, first to die, uses the Lurk in the waters for zone control. Goview is still full health.
Xenotronics in trouble. QO Fred shows up out of nowhere. Funball's going to slow him down as well. There's the relic usage, and Xeno should be fine.
Definitely going to be a good situation for Luminosity to try again what happened the first time round, especially with what happened with Orbit last time. Like, they lost a kill, but hang on.
Here's QO Fred trying to zone. Let's listen along with Luminosity as they deal with Orbit.
I'm open money left, open money left, open money left.
Nice.
Good job.
Gold.
1850. Nice job, guys. Turn right. Yep. Soul 3, back up. Wait.
What the?
Cameraman, you guys good? I'm dead.
No, you're fine. Nathan's
right?
down.
Cool.
Take it.
Nice, good job, guys. Here, bro, you see this here?
Thank you.
Yep.
Absolutely. Right now, Luminosity can start the Fire Giant as well. Here comes jumping in Trickstank by himself. Half HP, already down 2. He's going to go use the ultimate.
But
Flipped up 25, and he's dead.
Great gust from Barracuda. That's going to put him in a good spot. He agility straight towards Zalia. Zalia with a spin to win, only really finding one. On the backside of things, though, Scary D is beating down Lobster. Crustacean did it tonight.
And there it is, Scary D again with the confident play, dashing forward, finding the knock-up, still making it happen. Luminosity winning on this team fight. 5 players alive compared to 2 for Orbit. Down goes the tier 2 tower alongside Zalia, alongside Lobster, alongside Trickstank.
And after that, Orbit fell apart like dominoes.
Easy. So you know what, Steel Series, let's listen to Orbit GG.
Jeff.
Taking a lot of damage. I'm dead already. I'm dead already. I got critted the fuck down.
Ulting it?
Nah. Yeah, we got too far behind because we didn't get enough ahead in the lane we wanted to get in.
Tsunami fucked up there.
Tsunami did nothing this game.
Nah, I think so either. I don't think it did either.
He just got the pressure with the Clockline, I think.
Yeah.
It's not the case.
Like, we had the pressure in the duel lane.
I don't think we did that much with it though. We didn't do anything with the pressure in duo. That's the issue. And on top of that, we have not that much EC for us, so Shington ults, like, and force double beats, so it's the point. It's whatever, we have a bad game.
There goes the battle. Luminosity find their issue. They're able to turn it up and fix it. And Hindu, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much.
As always.
I'll see you some other time.
What a great set. Kappa.
That's what it looks like when you find your solo laner. Luminosity taking over Orbit, and my caster left. So, you know what? I'm done here. It's all Evan.
We're excited to get going back into the group stages. And of course, Flashpoint versus Allegiance will be the next game, moving into the picks and bans.
This set right here between Allegiance versus Flashpoint is heavily contested between the Guardians. Already Allegiance prioritizing Athena while banning away the Sobek and the Bak. It makes sense why Flashpoint respond instantly with this Raijin Nemesis.
But he's going to opt for the Scylla instead, which is pretty...
locking in the Guan Yu.
The Soul banned away. The Ravan, the Bacchus, and the Sobek on Allegiance will be the gods not played, as well as the Vimana, the Jingwei, the Jonas, and the Terra. And like you mentioned, Toli, the Amaterasu gets selected.
But it looks like he would prefer the Odin, which is something that we do not get to see very often.
And Neath selected as well. These are the teams going into this next game.
These Ryan Harpies, though, about to spawn now. We can swing him around the back. Good pin set up from Polybear Mike into a Crush Hammer. Monster pops as well. Not a whole lot of damage to the drums of war from Horrorwind. Different story, however, but the heal for Polybear Mike comes through, and the ring is down.
Shadowq not going to be able to get out of this one. First blood going over to Weaken.
I'm talking about that Odin a little bit more. It was Cyclone's rotation that got them the first blood there on to Weaken in the jungle. Yes. His rotation, his pressure that he got onto Benji in the solo lane paid off, and now Homie Efe is going to get hit by the Hammer Monster from Stealth. Good damage there. Shadowq zoned nicely, but Weaken #1 will pick up a kill. The second one of the game, but he will go down in trade.
Stealth backed out, but Cyclone rotates in with the teleport, finds two. Polybear Mike is going to get to safety. Vedium finds him on the side, though.
And into the sky goes Oceans, but sadly his target's dead, so he'll put 3 rounds into the back of Vetium's head. And still continuing on his Cyclone. Cyclone wants to go to Worlds. He's trying to push this team forward. The Crush is going to force the backflip, which will cause the Bird Bomb to connect.
The poke damage is going to be massive when the team's already doing a good job of poking out. I mean, look at that.
He's just going in right now. He's actually being really aggressive, using the Odin to the best of his ability too. Shadowq going to get hit by that taunt and just force him back for a second. But yeah, go back to Odin as we see another Bird Bomb hit, and now Benji's in trouble, forced to ult defensively, but Weaken is on his way.
And it's just going to be clean.
Your Amaterasu, you expect against a bird bombing Odin to just sit back, relax, and not get bird bombed. And talking about that, there's another one. However, this time around, Cyclone's in a bit of trouble here. The World Weaver's on its way through. I believe it got blocked in the jungle there, which gives him up for 1 second. But Hurry had to commit too heavily.
And he's going to fall. There's the reset. No one else to hit. If there's anyone you want to kill right now for as Allegiance, it's Shadowq. He's so far behind. He has tank boots. And here comes the bait again on Gold Fury. This time, though, it's Sentry right on top of all of ALG.
And you saw Shadowq walk up, turn around again. And what he was trying to do is just trying to force the taunt out so he can get away. But it's going to be Allegiance starting up the Gold Fury. The burst is good. Shadowq immediately mounts up to force the reset of the Gold Fury. Meanwhile, Stealth is forced out from the Sentinel, but Mike has been caught.
Oh, he's dead. I'm a Monster connects onto Hurwin. That's going to force the Raijin out for now, but ALG has disengaged. Cyclone teleports in, level 16 Odin Very, very scary if you're Flashpoint to have Odin here because he's just picked up Wingblade. It's going to be hard to lock him down, and his damage
took a lot of
still very high.
Benji's going into with the double dash following through Oceans. Gets to the sky, but I'm pretty sure he's dead on land then anyway. Meanwhile, on the backside is Horrywind in a lot of trouble. Stealth is attached to him, and Stealth will pick up the kill and manage to get out towards mid lane, being chased down by Shadowq and Vetium.
And Weekend coming to Cyclone Spin, trying to lock down Homie Efe, who's just going to dash away. Overall, Flashpoint find 2, I believe, unanswered kills outside of Herwin in the end. Also, Cyclone Spin, I mean, that cage should have been down right before Oceans hit the ground. I mean, that was such an easy escape for Oceans if Cyclone Spin just puts the cage right on the edge of where he drops.
Benji gonna get cursed there and forced to run away, but gonna get Tony back into danger again. Polar Bear Mike will have pin up soon, especially with Odin coming in too. Benji's gonna fall down here on the right-hand side, but the team of Flashpoint, they're doing the Gold Fury.
And Stealth is here to stop it. Flashpoint secure it. Homie very low though.
Right now, the gold lead is still in favor of Allegiance as they look to invade the speed buff.
And Herwin's not gonna be able to stop this. He just has to get back to tower. It's picked up for free there.
The Book of Toth has been finished there for Horrywind in the mid lane as well. As Polar Bear Mike, awkward position, but he's trying to get into a great spot to set up his boys.
Stealth standing on the backside. There comes the shell. Polar Bear Mike gonna be fine for now. Also getting the damage reduction. I'm a monster. Off the mark. I think it was the DR not allowing the taunt from Mike to be as long as intended.
Cyclone Spin is here, as is Benji. The bird bomb, the ring is on 3, but where's the follow-up damage? It was all invested elsewhere.
Use your ghost.
Benji's actually going to ult onto Cyclone, and Cyclone's trying to get out now instead of going back in.
And here comes the snipes. Homie getting low, but he has the shield and the body blocks on the Weekend, trying to make it, but Horwin Thunder crashes into the tower.
So risky, he's going to cost his Sanctuary though, but he stands tall for now. Ocean's beaten back under his tower by Benji as well. So the whole fight in the end goes the way of Flashpoint. They will get the left-hand harpies as well, and Gold Fury is a threat.
Polar Bear Mike doesn't want to give these up for free. I mean, Allegiance not in a good spot to stop this, and this is going to be a Gold Fury at the very least attempt. In that fight, though, Shadowq was running against the cage for 3 seconds before he realized he had Ghost.
And it didn't work out well. It worked out well for Shadowq and the boys. Anyway, they get the kill, and here's the Gold Fury looking to steal it away. Our Allegiance now, but they're invested onto Oceans, who's forced to Sanctuary. The Talon Assault is shredding, and V-Team will pick it up with the damage. Next up on the list is towards Cyclone Spin, but he's going to be very tanky and hard to bring down.
They got a pick, but they have delayed it. Weekend's going to be spawning. His ult's not up just yet. I'm surprised that ALG are trying to stop this at all, especially against a Guan Yu, who's going to be able to keep the team healthy. There's no ults up for ALG, and Stealth is going to be forced out of this too.
And the Gold Fury's reset as well. They commit onto Mike instead. Thunder crashing again from Horrywind, but the ring is dropped on 3. Horrywind, however, will pick up Polar Bear Mike. However, the reinforcements have arrived in Weekend. So once again, there's 3 members of Allegiance here.
Benji's going to be fine at this point in the game unless he gets rooted out by Stealth under tower, and Benji, big play from him, finds the 2-man stun and has his team around the corner for safety.
Talking about towers, here's a tier 1 on the right-hand side being looked at. Polar Bear Mike here on his own at the moment, but flanking around the back is Cyclone, is Weaken, and on the way is Oceans and Stealth too. This could be an awkward spot for Flashpoint as they're looking to deal with Polar Bear Mike. Reinforcements have arrived. Where's the ring from Cyclone? We're waiting for it to be dropped to the right moment. Benji's popping the ultimate right now, and now he's surrounded, gets hit in place, and he's not going to get any more help from Flashpoint.
Great focus from Allegiance there. A 4-man grouping after a taunt from Weaken allows the Bird Bomb to connect a lot of poke damage, and they just watched everyone on Flashpoint back but Herwin. 2 people knocked up on that.
You do know Cyclone still has his ultimate as well, taken into account, so Herwin's going to be very careful here.
So does Stealth.
I'm a monster! Nice and early, Allegiance get the Fire Giant, and now Herwin is forced out.
Cyclone jumped in, didn't recognize Homie had rotated.
Well, there's a bit of a ping, and once again from Polar Bear Mike, just looking to poke and try and catch somebody out of position. Weaken on the right hand side, going to do the same thing with Taunt, trying to collapse onto them, but Cyclone Spin gets engaged on by Shadowq. Shadowq will pop the Phantom to get himself back out, but a couple of crit shots from Oceans on the backside. Horrywind got caught out alone. And now you got Zone G of Cyclone and Weaken, but I'm pretty sure if they can pull somebody in, they will do so. Benji and Shadowq hanging around looking to try and contest, but it's not going to be the case. Allegiance are looking fantastic right now.
Ocean's job would just do Ocean things in his lane and then rotate to the team fights once late game hits. Sure, if he gets some kills on Vetium, that's great, but you're not going to kill Vetium. He's not that player who plays very aggressively. Fewest deaths, actually.
Torn on Shadowq catches the dash. The root cripple combo is good. To the sky with the snipes, looking for the kill. And there's Oceans coming up with the second shot. Drums of war sounded by Horrywind. I'm a monster. We'll get immune Swooned by the Sanctuary of Horrorwind. The Phoenix, however, does not stand.
And Cyclone's backing. He does have teleport, so he'll be back in this engagement soon. Benji pushed up by himself.
Crits.
Rooted, knocked up. Couldn't even do anything.
And Oceans goes in again. He gets one and he wants Vetium too. He gets two. He's looking at Horrorwind now. Bird Bob's going to get impacted and Cyclone gets the kill. Allegiance are going to be flashpoints. The guys who qualify through the gauntlet are looking so damn good from North America.
ALG. I mean, this group is already scary enough.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Smite Super Regionals. We've got a great game coming up for you. Luminosity versus Dignitas. Looking at things, obviously rounding out what happened, ALG finally take a 2-0 and put themselves at the top of the group. They've got 2 matches played. Now Luminosity, now Dig. Time for them.
So, we see Luminosity get the Terra this time. The Terra got through picks and bans, which I'm surprised at, and they immediately lock that in. But then we see them pick up the Athena and the Anhur, so quite an aggressive dual lane, I would assume.
We do see the Jingwei and the Ra banned away by Luminosity, and Dignitas, they take away the Sobek and the Khepri, as we've been discussing. And now Luminosity rounding out some of the synergy for their team. Terra, Rom, and Giannis. And NA, they don't tend to favor Hunbots, whereas Europe is like, oh, give me that monkey.
Oh, I think we've seen this exact,
There's another press for
combo before out of Dig with the Hunbats all into the Kakoken.
A lot of spirit. The 9 wins and Mass just feeling really
Look
confident
at
there.
that.
He's warming his hands up because he's about to lock in Susno for the 2nd time in a row. Now
Dignitas going to go and follow up with Osiris.
The most interesting thing for me, though, Dennis, and I want to get your opinion on this, is the fact that the Anhur at the beginning, hold that for, wait a second, I'll come back to that, because Ducky and Frosty are looking for the blue buff on the right-hand side. They have the Wrath on the side of Ducky, and obviously you saw Scary D use his on that speed buff there. So this one gonna go the way of Dignitas. However, there'll be a little bit of a skirmish afterwards.
A little bit surprising that LG just didn't try and kill Frostyak at the beginning there. He got the overhand smashed, and look at this. Using this movement speed aura and the speed buff, Frostyak is going to survive. Frostyak should have been dead there. I mean, Scary D and Mass, all they had to do was just go aggressive on him while he was still in that blue buff pit. Instead, they started walking the lane, and then I think they realized it afterwards.
Oh, Ducky took a lot of poke there as well, and Ducky's going to go down for first blood. Scary D gets it, and it was all Mass that did the work there, to be fair, but Scary D getting it is really going to help him out in this lane.
Luminosity had already finished their speed buff before Dignitas even started up the blue buff. They lost a lot of XP, they were slow to lane, took too much poke, and that just opened up the opportunity for the first blood.
The Anhur pick was picked very early by Dignitas to give Suntouch a comfort pick by the look of it, but the problem is that you gave up a Giannis for the Xenotronics in mid lane.
And LG, a minute and 50 in, and they already have over 1,000 gold. You look at that Kukulkan, you always got to be worried about Dig potentially going for a Gold Fury.
Well, the funny thing here as well is that Dignitas is just happy to give up their right-hand side jungle here. Frosty has stayed in the mid lane to farm up. They didn't rotate to their buffs.
I don't think they're happy.
And now they're going to find the buff down.
I don't think they're happy. They didn't even know that. I'm really not sure how Dignitas didn't expect that speed buff invade.
I'm not sure if they knew the exact time, and they should have though, but Fano even in mid lane on Jeff Inland. The ultimate not going to hit from Shadow Nightmare, the Tornado neither. Space and time, however, a different stories. It connects on Big Man Tings, forcing Dignitas back.
And LG still going to go aggressive. Scary D takes the portal, and
Mast
pulls him out of the tower. Frostyak picked up.
Mass so far, 1-0-1. Susano, the only person at Super Regionals to pick it out and play it, has made it work again so far.
And the first time we saw this, hold that thought, Ducky. Another gank on the right-hand side.
Oh, good pull back in from Mass there once again, and Ducky will use the Lord of the Afterlife, but the ultimate comes through for Mass.
Great dig, though. Gonna catch Luminosity sleeping.
Really good work from them. Space and time fired, though, but it's a little bit too late. Xeno's out of mana here. Can get the threshold down. Still giving chase, Xeno. He's trying to make it work. Finn and Weevil, and Xeno's in trouble himself. They could potentially turn this around. The Tornado comes out, but the wraparound from Mass is good, and Mass will pick up one. Scary, another one. The Golf Fury answered back.
And Dignitas, it's fine to give up Ducky and you know, let that happen, but you have to make plays elsewhere.
Frosty has used his hammer, sorry, his monkey, but at the same time he's forced to use Fear No Evil, only hitting Scary D. Taunt comes out and will hit, but Scary D gets some help from Terra's Blessing to help him get away from the fight. The Tornado not going to hit. Suntouch around the back, though, is still looking to pick something up.
Jumps in, and actually it's going to be pinned into the wall. Mass trouble, but he's hit by Xeno's snipe. And
into the sky goes Barracuda. 1 will hit, 2 will hit, 3 will hit. It's not enough damage yet, but Mass is waiting, as is Scary D. Well, let's listen into Luminosity's comms on the Steel Series listening.
They're zoned off, I'm zoning them.
Oh, it's free. Got it.
It's free.
Nice, good job.
This guy, I'm with him.
Yeah,
I'm
ulting us through. I'm ulting us through the
okay, yeah, nice. I'm holding it as well. I'm holding.
Nice.
Huddle down.
I'm fairly low. I have to get out. Got him. Push back.
Burn him.
Nice.
Nice, that's fine.
Nice.
Show mid. Yep. I feel it. Kills for us. Yep, kills for us.
Nice job.
Right down, get the tower.
Mid tower reset.
And that just goes to show you how such a small, minute detail, like a level 1 invade and how it's handled, can influence
game bait.
an entire game.
Sometimes it's game bait because Mass is round the back. He leaps away straight towards Susano. Susano goes in after using the leap, but the Sanctuary comes into play. And all the while, Barracuda's getting a tier 1 tower for free.
Jeff pushing up. He's surrounded by 2 people, but just keeping Frosty and Shadow Nightmare busy so they can't rotate into that fight. And Xenotronics ult straight through.
Space and time, but Fino Weaver was used as well. Barracuda is back with Xenotronics, and Mass is trying to be a frontline for his team, but he is still squishy. Spirit of the Nine Winds doing some work as Barracuda going to get those snipes off one more time.
3 shots.
The portal comes into play, and Frostyak falls down again.
Luminosity have just not taken their foot off the gas. They're going to find a 16-minute Phoenix, and Ducky as well as he gets pulled in. He ults away, but Scary and Mast chase him down 6-0 and 8 on the Susato.
I'll say that now. This is over. If this comes back and ends, I don't know. I'll eat my hat. I'll buy a hat. I'll eat my bow tie live on air. Okay?
Oh, don't do that.
That's how confident I am.
That's gonna make you sick.
Have this game right now. Trust me, wearing them makes me sick. This
What
is good enough.
what if Barra ate McDonald's and he's all of a sudden just gonna pass out?
I don't think they even need Barrow at this point in time. That's how confident I am. This is a 4v5.
It's possible.
Easy.
And Ducky getting chased down with that Amaterasu aura. And Frosty just almost dead on his own initiation.
Well,
Spirit of the Nine wins.
But it hits Xenotronics, and Xeno's still alive as Barracuda gets himself a double, looking for a triple kill. Target sights are set onto Shadow Nightmare. Hits all 3. We've seen him do that to a Kukulkan before.
Has he missed a shot at this point? Right-hand Phoenix gonna fall. And Frostyak, I mean, he finally hits level 12, so he can be the initiator. But he blinks in and just gets shot for 70% of his life
before
instantly.
The confidence is just going to keep on growing and growing. And there's the space and time.
All 5 members through the portals here. They're going to go straight on Shadow Nightmare in the backline. Big Man Ting's trying to deal with everyone else, but he's stunned out by the crushing earth as Mask cleans up in the fountain.
Absolutely no reason for Luminosity to do that. It was a potential throw. They could have all got decided with that play, but they are so far ahead right now. It wasn't a potential throw. They would have never lost this game. It's 18-0. Dignitas are not getting a kill right now. The Titan is going to help them try and get one, but can they even find it?
It's going to be a shutout, and LG look like they're farming kills at this point. The Titan at half, and now it's going to be the end of the game. LG go 2-0.
By Dignitas, and as a result now, they only win 1 game out of 3 for today. Luminosity pick up their 2nd win out of their 2 matches, putting them in a great spot. And now Dignitas tomorrow have to go face off against Orbit GG and Flashpoint Esports, 2 very strong opponents.
Orbit's also got another match coming up in just a moment. They're going to be facing off against Team Allegiance, who is at the top of the bracket now with Luminosity. And this is going to be an exciting game because it is kind of the tale of two vibes, so to speak. Orbit feeling a little down, not really getting their rhythm. They're kind of underperforming. ALG kind of showing up.
As we see the picks and bans coming through, we've got Bacchus and Bats banned for Allegiance, and we've got Terra and Athena over on the other side.
It seems that Allegiance definitely have done their homework here.
And then they take away the Sobek as well. First pick Sobek. And on the other side, we see Anher and Guan Yu. And we see another flex pick coming from them with that Erlang Shen. To go along with the Scylla, which I don't think is a flex pick. I think that'll probably go into the mid lane.
They do end up locking the Ao Kuang behind it. So we do see the Nemesis and Serket taken away. And Giannis Kepri, that is off the board by Allegiance as well. Poseidon is something.
It's frisky to pick it this
that
early.
We saw Lobster go with, and he's going to lock that in. So the Poseidon.
So we'll see how that works out. We see a Bastet locked in for Weekend in the jungle.
And Kabraken will be selected.
Absolutely right. Orbit, I think this is where they bounce back. You've got the Ao Kuang on Cuvo, Fred. I'm definitely amped up to see how Orbit does.
It's going to be exciting, but I'm really excited about Allegiance's comp overall. I mean, you've got a ton of setup for the Scylla, for MLC Stealth in the mid lane. And then I'm so excited. Ocean's on Hu Yi, man. I love watching Ocean's
I heard a pluck. Show me the game. Oh my God, get it off the screen. Trick's Tank is gone. He's off the screen. Ocean starts off first with a big old scream. First blood. Here it is. Ocean's and the crew just sort of walking. Nothing really crazy. Trix Tank just in the wrong hood. Oh my goodness, here comes a Sobek. And there he goes.
And that's all it takes, man. Cabrakan, he even got the one for the extra movement speed. It didn't matter.
As this game goes on, only 3 minutes in, and there's gonna be the hit on the Trix Tank. He's already dead earlier. Will he be another death? Nice little stun coming out of Funball, supporting his own support. And there's the ultimate out of Honor, trying to find the kill. Polar Bear Mike gonna get jumped on, and there's a couple of basics. One more, body blocks out of Oceans. Still can't find the kill. Pillar's doing more problems than actually helping. Polar Bear Mike finds the turtle. Funball can't catch up. The support is safe.
How is he alive?
Out of control.
Those are the sort of things you have to do, because while only having one relic, where you need beads, and you need that.
Trix Tank from behind, there's the ultimate, and that's MLC Stealth in a lot of trouble, able to go underneath the ultimate, and Cubo Fred waiting at the finish.
Getting him momentum early on in this game, definitely a strong plan from Orbit, because you're right, he was the regular season performer, but hasn't so much here at Super Regionals. Red buff going in on that, but a nice ult from Trix Tank, gonna lock Polar Bear Mike in.
Weekend's gonna unleash the cats, it's gonna be focused on Lobster. Everybody else still looking towards Trix Tank, and Team Allegiance able to get in there and do their job.
Remember that Cabrakan has a pretty good matchup up against Bastet, because he is slow immune whenever he activates that first ability. It also works up against, he's also root immune, so it does very well up against Erlong. Oh, around the back, Cubo Oceans has no idea he's here.
You're gonna jump over the wall, and guess who's waiting? It's Kieran. Either you jump down here or you jump into Funball. Ultimate comes out of Oceans. Off screen, MLC gets a kill. Follow up with the ultimate out of I'm a Monster. Cubo Fred's the one in trouble. Allegiance answer in kind, and MLC winds up with the double meal. So that was a great play by Orbit. I really want to highlight that. The pincer, right? Hoyi either jumps over the wall and gets immediately impaled by On Her, or he gets taken out by the jungler. Just took too long. Right now, Allegiance 25% on the Gold Fury. There's the Whirlpool. ALG still get it, no problem. Funball tries to help out with the ultimate. Not a big deal there. Oceans, however, in a big problem. Azalea makes the rotation, single-handedly takes out the carry. I mean, that's the type of pressure that Allegiance has already exerted this game.
Trix Tank in a bad spot now. I have a monster coming out, but the slow immunity is gonna help him out. Sanctuary Force thanks to the Kraken, but Trix Tank's still in trouble.
He's down to 10% HP, but his friends have helped zone out. Polar Bear Mike now helping his own teammates. Weakened in trouble, low HP, brought back up, brought back down. Zalia gets credit. Polar Bear Mike and the rest of his friends going to start up Gold Fury. Funball forces the reset with a nice impale one more time.
Cyclone Spin makes the teleport, though, right behind them. Funball has to use Purification. Zalia up on the horse. PBM's in a bad spot right now. Nowhere to go. Funball gets the kill.
So much damage out of the Guan Yu ultimate, and Funball just ties the cherry together with the ultimate. Love how that one worked out. Oceans is gone. Kivo on the back end does exactly what he's supposed to do, finds the kill.
But they used so much. They used Cats, they used I'm a Monster, they used Sunbreaker, they used all these ultimates to try and kill Trix. Trix gets out, and then they try and force the Gold Fury.
You saw Funball down at the bottom of your screen, screaming after that Gold Fury went down.
Gold Fury started up here for Allegiance. Lobster knows, but there's a lot of damage going into this objective. I don't know if Orbit's going to be able to get in here in time to contest. Trix Tank just holds forward and goes in.
This is problematic. Gold Fury gets taken. Orbit GG are the ones taking it away. Allegiance just hand them the Gold Fury.
I like this call for Fire Giant, by the way. Oceans, why is he on left side of the wave right now?
I can tell you right now, there's the ultimate. Polar Bear Mike getting in trouble. Orbit just still going in. Polar Bear Michael, we'll see you later. Right side, Orbit's going to pressure on the tower. Bunch of the team still lagging in the jungle. Polar Bear Mike here trying to provide help for Trix Tank. There's the ultimate, completely gone. Lobster off the mark there, but Polar Bear Mike still in trouble. Has to find a way out.
Post got both relics from Funball. Polar Bear Mike, Trix Tank the first one to fall. Oceans able to clean him up. Cyclone Spin wants to keep the chase going. Sprint pop for Lobster. Again, no sprint, but he still finds the pluck.
Zalia one more time gets stuck. There's a nice little up down coming out from the ultimate to find the stun. MLC looking for the kill. Won't find it. Not enough damage. Oceans, however, just enough. The Goomba Stomp takes down the solo laner.
Oh, hey, Bastet split pushing on the left-hand side. 4v5, your fight with this composition is very, very strong, and you see it there. Bastet getting the towers. Cuvo here not giving up the Fire Giant quite yet. Getting low. He does have Purification still, so he has potential to make plays. MLC Stealth just taking a ton of damage.
Cuvo Fred, however, got the mark. Everybody knows where the invisible Kwang goes. Not going to be able to get out of here. Going to walk into the tower. Likely going to find his death that way.
But
there it is.
He did his job.
No,
he
that's exactly
prevented Allegiance from getting Fire Giant. It's a tactical suicide there. Now we can still on this left-hand side. No mana now, and he doesn't have teleport either, so he's not going to be able to get back to this fight quickly.
And there's a flip one more time onto Funball, who's going to be able to jump around, still looking for the damage. There's a taunt on a Polar Bear Mike. There's a Kraken. That one certainly hit. Cyclone Spin below half HP, going to serve up Funball. Beautiful Impale, but PBM still finishes. Cyclone low, no follow-up from Orbit. Cyclone has literally 5 HP. Going from defensive to offensive, how do you feel about the Crusher on her?
Pen. That's all it's there for. I've got no problem with it. By the way, Allegiance just got the Fire Giant instantly, basically. Trix Tank, nowhere to go. Blocked back by Cyclone Spin. Oceans dashes forward to get the kill.
Let's listen to Team Allegiance as they start their push.
Careful, careful. We're okay. Just keep hooking, keep hooking. We have health advantage.
I can hit over to right and just get
hit the shit, hit the shit.
I got him.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna shot you guys. Ulting.
Nice. Kill them all! Good, kill them all! Let's go!
I'm booked.
I'm really low, we're really low.
I'm gonna be dead, I'm done. I'm low.
He's gonna die. Nice block. Nice! Let's go! That's the cannon, baby!
Stay. Keep regening. Play this slow.
They're coming middle. I can push middle with it.
Yeah, push middle. They're weak. Yeah. We'll get both. I'm falling. Reset after this.
I can go right. Can you guys go mid? Can I go right while you guys go mid or no? I can teleport mid. Can you guys, they're dead forever. It's Kwong is dead forever. Yeah, I can teleport him back in. Yeah. I'm here middle. I'm here behind him.
Slow.
Float. Oh, fuck, I missed.
Yeah. Purple down. Oh my god.
I'm slow tanking it.
Careful.
I plucked on her. Nice.
Nice. Oh, nice.
He's dead. Nice. Let's go, bitch. Let's fucking go. Thank you.
End the game. End the fucking game. Nice.
End this game. Free fucking game. EU sucks, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Well, not so easy, unfortunately, for Orbit. They lose their second game today, unfortunately, and that's going to put them only at 1 point out of 3. So they have to win these next 2 games tomorrow if they want to remain in contention to get their spot into Worlds.
And we are excited. We have a little bit more to go, and that's going to be between Flashpoint and Sanguine. Both of these teams have not found a win today. And that is unfortunate. I'm sure it's been testy. Hazer, you actually mentioning it to me as we look at the board here where Sanguine lies in last place. There's a little bit of a, I don't know if I want to say anything too specific, but there was a bit of a falling out.
Yeah, there's been a bit of infighting from those guys, which is really sad to see. I mean, I like all the guys a lot. I think they're all really nice, and it was good to see them the last few days getting along really well. You know, when you go to LAN, you become like closer friends with everybody on your team. It always happens, but now things are going wrong. There's being a bit of blame thrown around, and they're getting upset at each other, and I just really hope it doesn't affect them coming into this set. As we see the Terra banned out by Sanguine and the Rat taken away by Flashpoint, and we see Ratatosker banned out and Naja.
That's Cheerios. So now the Athena is picked up. Flashpoint will select Neath and Sobek.
As we see Sanguine pick up the Ram for our kill.
They're also going with the Scylla in combination with the Ram.
As they pick up the Thor. Thor, not an incredible early game god, but definitely stronger than that. Ymir is a big shot at Cheerio. He now no longer has his Naja and no longer has his Ymir. And I wonder if they do know that he also plays Kabrakan, and they do know.
On to Sanguine. So now with this Fafnir and Amaterasu last pick for Sanguine, it's looking like Fafnir is going to go to Murder, and then Athena for Cheerio.
I thought the bans from Flashpoint had been absolutely on point, and you see Nika putting up the 3-0 there. You're only playing 1 game, Nika, but don't know how Amaterasu will do in this lane against Raven. It depends. I don't know how experienced Benji is in this matchup.
And I'm excited to see how these 2 solo laners develop into teamfight time.
But despite the fact that Nika might think it's not that even, hold that thought. Nika in a ton of trouble. World Weaver going to clean it up. Heroin.
Man, the intricacies of solo lane are always so exciting. You know, it's always fun to get into conversation with Anatoly, who's always excited to really talk about the intricacies. Unfortunately, Heroin. Ooh, no commit from Murder. There's a full commit from Homie. FA, however, very awkward.
Oh! The double tap picks him up. Man. Dark Dodo gonna fall. Now Cheerio forced to try and one away. Murder, you jumped into the wrong neighborhood, buddy. Shadow Q's waiting for you there. Homie Faye shows him who's the boss. Stands there in the middle lane with his arms up. Awesome kill on the Dodo.
Flashpoint going to start with the Gold Fury down to 25% HP already. No real response from Sanguine, and Harwin still dealing out that damage. Really accurate with those basics, which is a nice little bonus on top of it. Arkle taking Vedium, gets down to 5% HP. One shot, two shot, looking for the third, can't find it. Lands, and Vedium smokes him. Beautiful one-on-one. Vedium takes him to the ground.
It's not that often that you see Vedium take a 1v1, but he only does when he knows he has the advantage there. It could have been Arkle into the advantage. Homie Faye crashes down looking for Dark Dodo. I'm a Monster does a nice chunk of damage, but not enough to dissuade Homie from backing up quite yet. Nika there with the dazzling offense. That'll dissuade him. Picks up the kill. Sanguine on the board. Hurlwind does not get enough credit for his communication in the mid lane. It's
Absolutely.
Extremely strong. One of the best communicators in mid.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that, you know, it's so impactful. Vedium going to show up, drop the ultimate. Nice little shimmy move. Love the play out of Sanguine.
Arkle sitting at 0-1 and 0. Hasn't been able to, he got soloed on the left-hand side, almost found it on a Vedium, but this is his time to shine. Murder taking the CC chain. Nika dashes in while everyone else is trying to get out.
Nika's trying to do the heavy lifting here. Gets the stun on a Benji and Shadow Q. Shadow Q's low, 25%. Murder's going to turn into the dragon, looking for the resurgence. Very low, chased out. Dark Dodo, pull the target. Doesn't find the kill, but Arkle does. Vedium goes down. Benji chasing down the mage. Nika in pursuit. Nika gets flipped in. Nika trying to do work. Nika's going to fall.
Just not quite enough damage from Dark Dodo to find the reset. It was so close, and that could have been such a huge turning point for Sanguine. Instead, Chariot sacrifices his life for one. Nika then falls as well. Hurlwind taking a lot of damage. He's going to fall. Dark Dodo able to find it. Bede's still down on a couple big targets, mostly Hurlwind. The Purification is still down. Sanctuary not online for Homie as well.
Sanguine have the advantage right now. They're grouped up while their enemy is split up. Hurlwind backflips, and there's one shot, one kill. Benji's in trouble as well. There's the 2-3 follow-up. Benji's going to be forced to back. And the rest of Sanguine will look towards the Gold Fury. There's the transform from Murder, half HP on the objective. Still gonna come in, here comes Shadow Q. He goes down. I don't even have time to transfer into the listen in. He's Sanguine are just winning this team fight way too quickly. And here's Nika just saying, no guys, listen to me. We have the Wrath advantage, please. I'm gonna solo this by myself if you don't help me.
The Wrath's in the middle lane. Murder's in mid right now. Here we go.
Yeah, now the Wrath comes. Flashpoint can do nothing, and Sanguine take the Gold Fury. Again, it's Nika forcing the team. Cherio's going to be forced out a little bit, trying to find an exit. Homie FA takes to the sky. Let's listen to Sanguine as they try to escape this team fight.
Get out. Lodo might need help. Get out. They're gonna go for me. Dodo's fine. I'm dead. I'm fine. I'm the only one that's dead. Back, Dodo. That's fine. Fire. They're going fire? I think so. Just go to FG, Octo. Go to FG. Yeah, they're going fire. They have Hug, we're just gonna have to look for kills. You have to just fight them, I think. Yeah. Just wait for me. After 20 seconds. Try to delay. Do you have actives? No, I have only. I don't have use your ulti. Like, go all in and use your ulti. Go all in and use your ulti. Yeah, just go.
That's fine, I think. Arkle's here. This might be fine. Not quite. Flashpoint GG gets the Fire Giant. This is one of those plays that you can make that most regular compositions can't fight into. You're down 3k gold plus a Fire Giant, and you're still going to defend your tier 2. You can do this. Wonderful positioning on Nika. Gets clipped by the wall. Not a full fling. Shadow Q's the one taking shots, and Arkle from the skies takes him down.
Benji behind everyone. He's the lone wolf now. Nowhere for him to go. Ultimate gonna help him a little bit, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get away from the very swift feet of Dark Dodo. Eats him up, double taunt, forces 2 sets of Purification. Dark Dodo's not done yet. He also gets the Sanctuary.
Vedium's gonna go ahead and immune that one out, but guess what? Tier 2 tower of the team that's got Fire Giant and a lead was just taken from them by the rookie squad. Sanguine pushing forward, not done just yet. There comes to coerce, and down melts the tower.
Nika also backs, has teleport. Looks like he's trying to defend this tier 1 on left side. Homie Faye's gonna get it, but he may be in a little bit of trouble. No, is able to stun and prevent that silence from coming out. All the while, mid Phoenix being looked at by Sanguine. Arkle just staying in the back and damaging the Phoenix. He's doing exactly what his job is, get the structure.
And meanwhile, Nika taking care of Homie FA. Right now, Sanguine, they tie the game up. They take a little bit of a lead, in fact, and they're just going to surge forward. I love what we're seeing.
Vedium, no Purification. He's in a ton of trouble right away. Is able to get into this Apparate and put out a little bit of damage, but Arkle's going for this guy. He's got one, needs both. He's gonna find him. Dark Dodo able to get the reset as well.
And looking for the rest of it. There's a nice hit. Not gonna be another kill, but a lot of damage. Arkle cleans it up as well. Sanguine have to focus on the objective and will take the Fire Giant.
Shadow Q's here. He does have Wrath. Wrath, but he's not going to be able to get anywhere close in time. Sanguine take the second Fire Giant of the game. But with his positioning, Homie's going to have to ult from the back. It looks like he's going to do so right now.
And he's still in the sky. Shell comes out. Nice play out of Murder. Let's listen to Sanguine as they take the team fight.
Oh, yeah, just chill. Careful. I have Shell still. Let's keep pushing.
Yeah, one more.
We just take this.
Wait, can you go in with that?
I blocked it. I shelled this. We can reset. Go left. Go left. Go now. Okay, left. Take it. Burn. Nice. Kill them. He's silent. Stop it.
Okay, end it. Nice.
Sanguine Esports take down Flashpoint. Fantastic, and that right there. I don't care who's the captain on the screen or the roster. Nika, that guy right there is leading the charge.
You can just see the relief.
Moving forward, Luminosity is still not qualified yet. No team is actually qualified yet to go through.
Mathematically, every team is still fighting for their spot to get out of the group play.
So we'll have to wait and see. Let's take a look at what games will be coming through tomorrow, so we can see what action we've got planned for you. It's Saturday, so you better be here. Obviously, Sanguine, they've got to play Allegiance. Luminosity and Allegiance, that's a marquee one. That could be interesting. Could potentially hand Luminosity that loss that they need for a couple of these other teams to stay involved. Flashpoint looking pretty dismal at this point, but they've got Dig to go against. Orbit, they've got Dig as well. And Orbit, pretty resigned at their chances. We've seen a couple of tweets come out from the players, devastated that they feel they cannot make Worlds at this point. Despite the mathematics, it seems like their heart is kind of out of it, but they've still got some games. And to be determined, if tiebreakers are needed, that will be played at the end. Hey everybody, and welcome back to the Smite Super Regionals. Today is an exciting day if you're a Smite fan. There's a lot of clinching scenarios. We'll get into that. As you mentioned, Tolly, there are some clinching scenarios. Why don't you walk us through that for today?
So today's first game of the day will be Sanguine against Allegiance. Now, with Allegiance having 3 wins out of 3 matches, if they win 1 more, they will automatically qualify to Worlds, at least guaranteeing themselves top 2. Now, they don't guarantee themselves first seed. If Luminosity, they win 2 out of their 3 games, they will also automatically qualify. Also, if Luminosity win 1 game, that's going to eliminate Orbit GG's chances and Team Dignitas's, as Luminosity would have that head-to-head record.
We here are going into the picks and ban phase for Sanguine and Team Allegiance. The first game of the day, Allegiance, they can qualify for Worlds with 1 win here. Sanguine trying to keep their hopes alive.
No, we just saw Allegiance do something very smart. Yesterday they saw Sanguine ban Terror from the first pick, so it's obvious that they are very uncomfortable playing that god. So what they did was they started like they first banned the Naja instead of first banning the Terror, just to see or field out and see if they can bait the Terror first ban. They did that successfully, so they get an extra second ban.
So they're going to take away Ra from the Dodo, and instantly, no hesitation, going for that Athena.
Sobek and Anher locked away for ALG, and there's the Scylla we mentioned.
And this Fafnir is great pickup this early on, because Arkle is known to play like almost any late game hyper carry hunter, and now Nox being played by Allegiance. This is the first time so far in the Super Regionals.
Seems like Rama, Guan Yu, they will be taken off the board for ALG, just catching up with the ban. Sanguine, they take down the Thor. There's the Geption. Here's the Ao Kwang.
God, so it is going to be the Vamana. Very easy opportunity to dive that back line.
Cyclone already has a bit of a lead in that lane, but there's a full minion wave for Nika.
Weekend doesn't want to give up the speed buff. I'm a monster. Doesn't secure it. Cheerio is trying to ult out. He is CC immune, but it doesn't matter. Cyclone spin over the wall. Finds the kill.
Yeah. Which means that they give up first blood to Sanguine, and they lose their own speed buff in trade for the one they just stole.
And this has opened up the blue buff as well. This early game right now brought to you by Cyclone Spin, winning this Vamana versus Robin matchup. Look at the illusion and then go based on where the character model is facing. You can quickly turn around and get that because the illusion is such a short dash.
Arkle wants to fight with Oceans. One of the better hunters in the scene has just been taken out by the European Frenchman.
You can see Cyclone has rotated over as well, expecting this invade. Nika is right behind, and Sanguine are going to force this.
Yeah, well, we're going to miss, but Cherio going to get plucked into danger. The silence comes into play, but the taunt on Stealth is good. Stealth going to have to dash back to tower. Meanwhile, Lurk in the waters from Polar Bear Mike, trying to zone them away, and the big baby is now here.
Cherio trying to get away, still alive for now. I'm a monster, not gonna do anything as Weekend already executed Cherio, and now it's just 1v4. I mean,
Cyclone gets a kill as well. Allegiance at 10 minutes, looking towards the Gold Fury.
They do not have a Wrath, and Fafnir has his online, so this is clearly a bait for a fight. You can see a stun, and the Suns are wasted.
And there's a crush damage coming down, but it only hit on one target, Cyclone Spin, and Cyclone Spin weathering most of the storm of that fight, goes into the big baby, and the boys of Sanguine are pushed back right now. Arkil, the first to die, his front line left him alone, and Dodo was one hit from death too. Sanguine Esports are going to lose the Gold Fury here.
They just took the bait, and there's the meditation as well. Murder's still alive with Wrath, trying to close the gap, but Weekend already on zone duty. It was actually a double teleport mortar.
However, they
flung up.
all in, and they're still trying to commit here, but Murder's already dead. Nika's not got a whole lot of damage right now. He's just got that breastplate to try and hold on. A good leap in, got it overhead kicked away from Nika to allow him to buy time still, but he stops the Gold Fury.
And this is big. It's just going to be a stolen red buff, more than likely. Stealth still going aggressive, cutting off Nika's escape path straight into the Impale, and Nox finds the kill.
Stealth did the zone working out. Cherio has to get out too, away from Cyclone Spin with Oceans in support as well. They won't get the Gold Fury, but there's a lot of pressure in mid lane as well.
And Murder's rotating in, so this is not going to be given up for free.
A couple of relics extra online for both teams now as people start to approach level 12. Cyclone
Nice
Spin.
stun.
Hit a lot of free poke there. Murder did some good work with that hammer just to slow down his advance. And the big key here is Cyclone Spin was doing great work at the front line, and Mike just missed that, but immediately goes into the ult and Weekend goes to the back line.
Oh, and he got rooted in place, taking Sun's damage, has to get
monster.
out. Dark
Looking
Dodo.
towards Polar Bear Mike, it will hit, but the meditate from Cyclone helps him out. To the back line goes Nika though, and he will take out Weekend. Next on the list, the boys of Sanguine pushing forward, but the big baby's beating down a dragon right now.
Oh my, they're all grouping up for Nox, taking so much damage. Cyclone's taking out one. Oceans answers back. Finally, Cherio gets on the board, and Arkil is just going hard in the back line. Stealth trying to get away, drops the silence, quickly purified away. He is going to dash to safety, but Arkil still wants this.
He's got Ricochet up there, but now he's going to have to turn his attention to Cyclone Spin as well. I don't think Stealth's going to be in this fight anymore. Dodo just hanging at the back, trying to bait Cyclone in a little bit more. Wants to help out, but he's got to be careful about positioning. And in the end, Cherio will pick up Cyclone Spin, but Arkil falls in trade. Look at the roster of Sanguine here, right? And when you talk about the roster of Sanguine as well, let's go through it. Cherio expects to hang on. We're going to see a man fight over in the left-hand side, but support from both teams is coming in. Athena crashes down. Arkil dips out straight away. Top from Cherio hits two, and Weekend's in trouble. Weekend is already dead on the rotation. Next on the list, the boys of Sanguine thinking about pushing forward a little bit more towards Oceans. And Oceans is rooted in place. The silence from Stealth will buy him time. Not long enough to stop Arkil from taking the life of Oceans
Murder
again.
just jumped over the Impale.
We'll hold this for Allegiance have started the Gold Fury. Let's have a listen in to Allegiance's comms on the Steel Series listening.
We're out. Shit. Fucking idiots. Because they're garbage.
This is going to be a tier 1 siege coming out from Allegiance. You can see the team grouped up. They know Athena ult's down. They know I'm a monster's down.
And now the pressure from Oceans is here. The in-hands are going to be focused, but the block
Served
is
up.
good on Cherio, but it is a frontline Guardian. On the backside of things, Arkil drops his ultimate to try and force him from going away, but Ocean still picks up the Egyptian for now.
Their nice attempt from Nika to ultimate in front of him and body block him. He just couldn't get the angle. Polar Bear Mike walks out, and it's a 1-for-1 trade.
And now Nika's here too. Ultimate used by Cyclone Spin here, but Arkil is still trying to make things happen. Ricochet, Weekend did so much damage, but Ocean's clean up Murder, and the tier 1 tower will fall down. Sanguine are the 8th team out of Europe. They beat Flashpoint, who are basically the 4th team in North America on paper on the online stages. Take that into the bank, right? But then you've also got the likes of Orbit and the likes of Energy that haven't respected some of the teams as well, that haven't performed. But hold that for Gold Fury.
Started up here. Polar Bear Mike coming in. The Wrath is still online, and Polar Bear Mike trying to get away.
Round the back, though, comes Weekend, and he wants somebody, but who's the target? Could be Murder here. Murder's going to ult in place to buy himself a second, but Oceans leaps over the wall and makes sure the dragon goes nowhere.
This is a little bit awkward right now for Allegiance. They're really split up. I mean, Polar Bear Mike just went aggressive by himself.
No, he's not by himself. Weekend's round the back of him, too, and Weekend's looking for Dodo with the support of Polar Bear Mike at the same time, as poor old Cherio went to the left-hand side to
rooted.
Arkil. The root was good, but Mike could get it. No, the torque from Cherio.
No, he trades out.
It 1-for-1. Cyclone now here, and now with Murder as well. Cyclone's in a bit of an awkward position. Not going to get much support from his team in time to get away, I don't think.
He's body blocked.
He's very low on health right now.
He can't get out.
It out. He's going towards his teammates, but Arkil will deny him the option.
Even though he's successfully found charge prey plucks onto targets, they've usually been frontliners, which, you know, aren't the best for Allegiance to turn around and burn them quickly, and he's almost always been on the fringe of death when he does so.
Well, here's an engage again, the crush hit, Polar Bear Mike again, and he gets torn into danger. A monster will hit, but he won't get the kill. Arkill will get credit for it. Stealth, though, answers back onto Cherio. 2 Guardians down. Cyclone in amongst the pigeons right now.
He's trying to get his ult off. He can't.
Kill him. One more hit could be enough. Arkill's going to go in deep for it. Stealth's combo's already down.
Oceans.
And the pillar from Oceans, but Oceans is surrounded. He leaps in. He takes out Arkill, but it's a good trade for him overall.
2 for 2.
They saw it back there, I believe, did Sanguine.
I think, is Wrath still up for murder?
It is still available.
It is.
And they know that one of the members backed, and it was Polar Bear Mike. That's why they're trying to burst this down. The Suns are raining down, but will the Suns be enough to stop Allegiance from getting the Fire Giant here? Weaken will take out Cherio. The Fire Giant goes to Allegiance as well.
The
North
silence!
America once again are winning the game.
And Arkle, he's getting chased out by Cyclone Spin. 1 hit on both, but Cyclone Spin comes out on top. The meditation keeps him alive. Murder on full retreat.
And
His Magi is popped, and he's
having
dead.
one of the best games of the year we've seen out of him. This Vermana has done work this game. 7, 2, and 10. Cyclone Spin has stepped up. Was it the right call to go for that FG, though, from Sanguine? They did see Polar Bear Mike advice. They had a 4v5. Was it still the right call?
I think it was. I think they were so scared to do it, though. I mean,
so not to weaken the mid lane, but it's actually Cherio who takes the brunt of that, and Weaken's just trying to keep Cherio busy as the fight on left continues.
Cyclone's just paying attention to the Phoenix, and if other people are around him, he's going to hit them too. Oceans takes out the Phoenix in the last couple hits, and now it's 3 waves of fire minions.
Let's have a little listen into Allegiance's comms, because they know the position they're in now. They must be excited.
That's Fafnir all day. Oh my god, they lost the Phoenix. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Huh?
Well, the right-hand Phoenix is going to go down here in favor of Allegiance, and Allegiance are playing this very, very safely. They realize this is the World Championship shot right now. The defense from Sanguine, they've tried, but it still doesn't look like it's going to be enough right now. With the right-hand Phoenix falling, the Fire Giant now going down in the way of Allegiance 2. There is now an opportunity for MLC Stealth to attend the World Championships for the 3rd time in a row, joining Aninsta as well as Captain Twig is one of the only 3 people to make it so far. Meanwhile, the rest of these boys, none of them have played at the World Championships on PC before. Minions from the mid lane, minions from the left-hand side, minions from the right-hand side, and all Allegiance are doing is just allowing them to do the dirty work for them.
Pushing forward, Mike finds one, trying to stay alive, and Nika to the back line. He needs to find a kill. If Sanguine going to stop this, but Stealth with the big ult. Arkle might not even make it back to base, and he doesn't. Stealth finds the first kill in the final engagement. Cyclone Spin finds a second one. And ALG are going to Worlds.
Made it. 3rd team to qualify. North America have come up big in the group stage already. Didn't even take 2 whole days for them. 4 games, 4 wins. That's how you get to the World Championships.
There's a lot of stipulations for this set because right now, if Allegiance win this one, they're guaranteed 1st seed coming out of the wild card with 5 wins. And then obviously, if Luminosity win this, not only are Orbit out, but our Team Dignitas is out. And on top of that, they need to win 1 more out of the remainder 2 games after this to be able to clinch their spot into Worlds.
Looking at the draft though so far, I really like what both teams have done.
So with Allegiance first picking this Arlong Shen, immediately Luminosity respond with a Jing Wei for Barracuda, Giannis providing so much mobility.
But the Sylvanas pick, that is very interesting to me. Yeah, I like the backers pick a lot here. The bans coming out so far, oh, a second Terror ban.
A Thor and a Ratatasker ban though from Allegiance, definitely targeting the junglers from Mass.
The Susano.
There it is.
Mass must be happy about that.
And surprisingly enough, Allegiance elect to take this Awilish pick and Medusa for Ocean. Down Scary D's Vamana.
Team Allegiance have already qualified, we saw it a minute ago. However, Luminosity, they still have some work to do, and beating Allegiance will put them in this step in the right direction.
So they have 3 games left. Flashpoint can actually still qualify out of North America, something to know. Also, EU still has a chance, but it requires LG to lose all 3 of their games. Still important that LG wins this over ALG because then they can still take a loss to Flashpoint and close out for 4 total wins.
Most of the Europe have already given up hope, and I think even the players themselves don't really see Luminosity losing all 3 games today. And Cyclone interacting with Weaken's Gravity Surge.
I hope LG would expect this. It's an Awilix Erlong Shin, but it appears they haven't.
This is not the, oh, this is a
blocks.
real fight, and now we're going to see First Blood. Scary D's in a lot of trouble here. Going to continue to run away. I don't think they've got the cooldowns there, though. Cyclone did use the pin, as you could already tell, I believe, and that's just going to mean that he can walk away, but they will lose the speed buff here.
And I like what Cyclone's doing, just zoning out, making sure this speed buff is going to be secured, and just putting more poke damage onto Mast and Scary. I mean, it's going to be hard for them to do anything, and the speed buff is actually dropped again.
Coming, though. Because it's taken so long, Xeno's here at level 2, and Xeno could actually secure this with a portal. A portal unstable vortex could happen because of this. And now we're going to see a rotation out of Allegiance's mid lane as well. Sylvanas has come over. The pin hits Mast. The Mast is still level 1. Feather Step is good. The portal's going to buy him a second. And Force to Purify is weakened. But the support is here. And Stealth will pick up First Blood onto Scaredy. A minute in the game, and we've still not had a speed or a blue buff taken.
Where the hell did Mike come from? Rotates all the way over to Duo.
Quickly, and they're looking to invade the blue buff.
But I mean, the blue buff's already been picked up. And he quickly turns around, too. Doesn't want to get knocked up by a weaken. Obviously, that would have been a purification burner, and there's a fair number on the side of Luminosity.
Blink, engage, and there's the ultimate, and the Gravity Surge connects. I'm a monster, different story. Xenotronics is through space and time, will remove Stealth and Polar Bear Mike. The tree is being chopped down, and Xeno gets himself a double kill on his Giannis.
Weekend still looking aggressive, though. Mast and Xeno are poked out. Cyclone's level 7. Oceans has actually made the rotation, too, and Bear's not here at all. This is going to be an invaded speed buff, and it's going to be hard for LG to stop. And one thing about Mast, we saw him on the Susano. Right-hand side, though, Scary in trouble, no ult.
Gravity Surge as well. Feather Step will keep him in place for the crush from Stealth to pick up the kill.
It was 5. He actually joined 5 different teams.
That's impressive.
By the end of the spring split. You know, some never made it into the SPL, but invade.
Speed buff invade, and Polar Bear Mike's in with the ultimate again. No Gravity Surge this time round. Scary D's only in the big baby form, but a big Medusa ultimate will pay off for Cyclone Spin. Jeff Hindler blinks to the backside to get away with the belly flop, and now Stealth's ultimate is hanging around looking for an opportunity. Not going to find one. Scary D, though, did juke out that, but now he's going to trade out and pick up Weaken.
And get away.
Stealth's in trouble as well. The Sanctuary's low. Great knocker from Cyclone Spin. Stops Mast going aggressive, and it allows Oceans to clean up the kill.
Good fight coming out from ALG. Once again, Mike blinking forward. Just this surprise engagement that LG hasn't been able to read.
Hitting in the back, buddy.
Barra is still fighting this 1v3. Gets hit by the crush, and that's going to dissuade him. But Mike is still hanging around.
Not going to hit home, but now he could go for the portal. Cyclone Spin does pick up Barracuda, though. Thanks to the help of the cripple, Ocean still wants to speed up. Prosperity teleporting back in.
And ALG do steal the speed buff away.
Well, it's now allowed Cyclone Spin to be the highest level in the game, even after
by a mile.
The crazy stuff that happened at the start. Ocean's in a world of hurt. They both use engages, though, so Oceans could just walk away with the lacerate. And with that, now the ultimate comes off as well. The pole will hit home. Polar Bear Mike. Barracuda needs some support right now. Oceans is still pushing forward. Gravity Surge
around the corner.
Xenotronics.
And he's going to find one knocked up, but Xeno does make it through the wall. Stealth into his ultimate. Going to be using it on Gold Fury as ALG starting this up. It tickles it, but now they don't have that ult to confirm it. No Wrath for them. Jeff Hinla pushing forward, no ultimate.
I mean, he's a Bacchus, and Bacchus have an opportunity with the flop combo, boys.
Oh, that's reset.
Available. Allegiance get the Gold Fury.
Weaken and Stealth were at the speed buff, stealing it away.
And they want the speed again, but the bad news is the speed is currently down for the time.
No, they just stole it.
Sorry, they stole it. My bad.
Oceans is by himself. He needs to be careful.
No
and
ultimate.
if LG realizes, they are going to go aggressive
no
on him.
purification either, and Oceans is in a world of hurt. The Sanctuary's already been used, but the Intoxicate and Burst damage of an unstable Vortex will remove Ocean.
They're great at team fighting, but they're not quick enough, I think, on their rotations.
Oh, well, Scary D's going to be quick enough to get back to the base, and he's going to find the hard way back there. And with the tier 1 being down here,
up.
Yeah, 4 members on the right-hand side for Allegiance. They can look to pressure the tier 2 tower now. Barracuda can't even rotate at the moment because he's still being aggressive.
Oh, Mast, he's going to be pinned in place. Again, Polar Bear Mike with the Blink ultimate, trying to keep Xeno in place.
Great crush.
And the crush for over half his life.
Speed buff respawns. Barracuda, who was pinned in the duo lane by Oceans there, is now making a rotation to this fight. But I don't know if he's going to be in here in time to make an impact.
Have they got a single speed buff?
Look at where Cyclone goes. Cyclone just walks straight up to the red buff. But let's have a listen to Cyclone Spin and the boys of Allegiance.
I'm fine, I'm good.
Help Cyclone,
I have blank and ult. Just group up.
Nice. I'm ulting. Nice! I'm here for Box.
Oh, nice.
Dead. Nice.
Wait for heal.
I still have
blink up. Hey, heal.
Keep going Jingway. Right now.
I'm going on Jing. Susano.
Jingway. Come on, barrel in! Nice!
Ripping through, bitch! got that shit? Oh my god,
shit.
are you guys
Just
Only team completely out is Sanguine. They've lost 3 games. There's just completely no chance they've got a way back in right now. If you lose 3, you're guaranteed out at this stage. If you hold the keys to having 3 wins, you still have a hope.
But it seems like LG don't want to give it up just yet. They do have the healing coming out from Sylvanas, and Cyclone going very aggressive already.
Crush, and now Scary D's dead. He's going to juke out the Armor Monster though, but there goes Weaken, making sure he gets in there to pick up the kill. He's got PTSD after the source set of what happened where he just existed and nothing happened to him. And this game, Allegiance are doing the same thing to him, although Cyclone may have bitten off it a little bit too much more.
I'm sorry for the caster's curse.
Cooldowns are a little bit too long for him to escape this.
Oh, he actually splits it between the unstable vortex. He's going to die to like an archer shot or something. And tier 1 on the left-hand side going to be picked up once again, utilizing Polar Bear Mike. He has those heals.
This is almost a formality at this stage for Allegiance to close this one out, just because of the massive amount of leads we can see on the boys of Allegiance.
We've really seen so many games. Weekend gonna look for Xenotronics. Can't even make it to the wall. Finally does.
And that's an unusual situation, but Mass, meanwhile, is already dead. I'm a monster used by Stealth to disengage.
This could be good for LG.
Comes in, but now Barra's alone. Great use over the wall, and Stealth can't read it right. He gets out. Now the pull onto Jeff Inland's gonna make Jeff disappear as well. Stealth on a rampage because of that. Great ultimate from Polar Bear. Michael pick up Scary D as well, and Barracuda's trying to bag, but Cyclone is having none of that today.
Oh, and Curse. He's not going to get away. Stealth over the wall with the blink. Sanctuary going to buy Vera a minuscule amount of time. He dashes into the mid-harpy walls, and he's finished off by a basic from MLC. Barra chose Xeno over Stealth. He had the option to bring him on the team after Boosh quit Luminosity, you know, after they couldn't make the spring split. And he didn't choose Stealth.
Was it friendship, space and time over.
Right now, Xeno has a Doom Orb as well. Shell is popped by Jeff Hinla, but he's pulled into the team and blown up straight through the shell.
And that was if even no belly flop coming into play. Great ult from Mast though, but Mast is still too low to weather the storm, and Polar Bear Mike will get credit for the kill. Scary D is trying to put the beat down onto Cyclone Spin, but he's about to heal up. As Stealth picks up Barracuda again, Scary D wants a kill onto Oceans, and Oceans is gonna deny that option.
Only 2 Phoenixes remaining left side done. They still have the heals from Polar Bear Mike, and ALG are walking into the Titan room, and they're gonna pull Xeno straight out of Fountain for the final BM kill.
D aside, Titan falls Allegiance 5-0. Because Luminosity have 2 more sets still to play, Flashpoint and Dignitas. If they can find a win against Flashpoint, that should still put them free.
And Flashpoint still has a chance here. I mean, they only played 2 games yesterday. They can 3-0 today, and if they beat Luminosity specifically, they have that head-to-head if they get into a tiebreaker situation with them.
The best part about that tournament, I wanted to ask if you remembered this. Do you remember what happened the next day? Because we had already qualified for Worlds.
I do. I talked about this behind the scenes a little bit, but I'm going to talk about it here because I don't give a fuck. That you're talking about where I think it was was it LG? It was LG,
yes.
right?
Yes, we were already 4-0. We confirmed Worlds.
We were good. We were going to land. We get to the next day, and LG had beat, I think we had scrimmed once, right? Like, I think we scrimmed them once or twice. They shit on us in scrims, and they were a good team. So they came into the match thinking they were going to roll us, and we fucked them up.
I was really good friends with, I still am good friends with Mask. And I remember talking with Mask before the game, and I saw Mask at the studio, and he was so happy. He was like, I'm going to make Worlds today. I'm pumped, like free game against you guys. He literally said the words, you have nothing to play for. And I remember coming back and I'm like, yo, let's invade their speed. Like level 1, let's I picked Sylvanas. I'm like, let's invade their speed. This is gonna be awesome. And we just rolled them, and we beat them in like 20 minutes because I was like, I'm not giving a free game to somebody. Like, that's not happening.
I think at like 6 minutes in the game, we were up like some crazy amount of gold, and you could tell they were just fucking in shock. Like they hadn't processed what was happening. Like, I remember you told me they think they're gonna win. They think they win this for free. It kind of pissed me off too. I was like, all right, we're rolling them.
And it pissed Stealth off too because they kicked him at the start of the year. They kicked Stealth. So I was like, okay, like I can't let Mask be thinking he won. Then I told you that, you got mad, and then Stealth is like, no, screw these guys. I'm beating them. Like, I gotta beat Jeff and Barra. And you know the meme where it's like the surprise face where they're like, what? Like that was literally Barra and Jeff. They're like, huh? They want to win?
We have a game coming up, and that is Flashpoint versus Dig. Dig still have a chance. Flashpoint still have a chance as well. What needs to go down for both of these teams to qualify?
So Dignitas, their path is still not on their own hands because Luminosity controlled their own fate. Obviously, if Luminosity win 1, Dignitas is out, Orbit is out.
We see Erlongshin and Terra Ban Kind of as expected, Rat and Sobek go away as well.
Locking in a Kukulkan first pick would be very questionable.
Okay.
The Athena makes a lot more sense. The Humbats has been absolutely amazing, and Frostiak is very, very good on the God. And Jingwei is...
And now with this Alquang and Neath pick from Flashpoint GG.
Sylvanas locked away for Dig.
Yeah, I like the Zeus pick a lot more, actually.
Now Bologna versus Amaterasu in that solo lane. We
can't wait to see. One team will win, one will lose.
Well, here's something interesting, though. Well, while we see the rotation from Flashpoint's Hunter to go get the mid-Harpies, Jingwei also leaves lane to get the red buff. So there's an ultimate out of Hunt. Bats looking for the damage. Shadow Q half HP. Team Dignitas still dealing out the damage. Homie FA very low, just barely getting out, but rally over here. Ducky gets the first blood.
Benji gonna be able to chase him down, trades it out. Solo laner gets the kill, but Benji might fall as well, and he will. Frostiak picks up a second kill for Dignitas, and that entire engagement you can credit to the jungler for Dignitas.
Homie FA absolutely has to step up. I mean, this team wasn't composed around him, obviously. Homie FA and Herwin wound up joining the likes of everybody else. There's Shadowkey with a taunt, and Homie FA gonna join in the fight, but Shadow Nightmare just deletes him.
Like I was talking about, Vedium and Homie FA are gonna be able to have a strong day. That's the best chance for Flashpoint. But oh, nice pull there onto Shadow Q immediately into the wall. Lightning Storm as well, but the Shell is buying Shadow a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, that was a perfect setup, and Shadow Nightmare makes sure it counts. Another kill goes the way of the support. Homie FA answers back, taking out the mid laner. Frosty gonna dodge and weave out of the Vedium shots. And he should be all right, but he's going to get more aggressive. Purification out of Vedium. Big shots, Team Dignitas chasing all the way home. Ducky gets the kill. Dignitas already getting the Gold Fury down to about 25% HP. Vedium shows his face, and they're going to be careful with it. Still damage, and Dignitas take it away. Vedium tries to help, but he just cannot.
Benji has made the rotation while Ducky is still sitting in lane, but Ducky does have teleport, so if a fight breaks out, he's able to get here pretty quickly. And I talked about it last time. It's about making sure, oh, hold that thought, Suntouch in a ton of trouble. Homie Faye gonna find him in the jungle.
Team Dignitas now pulling the Gold Fury, but just really testing the waters. They want to see who's going to respond.
Homie Faye in trouble, not where he wants to be either. Shell gonna keep him alive for now, but not long enough to keep him away from Ducky. Rally here has gotten Ducky 3 kills. Visible, you lose your speed buff as well, thanks to the invade from Frostiak. And that advantage they got from picking Suntouch now gone.
Blink in from Big Man Tings just forces players off of the tier 1 tower. This should allow Dignitas to pick it up.
So there's that. Taunt on a Frostiak. He wasn't even looking. Tier 1 tower finally gonna fall. Benji almost, it's gonna be Ducky almost finishing off that heavy hammer, and Flashpoint gonna try and finish off this Gold Fury.
Taunt onto Ducky, he can't rally here. Big damage onto him. There's the execute. Homie Fade takes him to the sky. That's number 4 for Flashpoint.
Now Homie gonna come crashing down looking for Suntouch. Airstrike gonna give him that CC immunity. Doesn't even need the purification because they were down anyways.
And you just don't have that many options to really get to shed that crowd control. Gold Fury goes the way of Flashpoint. GG.
And they're gonna look to push it down on the right-hand side now. Homie Faye just farming up mid camps. No one on Flashpoint here to defend this except for Benji and Herwin. It doesn't even matter. Dignitas just taking advantage of where everyone is on the map. Benji wants to keep going though.
And so does, Benji's gonna rush to the back line, and Suntouch is just gonna react with a nice little agility. Look on the left side, Homie FA lurking, trying to find a place where nobody's paying attention. There comes the ultimate initiations. Benji on the backside. Frostiak goes way too deep, and Shadow Q punishes.
But Homie couldn't find the execute. He was looking for Ducky, but hit Shadow Nightmare. Everyone from Dignitas so low though. Vedium able to pick up Shadow Nightmare, and the chase is on.
Herwin with the offensive backflip. Benji on the left, Herwin on the right. Both players that they're chasing are 25% or low, closer to 10 in all honesty. Benji gets the dash, not gonna find the hit, but Hurry does. That's the cleanup. We're tied at 7.
And Fire Giant's actually the call here from Flashpoint. Every tower still standing for Dignitas, but they're not worried about that. They're looking for this bigger objective. Big Man Tings is here. Homie Faye completely out of mana. This is pretty risky. Here they are gonna get it. Big Man Tings couldn't even get in to try and find the root. Fire Giant for about 10 more seconds, so Flashpoint have to try and get this tower now if they want it. Suntouch in a bad spot, has to use Sanctuary. Ducky in the front line trying to keep everyone out, but he can't keep out Homie Faye. He finds him in the back line.
And continuing the charge is gonna be Benji up first, and Vedium piling shots into the tower. Down it goes.
Shadow Nightmare gonna eat the ultimate from Herwin again. That's how they've been starting off every single fight. Benji going deep looking for him, but he's able to get out. Big Man Tings eats the taunt along with Ducky. Shadow Q the only one to take the brunt of Big Man Tings' ult.
And the Suns come down, but pretty much to no avail. Blink, follow Blink. There's the damage from the jungler. Couple of shots, and Homie cleans it.
1v1, Homie gets the better of Frostiak. They think about doing one thing, and then it seems like they decide to do the other. Benji still going to zone. It looks like it's a bait into the Fire Giant. Two-man taunt from Shadow Q. Ducky very low, but ults in onto Vedium, taking a good amount of damage. Bludgeon gonna hurt, but even despite the Sanctuary, even though it wasn't needed, Ducky falls.
Shadow Q gets the kill onto that one. Let's listen to the rest of the team fight. Flashpoint GG, 7,000 gold in the lead, and plus they have the, more importantly, perhaps, they have the map command of this Fire Giant pit.
Teleport in from Benji. He's going to have that available. Ducky still has his, though. Frostiak is here. Does have ultimate along with Shadow Nightmare. Frostiak looking around the side, and Homie Faye looking for the 1v1 of potential yet again. Ultimate on a Frostiak. Nowhere to go. Not in the right spot there. Homie able to kill the enemy jungler yet again.
Homie and Vedium just combining right there to go ahead and get the kill. Benji now going to zone out Forest team on the Fire Giant. Team Dignitas can't deal with it. They're way too far away, and all they have to do is listen to themselves, talk to themselves.
Nothing they can do about that. He's going to get the Fire Giant for 5 people there.
You know what? This time, Flashpoint, they're actually going to make the play. Big Man Tings comes on in, but let's listen to Flashpoint as they make the Phoenix push.
Jump in 3.
I have a taunt in 2.
They're
Go. Go on now. Yeah, this is really good for us.
Does this
oh, this is huge. We go. Looking for anyone.
I have blink.
That's beat.
That's everything.
Focus Phoenix.
I have blink in a second.
We can just go mid. Safe to mid.
Just the reads.
2.
Nice. I'm Buona. I'm on the back. I'm on the Phoenix. On butts. On Phoenix.
Yeah, let's get out. I think we just reset here.
I have mud. We can end.
We can end? Okay.
And? Yes, please. Wait, God.
So right there, Flashpoint. That is what I like to call realism, right? These guys are realistic. All right, yeah, we threw our other 2 leads, we threw our other 2 games, but this one is certainly ours. Team Dignitas trying to defend the Titan. There's the other one. Shadow Nightmare is actually going to get a kill, but it's just for flavor. The game goes to Flashpoint GG.
But there it is, 1 win across the board. The only one leading that is Luminosity. But like we mentioned, a lot of these teams have many games today. But moving on, guys, we got a game to play. It's Orbit versus Dignitas.
Right there, and we see the Humbats locked in for Cubo.
The Jingwei is definitely going to come through, especially since Orbit already went ahead and banned the Freya. So. And on top of that, locking with the Fafnir, it's a pretty nasty combo. Orbit are definitely going to be prioritizing this Guan Yu.
And I think that Sol will be going over to Funball. Thor on the other side for Dig. We see the Neath banned out. That's definitely one that Lob goes to quite often. And the Raijin as well. And the Osiris on the other side. That's just shot at Ducky. We've seen Ducky play a lot of Osiris so far this tournament.
It's just the Sobek, which we see all the time. Zeus gets locked in, and then the follow-up on the side of Dig, we see Amaterasu joining in the ranks.
It was definitely a big boon for him to get that Hydra's Lament buffed and really synergize well with him. Zalian in trouble on the right-hand side. CC chain gonna be good. Ducky able to pick up that first blood.
Supports are usually big impact players on our teams here. When you think about players like Jeff Halo, when you think about players like Trickstank, players like Aurora, they're very big impact.
Nice
but for
wall.
Team Dignitas, Lobster, he's gonna get portaled and just crowd controlled. Shadow Nightmare, good night.
The overall composition from Orbit has a nice balance of poke damage from a distance with Chain Lightning, but hold that thought, actually, Frostiak in the middle lane cuts it off. Lobster the focus yet again, but it's Frostiak who actually gets bursted. Lobster is gonna fall anyways, but they're able to trade it out 1 for 1. And this opens up the Gold Fury yet again for Orbit. Thanks to the heals from Trickstank, they're gonna be able to stay healthy during this. Big Man Tings is here. No Wrath available for him. He's gonna be looking for the hammer, but it doesn't matter. Wrath is here outside of Zalia.
This is all tied up here. 3-1 read the kills, but Orbit snatch away Dig's lead and tie it up with the gold.
And Orbit needs this win, and so as do Dignitas on the left-hand side. Funball in a lot of trouble. Transformation from Big Man Tings, and the knock-up gonna make sure that he falls. Big Man Tings does get it on the right-hand side. Frostiak going up into the sky. Speed buff is down on the ground. It looks like Frostiak is gonna be able to get out of there, and it was Team Dignitas who was able to take that away from Cubo Fred in the jungle.
Oh, Cubo Fred comes out of nowhere with the monkey teleport. Ducky's gonna use the ult, and I love how Cubo Fred jumps right on top, absorbs the dash. Ducky gets the turnaround. Cubo Fred is gone.
Plucks him back into the minions, but the minions aren't hitting him. Now Zalia just trying to pick up this kill onto Ducky. Not going to be able to find it. Portal from Shadow Nightmare. Ducky making plays. And that's one of the things that Amaterasu does very, very well, is make sure that Zeus has nowhere to go.
Orbit are just going to force this one. There comes down the totem. Nice little stun coming out from Frostiak. BMT. He's going to die right on there. Funball gets the credit for the kill. Tier 1 tower crumbles. That'll be 500 gold in the pockets of Orbit. Nice little meditation will keep the ball rolling. And the train of Orbit still going. Frostiak in the sky, landed on one, gets the stun. Funball is gone. Funball's in trouble. Nice little disperse, and he's out of there.
Frostiak gonna fall though. Ducky finds Lobster, and now Funball gonna take a spill to Suntouch. Suntouch going aggressive, picks up the double, and he's looking for Trix Tank as well.
And there's the dash forward. Now it's Ducky. There's the ultimate. Shadow Nightmare cleans up the support. Suntouch not done yet. Still looking for Xayah. The Sobek's going to pop in the ultimate. There's a nice hit coming out of the Giannis. Not quite done yet. Still chasing the Sobek. Pops up. Big damage. Tail whip is good. Sunny looking for the chase. There's a nice little silence coming out, and it's Suntouch that cleans up the player. It's 10 kills to 3, and Team Dignitas taking the fire.
Deicide for Dignitas, and now the Fire Giant being looked at. Flies in, he could land right around that tier 2 tower in middle lane, and Frostiak there just throws away his life for that team fight.
Steel Series is going to let us listen in to Team Dig.
He's me. I'm fine. So the silent back line.
We can stay back, guys.
No, we can. Get Trix. Go Trix, guys, go Frick.
In tower?
Yeah. Nice! We can end this. Yeah, we can end. 40 seconds. It's going. We gotta focus Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix, guys. Phoenix, please.
Don't forget we can end. Straight on Titan.
End.
Yeah. You just use that poke.
She doesn't have full either. Just stick on Titan. Stick on Titan, guys. All damage on Titan. I have to avoid this. Okay, now I can go in.
Team Dignitas coming out on top right there, 14-3, and this is really the exciting part. 20 minutes and 29 seconds on the timer. You see Orbit take the first step forward, but Team Dignitas, time and time again, Frostiak comes on in like a bat out of hell and just makes the other guy look like a fat egg.
Well, he wasn't playing Camazotz, you know? Like, that's actually his ultimate.
Right. Just talk about Frostiak kind of stepping up, I think, this game after we haven't seen him do so much.
Yeah, Frostiak was definitely a fat egg. He went off with that one. He took control of the game.
Dignitas, they found 2 wins out of 5, and they've got no more games to play. And it's up to Orbit, Flashpoint, and Sanguine to see if they can tie it up and get to that magical number 2. Of course, we got another game coming up for you right now, and it is actually going to be Sanguine versus Luminosity. Now, this is an exciting one. This means a lot.
But at the same time, it's not quite over for Sanguine either. It's just that any team, it's still on the table. Like, Luminosity do not have this sealed and dealed.
Well, here we go into the picks and bans for Luminosity versus Sanguine. Luminosity trying to get a win and put themselves to the 3-win mark for the tournament, and Sanguine trying to get to the elusive 2. Of course, if Luminosity can get this win, that puts a lot of other teams out of contention and kind of makes that path a lot harder. So I know a lot of people in the crowd, they'll be rooting for Sanguine to keep the EU hopes alive. Susano Terra taking off in the bans. Athena Najat taking off already.
But they're going to opt for the Sobek.
As we see Sanguine pick up the Erlang Shen.
Dodo on that Ra, and the Erlang.
As we see the Ao Kwang go over for Luminosity and the Giannis. The Ao Kwang definitely having strong showing so far this tournament.
I think it's interesting that he's going to opt for this bot's playstyle.
As we see the Odin band out to stop that anti-healing on the Ra, and as Zhengwei taken away from Barracuda, so we'll see what he goes over to now.
The Geb will be locked in as well. The Bacchus taken away as the final ban going on. Who Yi selected.
And there you can see he's opting for the Ram to go for the late game strat.
Damage. And we see the Ares locked in for murder, something he was known very well for back in the days when he was called Kanye Life.
The world, those archers will chip you down. And now in the soul lane, Scary D feeling frisky.
Looking for the ult onto Nika, already down to about a quarter of HP. Here comes the cavalry through the tunnel of the Giannis ultimate, and Nika under tower. He's going to dodge out of the way of Xenotronics, but walks into the way of Scary D. First blood.
It doesn't really matter what god you give him. He's going to be looking to try to outbox you. Now that he has the Devil Gloves finished, he sacrificed the mobility on purpose.
And Nika's one more time will get ulted. Scary D gets him with the mirror. 2 kills, 2 2 solos. See you later, Nika.
Before the heal pop from his ultimate, what great timing coming out of Scary D. This is the momentum that we were talking about, but here comes Cherio with the Fear No Evil from the backhand side, and now Murder, no escape. It's not going to be able to really do anything, but Scary D gets pulled back in.
Mask is going to hit up this Dark Dodo during the rotation. Nice little pop up right into the portal. Up, down, and flipped him back around, and that is 1 dead support. Luminosity have 4.
Between Scary D, Mass, and Xenotronics, just being able to get on the same page, and yet again, trying to abuse this solo laner.
On cooldown, Nika's getting smoked 3rd time in a row.
All right, and then Luminosity now are going to be able to start up the goal here. Murder is around the corner, finding the chains, but not going to be able to find the steal.
Murder's going to find chains on a 1, pulls him in. It's Scary D, and he might fall. He will. Arkle drops the Suns right on top, and Suns down Scary D. Arkle still looking for the fight. It's Barracuda. 1-on-1 doing the dance. Dark Dodo on the left side, not doing anything, just being a target. He's Barracuda's food.
And now Murder, though, is trying to find the chains, but Barracuda's doing a lot of damage to jump in from Murder, but Xenotronics on the backhand side assisting, and now the 2v2 is 2v0. And now Luminosity, though, doing a good job distracting, because look at this, Scary D and Mask getting the tower on the right.
This is a very successful strategy that we're seeing right here. Cherio gonna beat up Mask, and Cherio's gonna likely be taken down, but Dark Dodo shows up with some heals. He's not gonna fall just yet. Nika gets Xenotronics. Sanguine starts with the Gold Fury. They're gonna bring it down to half HP before Jeff Hindley even gets in the vicinity. Barracuda gonna be zoned out by Nika. Nice little knock up onto Jeff. There's the ultimate out of the monkey. Luminosity steal the Gold Fury. Take it away from Sanguine.
And now Scary D diving the backline while the rest of Nika trying to zone out Luminosity, but it's gonna get plucked back in. The execute is good. Meanwhile, Scary D is taking on 4, and he's still alive. He's at half health. No problem. They're very strong right now. They have a 2-1 record, and if they win this one, they'll put themselves in a good spot where they have to win only 1 more. And Arkle, he could be in a little bit of trouble. The ultimate of Barracuda is still available. He could be tempted to use it, but Jeff Helena right around the corner.
Barracuda rolls forward. That's going to cause Arkle to move, and Arkle, he's immune for the moment, but that's not going to last forever. Nice ultimate out of the jungler, but Barracuda able to portal it away and hit the enemy for the kill.
And now being in the air allows him the time to reconsider his options. Going to get executed is Murder. Mass in the sky. He wants to land down. Going to land right back onto Cherio. The damage is there. Using the water illusion. The silence from Scary D. Not able to find the kill with a nice taunt from Nika.
And here comes Scary D on the front side, gets the stun onto 2 players. Purification and a Dark Dodo, but the chase is still on. Mask looking for the basic, and then Scary D who takes it away.
So now this is why we see Scary D thriving in this environment.
But Sanguine never make any plays in the mid lane with Dark Dodo. That's something that they've come to know. They got to play around that. And Jeff Hindley's going to get attached by the chains, and there's Max looking for the fat execute.
Easy set, easy done. Dodo falls yet again. Barracuda credited with that kill. He's in the sky looking for the snipes. Mass is going to go back in with Scary D under the tier 2 tower. They could look for their 3rd death, and they get it.
This team wants to make it to Worlds. Mid lane Phoenix going to go down. Let's listen to Luminosity Gaming as they attack the mid Phoenix.
Nice, good speed up.
Yeah, just full commit.
Yep. I would definitely say use it.
Full commit.
He's portal. Nice, good job.
When it comes down to it, Sanguine overperforming, Luminosity underperforming. I think we kindly see that Luminosity are going to be in this position.
Ooh, through space of time, clipping Murder, but the Fear No Evil is going to deter the rest of Luminosity, but Murder's in a little bit of trouble as Scary D and Mass take him out. Jeff Hilla finding the kill, and the rest of the team heading to the left.
5 players through the tunnel just collapse onto 1. Murder, she wrote. 2 Phoenixes down on the mid and left side. Transitioning over to the right-hand side is going to be Luminosity Gaming. Looking for the Phoenix. There's the flip on Nika down to half HP. Bringing it down lower. There's a portal. Taking it to the skies, Barracuda. 1 shot is going to be enough, and it's good. Scary D takes it away from the Hunter.
Regardless, they got what they came for. They got all 3 Phoenixes, and Scary D is back.
They're not done yet, Tully. They didn't get what they came for. They're looking for the Titan.
Murder's going to blink in. He's finding 3 with the chains, but they're going to be able to burst him down before anyone gets pulled.
He grabs him with the chains, and he gets boiled like a fat egg. Here comes the Titan now. Sanguine just have no control over this game, and they certainly don't have control of it at the end. Luminosity looking like the team that everybody wanted to talk about before we entered Super Regionals. And they take that game in a commanding fashion.
1 game is all Luminosity needs to secure their spot into the Worlds. Anister's there. Baskin's there. Stealth is there. Can Barracuda and Jeff Hinla join their former teammates in the same spot?
We've got Flashpoint versus Luminosity coming up. This is a very big game in terms of where the fate of this direction of the group stage is going, because obviously Flashpoint, they have the opportunity to get 3 wins and tie things up with Luminosity, and this head-to-head matchup will determine, if tied, who kind of goes through. Obviously Orbit, Sanguine, their chances are out at this moment, and Dig, they will not be able to beat Luminosity having played all 5 matches. So it really is just up to Flashpoint to be able to break into that cycle and make a stake for them being at Worlds. So we'll go into the draft here. So Nemesis and Alquang on the board, blocked off, and Sobek and Terra as well for Flashpoint.
By Luminosity, and they're opting for the Erlang.
Man, okay, Giannis and Bacchus, they are taken away by Flashpoint. They will be selected, and Susanoo and Raijin will be selected onto Luminosity. So Jingwei selected. That's obviously a very highly contested. Freya and Sol taken away, and Vamana and Amaterasu taken away on both teams.
I also really like the Robin coming out, and the Camazotz coming out of left field. It was bound to come out at some point, but I have to be honest, I wasn't expecting it to come out on the side of Flashpoint.
You have to be Giannis?
Yeah.
For you guys just tuning in, only North American teams can make it out of this group now.
They can, but 2 still possible teams, both Flashpoint and Luminosity. Now, Flashpoint, they obviously need to beat LG here, and then after that, they're going to be facing up against Orbit. If they can find 2 wins in a row, they will qualify alongside ALG.
And then let's go into this game then, because it's do or die time for both of them. LG do not want to have to leave fate into other people's hands, because Flashpoint look good, and Flashpoint with Camazotz.
This is an invade. You smell that?
It smells good right now.
Some cheese? Is
Rinse
that
repeat of what happened in game against Allegiance, but there's a ward there.
So it's going to be spotted out.
We'll know about it. Let's just see how Luminosity react this time round, because last time was a different story. This 1v1's interesting. It definitely goes Camazotz Raven's way on paper, but you've still got Erlang Shen and Susanoo against you.
Wrath is picked up by Benji. I don't think.
Yes,
no. Scaredy does have it as well. So I mean, this is going to come down to timing here, and Flashpoint are just delaying this as much as possible. They're actually going to make it to this wave on the right-hand side. Scary D is going to be behind a little bit, and Mast instead going to be splitting in the mid as Shadowq made the rotation as well. And actually, Jeff Hinla started moving over to duo, noticed Shadowq went mid, and so now he's rotating over. And this is necessary for both teams right now to get control of the right-hand side camps.
We were looking at all on the right-hand side where that blue buff is now being stolen by Flashpoint, but meanwhile in the mid lane, Shadowq did do left-hand Harpies with the support of Hurrywin there. Now the question is about this side of Camazotz. As you see Shadowq flopping away from Master in the mid lane. With this Camazotz on the roster, where does he actually really pick up pace? Hold that thought, Scary, torn in 2, knocks up 2, Thunder crashing from Xeno, and already the bat is dead. Flashpoint are controlling it, and now they're setting up a bait for Scary D.
He's taking it too, walks in, gets pinned out, has his taunt, and that's going to give him a heal, but he needs to get it soon. Homie Efe can't find the kill.
And that's going to buy Scary D time to rotate through the jungle, but space and time, and the ultimate from Homie Efe will clean him up. The bat is not from hell, he's in the sky. Because they let Shadowq rotate early on, they didn't have had him in lane. They knew that the whole plan for Vetium here is just to farm up taunt again onto the bat, but there's no real people in range there.
3-man knockup.
There is now, but it's a 3-man intoxicate too. The bat is out of hell right now, and it's Jeff Hidler that may pay the price. Great knockup from Master by time, but Homie leaps in with a Devour. 2 shots from Barra though will secure a killing response thanks to Xenotronics Percussive Storm.
Shadowq knocking up 3, getting the intoxicate. Homie Efe dives a little bit too deep for the kill and pays for it, but now Gold Fury started up. Barra and Mass trying to stop it.
Mass is looking at Hurrywin, and Hurrywin will get through the portal in time. Gold Fury reset.
Shadow's dead.
Shadowq's running for his life at the moment. The wobbly fat man can't get away from Mass right now, and he picks up a kill. Taunt from Jeff to help out Barracuda, who's being chased down by Benji.
They're trying to body block.
Still not giving up.
It doesn't matter. Benji finds the kill. Left-hand side, Mass trying to escape as well. It's Vetium chasing him down, but Vetium's low as well, and the rest of LG around the corner. He slows it down. Benji still in the area, and that knockup actually going to help Benji close the gap onto Xeno. 2 for 1 in favor of Flashpoint.
Look at this.
Started up right now. Not started up. This is getting absolutely burned, and a Wrath as well. That was a 3-second Gold Fury.
Yeah, the Gold Fury just been taking the time here, Flashpoint. They are actually really baiting a fight. I feel like they've hit some power spikes that they want to go in.
2-man taunt.
Jeff to engage. The ultimate from Hurrywin will not really find a home there. Tornado proc from Mass as he dives in. Snipes from the sky from Barracuda will hit onto 2. Third, a different story, but Vetium very far forward, forced to airstrike back to safety.
4-man intoxicate now, and it's going to be hard for LG to fight into this. You can see Benji Benji actually zoning off 4 members of LG as the rest of his team is trying to escape. Now LG turning on the Robin. He's going to be forced to jump out.
Mask goes onto Horiwind, but eats the shotgun to the face. Horiwind is limping away back to his tower with Scary D giving chase and the collapse from Flashpoint to try and help him out.
Scary D, I mean, he gets this kill, but he's probably guaranteed dead. This is going to be hard for him to get away. He's knocked up, and it's secured 2 for 1 overall.
It looks like Luminosity will have to get
He needs to get away from these. He has no mana.
From the game player can see coming out here, they're actually waiting for Jeff to use his taunt and then reinitiating with Bacchus to the backline. And that's when Flashpoint are actually collapsing and going for these engagements.
Well, there's the taunt onto Vedium. Takes a little bit of poke, and he's going to walk out, but there goes his purification.
Into the sky goes Barracuda, trying to buy some time. Got to be careful about the space and time, as well as other abilities waiting on landing, like the Gust. Forced his Sanctuary to avoid that damage with space and time down. Horiwind, however,
he found him.
Die before Horiwind can get to the portal. Meanwhile, Xeno's in the same spot. Junglers take out the mids.
And here comes Benji, level 20. Barracuda in between 2. Great taunt from Hinla, going to buy him some time. Now ulting for the damage reduction, and Homie Efe has to get out, but Benji's still fighting.
Benji doesn't care. He's not going to care in the world right now. He wants his second time at Worlds. Barra realizes he's losing the fight, and he's sustaining, using the minions to his advantage. The pin from Scary D, the knock from Scary D, but Barra is still going to fall. Benji picks him up, but Scary will trade him out.
Still, though, holding out for that trade is huge for Luminosity. He taunts the players away from Barracuda and then actually blocks Homie Efe's Screech, which would have confirmed the kill, buying time to pick up Benji.
And now is Scary D coming back in as well. Jeff will fall down here more than likely. Great knock-up, however, from Scary D to buy him a little bit of time. Vetium credit for the kill, but now Homie Efe's on a position, has to ult defensively here. We'll get some Pokemon to
he's ulting offensively.
3 in a row, and then Mass falls down 2. Flashpoint are winning this game. They're going to get the Gold Fury here as well.
But this Gold Fury will push Flashpoint into a fantastic position.
Well, Flashpoint said they needed to force something, and they're going to try and force the Fire Giant, which will bait a fight. Jeff goes in onto Vetium. Vetium takes a bit of poke, coming out from Mast as well. Space and time fired off. Did hit onto Xenotronics in the midst of that. Meanwhile, the airstrike is used by Vetium defensively to go into Mast, and Mast could fall down here, but Xeno will take out Shadow Q in trade.
Bears in the sky finds all 3. Third one sanctuaried out. Vetium's going to remain alive, and now Barracuda's isolated. The team needs to get to him, and they are going to help him out, but Homie Efe, they're all lined up. He hit all 3. Barrel on 1 health, and he's going to get portaled.
And Homie will get out as well. Meanwhile, left-hand side, however, Jeff Hindler will answer back to the Yons, but Jeff is now in trouble from Benji. And Vetium will look at Xenotronics, who was trying to help out his support, and now he's forced out. Scary D, the last man in the fight, forced a Turtle, and the Turtle ain't going nowhere now. It's Turtle Soup, as you can see him drinking it up.
And Flashpoint are poised to close out this game. Just going to finish it up real quick. There's purification on Homie and Heroine. Neither were forced. That's big, because if Jeff assumes they're down, if someone from Luminosity miscalled that.
Oh, well, Shadow Q's going to be brought in as the taunt hits, and Scary D's in a bit of trouble there. He's already ultimated as well, but the focus on him is very good, and Scary D's still after Vetium in the backside of this fight, trying to keep him busy, but now Scary D's going to run for his life on the right, and Homie Efe is giving chase. Scary's going to pin in place. 2 snipes come out, but Vetium will clean up the kill on Scary D. 1 member down, and it's the solo laner, and Xenotronics is the next to fall. The rookies are falling on the side of Luminosity.
Barracuda was in the middle. Since these last couple fights, he shot up, and now he's 5,000 above every other player. Bear is actually doing so much damage in these team fights.
The sustain is the issue. Space and time fired, not going to find a home. Benji ults in place. The drums of war are sounded as well from Xenotronics. The damage is not good enough to kill Horiwind, but Barracuda will get his first kill. He turns his attention to Vetium. Good snipes onto him to half health him, and Barra will roll in, but the Bat was waiting. It's going to force the Sanctuary out of Barracuda, and now the Bat's on the run instead. Mass giving chase, looking to put out damage. The flop from Shadow Q, and the Thunder Crash though from Xenotronics means that Shadow Q is in trouble himself. He helps out his jungler to stay alive, but he'll go down in trade.
LG win that fight 2-0. Not a single player dies, and Barracuda doing 5,000 damage in that fight. Again, the player doing most of the work. Fire Giant started up, and they baited Homie.
And Homie Efe gets Thunder Crashed and knocked up, and the Bat will fall down.
Are Flashpoint going to lose this?
This could be possible. It's 40 minutes in the game. The respawns, look at him. It's 63 seconds on Homie Efe right now. The Fire Giant, the second one of the game, is going to LG. They have a man advantage for another 5 seconds. They're looking towards this Phoenix in the mid lane as a taunt hits, and they're going to Drums of War straight away. Space and time did not find the home, but Xenotronics half health already. Into the skies, Barry. He didn't need to find this time because Hurry's already dead. Vetium's on half too. Benji goes in to keep them busy. The Odibo is shredded from Barracuda as well, just keeping them pinned back from aggressing.
And just a great fight from LG. They find their pick. Not a single person dies again. They have Fire Giant. They have Meditation, and that Meditation, they didn't really need it. They could have let FG regen them. Instead, though, it allows them to immediately push into this.
The Phoenix falls down as well. They're
they're looking at the left side one. Respawn timer so long. Hurwin still 10 seconds left. Not going to be a factor.
Again, Shadow Q picked up, pinned in place. Can't jump out just yet. Vetium loses a huge trade to Barra, and Barra is going to be able to potentially find one hit. Forced the Sanctuary to defensively used. There's the Banner of Hell. Barra's got to get extended, and Benji gets the kill. There's the ult from Benji now, and it's Flashpoint who are pushing Luminosity out of their base.
LG have to run. Vetium knocks himself up, adjusts forward here, looking for Xenotronics. The Oboe doing work to hit the rest of the teammates on LG.
And there's the through space of time. It will only hit Jeff Hindler though, but it does create those portals to allow him to close the gap again. Xenotronics is the first one down. Mast and Scary D and Jeff running for the lives. Mast on the way back, but I'm pretty sure he's just going to make sure they get out with the Fire Giants.
It's not going to end this way.
Are they going to end?
Is it going to end off the greed? You saw Barracuda roll forward into that Phoenix. He gets picked up off a homie Effie. He was looking to kill Vetium, and it's at least going to be a return Phoenix in the mid lane.
Great
There's
play
no
from
way they
Flashpoint.
try and finish this
Flashpoint
now.
hold
no
well.
way.
They're not going to go for the finish here, not so whatsoever. They need to even up the lanes. They can look for the left-hand Phoenix, though. This could be a good call from them. They're trying to keep Vetium busy, and that's a good idea, because he is the major damage for trying to backdoor this Phoenix. Benji's in place, dealing with Scary D. Scary D half health, forced to turtle out, and his ultimate is down. Homie used the ultimate for no reason there, as Benji dived way too deep, and Benji gets away from the pin just in time. But Shadow Q is the last man on the front line, forced to flop away as well. Mass still wants to go in, and he picks up Shadow Q, but Shadow Q has an option, and he'll take the option to safety.
I almost thought that was getting it. Look at that Vetium, the laziest back I've ever seen. Somehow works out for him. But Mast has so much movement speed chasing down Hurwin. Gets himself through the wall, but he was full health, and now Benji's getting chased away. Mast turns his attention to Shadow Q here. I don't think LG are going to find anything off of this,
They have to stop chasing right now, because they're not going to find anything else in this game. He's got to go back to a full reset. The Fire Giant is about to wear off. The middle Phoenix for each team is down.
And this is what you want to be. You want to have control of the pit. Obviously, the only options that LG have to come in are very funneled. It leaves them open to get hit very easily by abilities like the Screech from Homie Efe and like the Unstable Vortex.
Shadow Q and Benji on the front side. Vent teams are a little bit far forward there, but in a decent enough position to get some poke damage out. Talking about poke, you saw the percussive storm hit Benji, but he didn't do too much there. Benji doing a very good job of keeping busy, but now he got pulled back in by Mast for a second. No commit from either team so far. Jeff goes in next, taunts onto Benji. Benji sees a lot of investment into him from Luminosity right now, but Benji doesn't care. He wants one man and one man alone. It's Barracuda, and Barra's getting chased down by the whole team of Flashpoint. The dot damage from the vampiric bats will clean up Barracuda, and now it's a 4v5.
The rest of LG have to make big plays, but Mast forced out of this fight, and here comes Homie. Vetium finds Mast. The attention onto Xenotronics, who burns his purification, trying to get away, does Thunder Crash, but it's still a chase from Flashpoint. LG's Phoenix has just respawned, but here comes Homie. Blinks forward. He is stunned out. The dots. Is that going to finish off Xeno?
No, Xeno will get back. The Phoenix, however, will not get back up whatsoever. Flashpoint trying to make a decision now. Do they want this Titan or do they want the left-hand Phoenix? They're going to try and backdoor the left-hand Phoenix again. They're 5 members strong this time against only 3. Luminosity are here to defend, and already the Phoenix is getting chipped away out. The focus on Vetium is the main problem here.
Xeno.
Hurry Wind.
Okay.
Got a lot of poke onto him from by Xenotronics there, I should say. But the Phoenix on the left does fall down. Are they going for the win?
They're going in. They have a fire wave. They have to defend. Barracuda not up for 20 seconds. Flashpoint piling in onto the Titan right now. It's at half health.
The Titan is going to fall down here. They're trying to save it as best they can. Body block Luminosity if you want to stay in this
1700,
one. Otherwise,
500.
It's getting low. And Flashpoint beat Luminosity. That means that the last game of the day is important. Flashpoint just have to beat Orbit to go to the World Championships. Nobody has the number 2 spot yet. Still, after all the day's play of yesterday and today, there is still 1 spot up for grabs.
I remember, and it's crazy because there was more after that where like there was some drama that came up because it was such a shock that they lost that Barra, he just left.
Yeah,
he went and sat in his car because they had to. So the next game, next game somebody had to win. It was Funball.
Yeah, it was Paradigm. Was it versus Flashpoint, right? Like the Irwin team. And dude, like they were hungover.
They were still drunk.
They were like, they were just like, we're having fun. Like even more so than you guys. Like they were just done. They were drunk.
I'm pretty. I don't want to like throw anyone on the bus, but I remember someone taking a shot of something going into it. Like they were actually actively drinking.
Oh, I'll throw him under the bus because he wouldn't care at all. No, Funball was still taking shots.
Okay.
That guy, if you went to a tournament with Funball, when Funball thought when it was time to party, you know that guy's partying. Like it's time to go.
The final game And who would have thought it all comes down to this? Flashpoint have the chance to make Worlds if they win. Luminosity now, they will make Worlds if Orbit can beat Flashpoint. It is all up to this moment. Again, this doesn't mean much to Orbit, but you guys don't think that means they're going to lay down for him?
Yeah, no, I definitely think they're going to try their hardest. This is kind of a redemption game for them.
It's picks and bans coming at you right now for the last game of the day, determining Worlds. Flashpoint versus Orbit here.
They're going to go ahead and ban out that Ao Kuang Terra. Orbit went ahead and took away the Yanis.
And as you see here, Hunbot selected for Orbit. Flashpoint follow up with the Agni and the Baki. Given that they do have the Jing Wei.
I find it interesting that Orbit are still prioritizing Guan Yu.
He's going to go with the Rom, though, to finish things off for Flashpoint. We see Ra, and it looks like Thor will be added by Orbit.
But it looks like they're just going to go ahead and take away the Amaterasu. Yeah, I think Vermont is also a relatively safe pick as well.
Khepri and Scylla are kind of weird picks in my opinion.
Hold that thought. Susano gets locked in.
It's come down to this. Orbit are out of it. They're out of the running, but they have a chance to send LG to World.
And an early fight and a 4-on-2 straight away. In goes the burst damage, but we're all level 1 right now, so it's all about in hands. And it's Benji on the front who took the brunt of the damage from both teams there. Tricks will fall back as well. Nobody dies.
Everyone backs off.
We got another possible invade coming out this time round from Flashpoint yet again. There is no Wrath on the side of Orbit. They recognize it. They will get both happy. They didn't reset the buff though. The buff was late on being reset and the speed is stolen away. And immediately Homie FA will retreat to the jungle. Benji is taking the brunt of damage from this though. Cuvo wants to kill. The overhand smash did work, but Homie FA helping peel and using that speed buff. Shadowq's early rotation to the right-hand side with the start they had of red buff into the left-hand Harpies has allowed them to look for the right-hand Harpies as well, as Funballer will punish Vetium and steal away his ball. The sustain can come into play quite considerably if these team fights do go very long in length.
Left-hand Harpies, Shadowq over the wall, finds a knock-up on Tricks, and he's pulled back.
And Tricks is quite a bit of poke there, but so did Shadowq at the same time. However, full investment on Tricks Tank will force the ultimate. The Tornado's waiting. I'm a monster hits onto Hurrywind. On the rotation is Zalia. The cavalry charge is mounted, and Hurrywind is going to be a casualty in trade. The first blood goes the way of Flashpoint, but it looks like they could lose 2 lives for their discretion.
This forces Flashpoint over to actually 4-way split it, which is inefficient for experience and gold, and they're not farming up waves during that time, and so they're just making
Finna Weevil and Benji gets hit. Overhand smash. Big baby on the line. I'm a monster was nowhere near the mark from Lobster there, but Benji's getting absolutely molested by Zalia here under the tower, and he gets the kill over to Lobster.
Absolutely destroyed. I mean, Lobster misses the ult, but follow-ups now. Flashpoint trying to react. It's a 2-man pull coming out from Homie FA.
But a good ult from Tricks that keeps him alive. A flop from Shadow is even better, and the Intoxicate will take out Cuvo Fred. Tricks is still in trouble though, and Homie's here to clean up the pieces. Lobster trying to support, but it won't make anything happen. It's a 2-for-1 exchange. This time, it's the way of Flashpoint.
Actually, just off the mark. Oh, no, Homie FA so low. Zalia chasing him down, and it's going to be a 2-for-2 in the end. Great play by Lobster, finding the route there,
just overstaying the welcome.
To get the kill.
Overstaying the welcome, both teams over and over again. I don't understand why Flashpoint, they get a kill, and then they give kills back every single time.
Not really sure.
Again!
Shadowq stuck on the buff. He belly flopped in place. Blue buff is secured.
Gold Fury is at half health right now. Tricks on zone duty. Vetium's on his way, but Vetium's going to be too late.
Caught sleeping.
And he'll see the Gold Fury fall down.
This is a really good composition, I think, to Siege.
And there's a crush, but he's not going to find a home. Meanwhile, the Abduct hit Vetium, but Trixank took a lot of free poke off that. Ult himself in place to stay alive, and Trixank is still alive. I'm a monster did really not doing work there, but Funballer fakes off Homie FA.
5K lead, and Orbit are looking for a fight. Still on Gold Fury. Funballer working on it, and it should be free, but Benji has that Wrath, and so Orbit have to reset.
And Vetium is here, as is Shadowq. The Belches use Abduct, misses from Trixank, and Trixank bombed in place. No ultimate available for Trixank. He does fall down to Vetium. Meanwhile, though, Benji took a lot of free poke, as did Shadowq. The front line is weathered on the side of Flashpoint, so Orbit charge in. Funballer leading the pack, though, and the airstrike will clean it up. However, the Bluestone Pendant comes into play to take him out, and now Lobster is running for his life. Vetium giving chase, forcing the Sanctuary out of Lobster as well. The Fear No Evil to buy him another second. Homie FA could come to close the gap and catch Cuvo lazy back in.
He's not going to find it. He will see Zalia, but Homie FA just going to force him out, and Gold Fury going to go the way of Flashpoint somehow.
Oh, is it?
Do they still have Wrath?
No, Benji here this time round. Cavalry charge from Zalia. Look towards Shadowq here, who flops at the right time to avoid the stun. However, Zalia avoids the Intoxicate. The Duke's back, the Duke's forward, but Zalia will fall down one more time. He does keep the Gold Fury alive.
The difference in gold has been about the same for 10 minutes. They really slowed down the pace, and now they're actually trying to fight back. Vetium's in a great spot. Herwin's picked up a few items, and here comes Benji
on the front side. Is Cubo. Fred goes to the bow to Fader Weevil, and Homie Effie is solo. I'm a monster used by Lobster. He's looking for a target, and it will be the Gold Fury. The gold goes to Orbit, and immediately they disengage. But Vetium's having none of that. But Trickstack makes sure that doesn't happen just yet. Still, Lobster will fall down. Overhand smash from Cubo gets one, and he's looking to the backside too. But Funball is here.
Deep in the fight.
Vetium
comes.
So low on mana right now. The abducts and the crits from Funball are good. He agilities and looks towards Hurrywind. Forces Sanctuary in the Gust will block his option. Looking for the dash away. Not gonna find it now. And the BM taunt from the European.
2-4. No, 2-3. 4-3 actually, as Homie Efe does find someone in the back line, but I'm a Monster secures the Gold Fury. Absolute madness. It's Flashpoint or Luminosity. Those are the only two teams remaining, and Orbit's battling out for their LG friends right now, right-hand side.
And he's going to get some good damage off on Lobster, but the cavalry charge from Zaylia was initiated to force them back. Funballer versus Benji in the jungle's going on, as Vetium was forced to walk, but the Fear No Evil was waiting, and the Purification used by Vetium too. Meanwhile, on the front side, Orbit still looking pretty strong. Trickstack getting a little bit lower, but the sustain from Guan Yu will come into play, as Benji's big baby is going to force them all back. Zaylia's on his own, though, at the back, and he doesn't have ultimate. That is the healer. He needs support. And they have a monster with 1,000 damage. And Cubo jumps in with a monkey and picks up a kill.
And now Orbit are poised to start pushing this tower on the right-hand side. Benji uses his ult, but it's basically useless as Orbit successfully disengage. Now up 5-4, gonna try and siege this. Zaylia overextended by himself, but it's Shadowcue who jumps in.
And the ultimate revive from Trickstack was gorgeous. The problem is that poor old Funball is on his own, and Homie Efe will clean up the other hunter. Both hunters are now dead. The tier 2 tower on the right-hand side was a prize for Orbit, but now they've got to walk away and sustain back up.
I mean, despite Herwin and this Agni being so far behind, you still can't group up if you're Orbit in that situation. Herwin finds a 2-man stun. We also saw the jump in from Shadowcue.
Oh, this is a bait. Trickstack and Lobster going in, trying to catch Benji, who's out of mana here. Teleporting from Zaylia, and Cubo is rotating around, and it's Hurrywin in trouble. But Lobster, the Sanctuary is going to come into play. The dot damage is good enough. Hurrywin comes up big for his team, goes up in trade, however, mid for mid.
But the issue they're having is Flashpoint haven't really been...
Cubo versus Homie, and Homie loses the trade, but he gets support from Vetium, and so does Cubo with Zaylia coming in. The sprint was used, and Cubo's got speed buff to get away, but Vetium's in the sky. He found the sniper downtown, and secures the kill. 5v4, the way of Flashpoint.
Why was Cubo Fred up that far by himself?
I mean, went for the 1v1, man.
But that's the thing. Orbit have no wards. You're deep in your opponent's jungle. He just gave a window of opportunity to Flashpoint. I mean, this game has been back and forth.
With the game on the line right now, let's listen in to Flashpoint GG.
Look at Quan. One's crippled. Look at Kevin. I gotta pull. No, we can burn. Oh, really? Hey, can I touch that?
Keep going.
I don't know. Keep going. I'm dead. We have to get out. We have to get out for sure. We have to get out.
I found it.
Terry's dead for sure. Yeah. Okay.
Still, bated breath, LG are waiting in the wings to see if Orbit can send them to the World Championships. Or will Flashpoint hold the Phoenix in the mid lane? So Orbit doing a good job of controlling 2
I think Orbit going to wait a little bit until Lobster gets that online, and now he's taking a little bit of poke, but great chiming on the shell there.
Vetium in the sky looking for damage onto Lobster. Meanwhile, the Fear No Weaver's going to make sure Shadowcue is off the map. The front line, one member of that front line is already dead.
It's going to be close either way.
Though. They're baiting them in here, Orbit, against Cubo is flanking around the back, and they're after Benji. Benji put it to the Hammer Monster. The Hammer Monster wasn't good enough, but Lobster still gets the kill. Next on the list, the crit damage coming through. Lobster's looking for an escape route as Cubo Fred finds Vetium in the backside too. Next on the list is Shadowcue. The Fat Man will fall down. Homie FA's exiting stage right. Hurrywin is already back at his base, and it's 2 members left of Flashpoint GG against the Fire Giant.
Homie FA not going to be able to do a single thing here. Trickstank keeping him busy.
The World Championships are on the line right now. The second Phoenix in mid falls. Orbit not messing around. They're going to go straight for the third as well to absolutely cripple the base of Flashpoint GG.
Fire minions pushing forward. Orbit are playing this so carefully. They're not trying to take a single mistake. Remember, Benji, they can blow him up. Homie, FA, half his life, forced back into the fountain, and Fire Minions are raining in. Luminosity, they're cheering in the crowd right now.
The cheers are going down because the route is on. The Fire Minions are pouring in right-hand side. Orbit will fall back again, however. It was good damage, but it's not enough to break the base just yet. The Titan still very healthy, but here come the minions.
They got Benji's ult. That's a big pickup there. Homie, FA again. Almost over half his life. Shadowq jumps in. It's Flashpoint's last stand. Talia gonna stun out Shadow though.
This is a good fight for Flashpoint. GG hit
I'm a monster!
Gets one. Looks for his next target. Not number 2 because the Sanctuary's there for Homie FA. Still though, Trickstack will get the kill. Benji's next to fall. Flashpoint GG. You will stay where you are. Orbit are gonna win this game and be sending Luminosity to the World Championships.
They find one, but still 4 members alive on Orbit. Fire Minions raining in, and it's Vedium, the last man alive. He did the most damage for the team, rolls it aggressively. He's gonna get picked up, and it's gonna be Luminosity heading to the Smite World Championships.
A great performance from Orbit and Flashpoint at the end there after the last day. There's the LG boys giving a bit of a rush to the lads of Orbit.
Unbelievable. That's been this day. I think absolutely unbelievable.
I think the key seems to be here from everybody, at least the Europeans side of things, especially Orbit, is that now that LG are an honorary European team for the World Championships.
It's going to be Eager, Soar, Luminosity. They are representing North America and Allegiance, and then obviously Energy and Obey upsetting Orbit as well. Those are your 6 teams coming out of the SPL.
So it's 3 NA, 1 NAEU, and 2 EU at the World Championships.
The results of the World Championships lie now, and it's all about the seeding. Obey versus Energy today, and Eager versus Sword. They're going to be battling out for the top seeds.
And you can tell just by looking at the bans. A couple of target bans coming through. They want to go ahead and take the Ao Kuang away from adapting. We also have the Neath bans coming out. Yeah, the Nemesis pick I think is an interesting one because you see the Erlang coming out.
But with the raw pick for Yam,
that Vulcan, I know that Vulcan's meat ball can definitely be annoying for the Thor that he established his name on to begin with.
And a very smart Khepri ban from Obey. But now Tier are going to get locked in for Variety. And surprisingly enough, Energy last picking the Chronos. This is the first time we see it in this whole event.
We've got a friend on the desk today, well, the proverbial desk. It's going to be Kieran. Funball, my friend here, the hunter from Orbit. How you doing?
I'm doing good today.
Because they knew that the cooldown from Thor's ultimate was still a little bit away. Obviously, it's not up yet, and still not secured.
And like in trouble a little bit. I don't really know if they're going to full commit because
Adapting's diving left, I think. Yeah, oh, he's going to come straight down, and it's going to be first blood. Ataraxia answers back somehow, though, with the last shot of the Stellar Burst. And yeah, I mean, right, and really Variety is fine with this. All of Obey plays pretty safe. Twig just looking for a gank, but not going to go through. But Obey really like holding out for late game team fights more than anything. I think that's what they excel at the most. And it's a gank and a counter gank actually on the right-hand side already.
Yeah, Adapting's not waiting for a late game team. Anything beautiful. Reed just spots down Variety. He's going to get slowed down. He's going to use the Purification to get away from one of them, but the Sobek slow still there. Pluck comes up, and the young man is going to be in trouble.
Oh, that
Adapting trying to stay on the outside, finds the teleport and goes around the team fight.
Panda very low as well, trying to run away. Dimmy answers it overall a 2-for-0. Again, Adapting and Twig both on this right-hand side.
Yeah, this is a fun one here. Adapting's gonna go to the sky, and Captain Twig will just walk on in, and there's the ult out of Adapting. Nice little bait coming out from Captain Twig, but it looks like he might actually die for it. Double dash out of the tower. This time, the hammer won't hit, and it's Variety that answers back. Obey get the gank in the right-hand side. Oh! What's the first thing? I feel like there's got to be a sort of checklist coming down the line. When you're greeted with something out of the ordinary, Pandalite just surrounded. Energy gonna start the Gold Fury down to half HP. Here comes Panda-like. He's going to pop Lurking in the water, so Energy back off. There's a nice little pluck coming out of Panda, and he's just trying to get away. Raffer jumps on in. Energy gets electric. Yaman with the kill, and down comes Adapting. Everybody surrounded, but Ataraxia answers back.
And right now, Adapting has to get out. Dimmy left alone 1v4 right now, still standing strong, but flung back into the rest of Energy. Just going to turtle out for now as Variety zones out the rest of Energy. And it seems like both teams want to disengage this right now.
Yeah, and that's how I feel when I play against Ataraxia. He just never fights.
Well, it's a fight going on now. Raffer going to take the Nim ult, but the team's not focusing him at all.
There's the ultimate out of the Vulcan. Not going to find anything either. Very sloppy. Adapting's going to come down surrounded by himself. And the rest of the players are going to come around from the right-hand side. Pretty Prime completely controlled. Wall into the stun, into the taunt, into the laser beam. Yaman kills the mid lane.
And he lines up 3 more with just the regular beam. And it's trouble for Obey. They have to get out, but Adapting's going to teleport to his hammer. Dimmy's here as well, helping pick up Panda-like. And Obey are on their back foot. They're not going to be able to stop this Gold Fury. Or if they do, it's going to be incredibly risky.
Yeah, Variety's going to stick around as he should. He's a tanky solo laner. You can't walk away and let them have it. Variety's going to walk around and push somebody around. He's not actually going to go on the actual objective.
Oh no, look at Twig.
Oh, with the help of Twig, he will.
There's no Wrath, and all of Energy in an awkward spot grouped up pretty healthy for the most part. But they do need to be careful, because there's Variety, blink forward, looking for Adapting, finds him.
And he's going to get surrounded this time around, but he's going to fall back to the help of the Hunter. Ataraxia gets hit in the face with Yaman's nonsense, and Dimmy's on the chase. This is going to be a dead soul just waiting for her to come out of that void.
But the thing is that Obey took so much poke and Energy know it, so they're going to be able to start this Gold Fury up. Variety's blink is back up, though. He needs to stay out of combat.
Yeah, Sobek's going to blurk in the waters on the left side. Gold Fury completely leashed. Energy now looking for the full team fight. Very low is Vulcan. He's clearly the target. Launches one off just for fun, and Dimmy shows up and gives him the spear.
Right now, and Pretty Prime just getting no peel, and Energy are pushing forward, looking for Panda-like as well. Variety again to the back line, trying to answer back anything that's possible, but Adapting, he's already picked up the support, and Obey have to get out right now. This Gold Fury fight has been back and forth for quite some time now.
Yeah, Obey Alliance now have a little bit of control, and there's a lot of damage onto Dimmy. He gets pushed in the direction, and Pretty Prime hits him with the backfire. As well as he tries to keep up. Is drunk. He does have Sunder. Certainly going to help out against some of these tanky characters. Thor is going to, well, Thor isn't really building that tanky, actually. So it's pretty much just the Fafnir and the Dimmy.
And Variety just healing up off of the Gold Fury right now. And Energy are pushing forward. They're looking for a pick, but Obey trying to answer back. Panda-like in a lot of trouble.
Kill Frenzy, kill Frenzy, kill Frenzy. Yaman asks for it and gets it. There's the death on the Panda-like. Everybody else continuing. Adapting picks up an Ataraxia. That's going to be 2 dead on the side of Obey. Scratch that, make that 3. Emilito picks one up himself.
Energy are the ones pressuring out the fight every single time.
Yeah, and
Captain Twig poked out for now, though. Energy doing what you said, just trying to siege up right now.
And this is the push. Energy are going to look forward to Tier 2
in the
tower.
sky.
Yeah, here's the back. Let's listen to Energy as they push on the T2.
Go Sobek. Tower. I can get Sobek.
What about fire, guys? Come fire.
I'm coming. I have ult.
I can't secure. I can't secure. Yeah, I got it.
Can I back?
No, I got it.
You can back it.
Hit me. Okay. They're on fire.
Switch to Sobek in a second, okay?
We should kill them. I'm gonna snipe it. I'm gonna snipe this down.
Let's go. Go switch to fire again. Switch to fire again.
We should kill him.
Thank you, Still Serious, for the listening. I really liked hearing the
I want to snipe someone.
Yeah, I loved hearing the dichotomy between Energy have this sort of like powwow. They're like, all right, should we switch to the Sobek? That's clearly what they're going to do. Panda-like gets obliterated, still alive, going to find a dash out, but not if Dimmy stops him in his tracks. Adapting's low, and Captain Twig's going to give chase.
Energy are low, and Variety's got a 2-man knockup. He actually lines up Emilito for a free kill by Prime. And Energy are forced out of this fight, and Panda-like's like, dude, I'm almost full build right now. I'm pretty tanky. You can't do that. You can't invest everything.
Here he is one more time, start zoning out the enemy team. Just walking right into where Energy wants to go, and that's why Adapting looks for the flank on the left side. Teleports in with the tower, but not going to do much damage, but he's going to take to the sky, Kevin.
Sanctuary going to keep him alive. Adapting down, zoning out Obey, but he's actually in the middle of 4, and he's in trouble trying to get away. Does hammer out, and Yaman from the side again.
No questions here, folks. This Ra is certainly not dirty whatsoever. And there's the double kill. Yeah, so we'll take a look at this mid lane here. That's the Tier 2 tower. Pushing forward is going to be Energy. Looking towards the Phoenix. All the strength of the world thanks to that Ra. This Ra by itself just changes composition, just changes the way you can play the game. It just allows you to do so many things that you're not allowed to do otherwise.
Yeah, Yamin changed that fight with a 3-man snipe. That was insane. And well, Cronus here just shredding the Phoenixes.
And again, he just ults Pretty Prime, not even looking for the kill, just to force him out of this fight. They're still sieging up, and the second Phoenix is down, Adapting in an awkward spot, but still has Sanctuary, and so Ataraxia is not going to be able to finish him off.
Yeah, it's a really big point that you made about just pushing out the Vulcan.
Yeah, and Prime's damage is 13k. He's nowhere near.
Oh,
he's
Twig's
nowhere
getting
near.
baited. Oh no, Adapting actually going down on Ataraxia instead. Good peel from Panda-like, and he's gonna get picked up. Really greedy play from Adapting.
Your damage is low because you're not rotating correctly or you're just missing your stuff. But the problem is, Pretty Prime just hasn't been able to be in a position to do that.
This is really risky, and I think Obey are going to regret this. Dimmy pushed off to the side, still 5 members strong for Obey, though.
Gonna keep it going. Now there's a little bit of leash. Variety by himself here, pushing Raffer into the wall. And see, that's
just
where
again.
you can punish it. Well, that's where you can punish it. Tier Fearless is gonna also control him, and that's gonna allow some shots to come through. Ataraxia a little bit low, and again, just chasing players with these raw abilities.
Imolito, though, just way overextended, does get punished. Now Raffer in trouble. His jump is down, and Panda-like's trying to line up the charge prey. Still on cooldown, though, and the fire waves are gonna make sure Obey has to go back to base and defend.
No other character does what Ra does.
Oh my word.
What's that?
31,000 healing from Yaman right now.
That's
28k damage.
That solves full damage.
Yeah, Ataraxia is just completely negated thanks to the Ra.
Variety does find 2, and here's the lineup Obey's been looking for. Imolito able to get out just for now.
Panda-like gets the kill on that one, number 9 on the board for Obey. Timmy's very low, but he's tanky as well. Variety coming on through, can't find the Fearless this time around, just power cleaves, but he hits Raffer with it.
Raffer there used his ult. I think he was expecting Obey to go on the fire straight after, but they had to defend the mid Phoenix, and the right Phoenix is coming up soon.
Middle Phoenix respawned, and Energy just trying to siege it. They do get it, and Salt wasted.
We talked about the positives of it, right? When you're in a corridor and you're able to just throw it down and paint everything, it knocks a couple of players up. But really, if you're just in the lane, it's easy to manipulate. It's easy to get out of right there. Variety trying to get out of jail himself. Ultimate out of Pretty Prime, just not going to happen.
Imolito does get the rewind off, and Twig has been chasing Yaman for 15 seconds right now.
It's a 2v4.
All of Energy went back to Peel, but yeah, they've left Dimmy alone. And he's going to get out that stun, actually saving Captain Twig as he doesn't walk into the beam, but he manages to rotate out. It's a 1-for-1 for now.
Yeah, and the Soul Reaver was used from the Vulcan. He's just going to heal it up. This Ra was a really nice pickup.
Yeah, it's such a big impact. Looking for the big impact is going to be the Vulcan, but it's immune thanks to Sanctuary. Dimmy, on the other hand, not as lucky underneath the tower for now. Gets hit on the back end. Meanwhile, you see Adapting land back there. Yaman gets the kill out of Variety.
Oh,
is he
out?
Dimmy alive.
There's one missed.
Oh, and the pin too. Twig has speed buff, but they're going to give him up. Dimmy's safe, and now Raffer over the wall as the rest of Energy start to collapse. They get a stun, and Imolito's doing a lot of damage right now, but he has to back off as Twig comes in on the top side.
Yeah, Captain Twig, however, is going to meet up with another member of Energy. They're just all clumped together. Nice little knock-up, and Yaman's able to do the majority of the damage. And Molito puts a pin on it.
And Dimmy just playing that perfectly, not only just waiting for the perfect time to use the turtle to get out, but also just finding that pin on Captain Twig at the last second, right before he dashed aggressively.
So this whole time that we've been outside of the base looking at team fights, the Titan has found itself at 50% HP.
And, I mean, that's the main issue. And honestly, Energy's just going to pile in here.
Yeah, they're going to walk right on in with half HP on that Titan. They don't have to do that much themselves. Game 1, it's 21-10 in 43 minutes of play. And Energy take it.
I think the Camazotz is just a troll here. They want to get a reaction out of Twitch chat, and they probably are, but looks like the first pick will be Ra. Terra, Jingwei taking up the board, as well as Ao Kwang and Neith so far.
You can see the energy going in for the Erlang again. Yeah, and I definitely love the fact that they're going with this Athena Nemesis Ra composition. I think it's a really solid core.
So now with this Bacchus pick, and now with Energy having their 3 tanky frontliners, they're going to go ahead with the Soul.
It'll probably be something more along the lines of like Yanis, for instance.
Yeah, if the jungle is there, then I would try and keep him there for as long as possible, because it just delays their it delays their farm, it delays the chance to gank someone else. I did it yesterday against Homie as well. I had wards on him, and yeah, I just kept him there.
Adapting and taking to the sky more defensive than anything else, but with the rotation out of Yaman, Adapting's going to get aggressive. Nothing to find quite yet. There's the ultimate out of Captain Twig. Adapting is in trouble, but Twig's by himself here. It might have been a little bit too aggressive.
He's got variety in tow. He's going to help peel, and a nice juke as well onto the Thor hammer. Oh no, that pathing.
Yeah, now Captain Twig's the one that's in trouble. First blood. A lot of investment.
Hey, it's XP.
Oh.
Yaman gets the kill on a Pretty Prime. He was doing it before with Ra, now he's doing it this time with Giannis. The long-range snipe ability is just working out so well for Yaman, and he can get up close and personal as well. Unstable Vortex takes out the jungle.
Variety's not going to be able to stop this. I mean, maybe delay a little bit, but he needs to be careful for his own life. And you could see just Emilito doing a good job of keeping Ataraxia busy in the mid. Same with the Athena. I believe they stole away the speed buff as well. You can see Raffer picked it up. And that's actually scary to have a Bacchus with a speed buff.
Look at this play. Obey are going for the Gold Fury. Nobody knew until they heard the suns come down. Yaman's here, but it's far too late.
Yaman actually in a lot of trouble. That was a free kill that Obey dropped, but Dimmy now TPing from underneath Ataraxia in a lot of trouble, and he's just going to get chased down. Great taunt.
So just looking for a little bit of extra help. No blink this time. Raffer jumps right on top of the target, and that's one dead Athena.
Again, just Frezzy pushed up by himself, but in the meantime, Captain Twig successfully ganks Dimmy. Yaman was actually using his snipes early in fights to damage backline characters.
Yeah, push him out.
Because obviously they had Imolito and adapting on characters that could dive super effectively.
Well, adapting's going to be the one diving. He's got Athena ultimate channeling. He's going to land right on target. But the player's able to exit on the west side. Jumping in is Raffer with the initiation. Here comes the rest of NRG. Emilito trying to provide some damage, but it's all about the Sobek. Adapting enters back and takes down one, and Pretty Prime cleans him up.
Dimmy with a 4-man taunt, though. Gonna line up for Prime, one hit, and Dimmy does get the kill. Now Ataraxia in trouble, pinned in place. Energy pushing forward, but Twig still hanging around on the backside. Dimmy sets up for 2 more return kills.
Fantastic team fights out of Energy. So often they just look like they're one person is controlling the gods. They're able to find the correct positioning and, more importantly, the correct combination of abilities. Yeah, it's got to come all together. Energy here going to push players out. Variety's looking to turn around, looking for the pluck. Dances in between. There's a nice smack up, and that is trouble. Low HP is going to be able to jump in place. Variety gets knocked up, but Captain Twig takes down Raffer, and here comes Dimmy finding an exit on the north side, and the rest of Obey shifting to the left.
Yaman and Im are slow there. I'm surprised that we actually didn't see Obey try and chase those players out because they were so unhealthy. This should be a pretty free gold 3. They don't have a Wrath. And, adapting's in the sky, and they know it here. They're going to reset.
Yeah, the immediate reset. Gotta love the way the Panda uses the dash for that one. Adapting lands on the back and just takes out the jungler. And here comes Panda just trying to zone out the players from Energy. And Walito's going to dodge the hit at this time around. Pretty Prime not as successful. There come the Suns, and problems for Pretty Prime on the front side. Panda actually gets the kill on a Raffer with
still
the
in the sky, and he does find one in the back line, but it's a disengage. Imolito by himself. Stellar Burst connects, and Raw is down now.
Well, for one, they needed the creeping curse. I'm still not sure about that blink, though.
Variety.
Kill Variety here. Obey hit. Variety just got picked, and they're trying to force something on the other side of the map because Thor's still in the right lane here.
Well, it's a 4v4. There's the curse active, and Nemesis ult comes out onto Raffer, who's going to be fine. Ataraxia trying to find shots onto Imolito, but he's not hitting anything.
And there's the dash away, but you can't escape the Suns. Emilito drops the Supernova, and it's going to be death for Ataraxia. There's the safety ultimate, but meanwhile, the aggressive plays as well. Yaman brings out the Unstable Vortex, finds one. Pretty Prime deals the damage, but not lethal.
And Ataraxia also missed 3 basics in a row. Variety, he wants Imolito so bad, but he's got to defend this Gold Fury. No Wrath on either side, and it's just going to be a reset from Energy.
And that's exactly what Obey wanted. They just want, if we're not there, don't let them talk about us. So Yaman is going to play the aggressive Ra, and you can play Ra multiple different ways, which is why it's so wonderful. Captain Twig just got deleted.
And this was just Obey not knowing what Energy was doing. Energy actually didn't telegraph it at all. They were all just kind of split up in multiple lanes, and now they just started collapsing. They found Twig in his own jungle. Then Imolito's 1v1ing Ataraxia on the side, and they just immediately rotate the team after picking up Twig to get a second free pick.
So go ahead.
He forced a bad team fight in the dual lane because he knew Emilito knew his team was in the jungle ready to follow up. He forced the Aegis, he forced the Hoyul, and I honestly I don't like this Hoyu pick.
It just doesn't. First of all, it doesn't feel like Ataraxia, and then at the same time, it's clearly not been working for him into the soul. And maybe this is just him not having Hoyi in his God Pull. He probably hasn't practiced it too much. Maybe doesn't know all the matchups.
Yeah, I don't.
Wait, what is Prime doing here? Why is Prime in? I didn't notice how he got there. And adapting, and Yaman, honestly, it seems like they're just able to kind of run around these team fights untouched.
And that's by design. That's what you're given when you're able to play so aggressively.
That wall, very unfortunate. Taunt coming out though, adapting. Gonna purify. Variety still low, and here comes Dimmy around the side.
Every single time Dimmy makes the wraparound and is able to change these team fights, but it's Obey answering back. Down comes adapting and starts it off. Gets the kill on a Variety. Still not done yet. Continuing underneath the tier 2 tower. Yaman picks up one on the front side, and meanwhile healing in all of the nonsense is gonna be pretty prime. But watch, here comes Yaman looking for another kill.
How is he gonna get out of this? He's just surrounded by so many. Adapting finds the kill. It's gonna be 3 dead on the side of Obey, a middle Phoenix as well. Again, Energy not making any. They play so well as a team, and they coordinate how their team fights are going to go every single time.
Oh my, that damage.
Dimmy sprinted too, and through space and time, Pretty Prime, there's no way he gets out of this.
This is, yeah, he's just going to fall to the wayside. Yaman gets credit for that one. Ultimately, he'll be 6-0 and 10 on mid. Adapting on the backside, gets the Goomba Stomp on Ataraxia to bring him down for the 5th time this game. Ataraxia is dying once every 5 minutes, and Yaman making sure his teammates follow suit.
This is not the best game from Obey. They're really gonna have push. They're really gonna have to rethink it. And Energy are just coming in. I mean, it's Twig and it's Panda-like, and they're not gonna be able to stop it. Energy with just such clean execution throughout the game.
Adapting Thor yet again, locking that in for the 3rd game.
Well, I think it was excellent by Obey to go ahead and ban away that Erlong. That Amir, Variety's probably pretty excited.
So they lock in the Neath, which is a great option.
The Energy got the Amaterasu.
Well, it looks like Obey Alliance are going to be going up against Energy Esports. You see the lineups here.
Rafa doesn't have Hog. He has Shell instead. They can't really fight into that. They'll get the goal fairy for free.
Alt sent on the right-hand side as Variety's getting the freeze!
Just stuck a little bit too long thanks to Variety and the stun, and here comes the jungler. He is going to get stuck, but Adapting finally cleans it. All right, and it's going to be 1 for 1, but ladies and gentlemen, Obey Alliance are the team with the first blood.
Just a fantastic job from Variety. I'm not sure how long he had that channel, but I'm assuming he had popped it early to guarantee the freeze on Dimmy and keep him under tower.
Very early on, we're seeing a lot of aggression. Very different from what we've seen in the past. And here comes Panda-like walking into the enemy jungle, pressing his Wrath button. Panda-like now going to group up with his teammates in the mid. And
he wants to engage here, I think.
Yeah.
I think they're waiting for Adapting to hammer.
And they're going to wait for the ultimate out of the Monkey. Over the top comes the ultimate out of the mid laner, bringing the support all the way down. Raph are going to get jumped on here. Captain Twig needs to finish it, but Panda-like does instead. Yaman chasing Panda-like off of the tower. But Obey get what they came for. They pick up a kill. Nice long-range Spirit Ball. Panda-like down to 25. Adapting gonna land right on top for the stun. There's the Zerkers, and Adapting brings one down.
You scrim them, you can't tell everyone what their strats are. It's fine, fun ball, but we accept it. They have a lot deeper strategy than they've been showing. Panda-like jumps forward. He's gonna have to ult here. He finally does get it all, but the Isis ult is waiting.
Either way, he jumps out, waiting for the jungler to land on top. There it is, and he gets the kill onto 1. Still gonna find it. The same Berserker's Barrage claims 2, and that's a double kill for the jungler. Ataraxia bites back by taking down Yaman, but either way, you said it. Adapting was going to go off. He finds and isolates 2.
Finds another one. That's going to be 3. The taunt's coming out. He does not have a Wrath for this.
Ooh, that is a big point. Energy on the other side. They don't have the Wrath either. Let's listen to Obey. They take the Gold Fury. Will they take the fight?
I'm gonna ult them. Let's get up. Good job, boys.
They're gonna go for left.
They're still looking. Careful. Help out.
They might go for left tower.
He's walled up.
I don't do anything. 2 seconds to scale this. Go Nate, bro. Let's go, Nate.
Let's go. Dimmy slot.
I'm jumping out.
We're all out. Okay. Oh, it's good, boys. We're ahead. Hey, we won an early game, boys. Hey.
We are likely going to have to see a Fear No Evil onto the Geb specifically just to deal with that.
Well, there's Raffer coming in, going to stun out 3. The follow-up coming out from Energy a little bit lackadaisical. Not going to be there right away, but there's the ultimate out of Dimmy. Trying to find the stun on the Variety. Not going to find the follow-up. There's Adapting. Going to come from the sky. A little bit too far. Pretty Prime starts it. Gets the kill on a Yaman. No Isis this time. There's I'm a Monster. Bringing Dimmy down low, and Captain Twig finishes him off. The rest of Energy Esports falling back.
And so the rest of his team was just collapsed on by Obey. Then, again, just grouping S4, and Pretty Prime He got the first kill, held the reset perfectly.
Gold Fury 10%, Obey Alliance taken away. No problem, despite the fact that Emilito is lurking. Adapting able to take down Panda-like, who stayed a little bit too long, and now they're going to try and punish. Variety's in kill range, and he makes the dodge so that Adapting lands on someone else. And one more time, Captain Twig just makes it.
Sneaky fire.
Sneaky fire.
Oh, wow, Energy really going for it.
Prime knows, though. Is his ult online? No, just short.
Yeah, so
3
Energy
seconds.
can just
They
do
have
this.
Isis ult. They can do this. They can do this.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. Isis ult comes out.
Oh.
Energy take the Fire Giant. Raffer even gets the kill on a Pretty Prime. Don't you try that malarkey.
Knock up just off the mark. Oh, and Variety misses a rare wall. Great cancel of the rollout there. He was CC immune anyway, but just getting the blink.
Yeah, but it wasn't about getting the gold. It was more of changing the pace of the game.
Exactly, and now here comes the initiation
Raffer's
coming
gone.
out of these mid laner, but Captain Twig kills him before Pretty Prime can get it with the ult.
I think that's fine. I think they don't want to take a full fight. They just want to bait them in and just kind of keep themselves alive and then counter-initiate.
Yeah, it's about fitting out the competition. Right now, Panda-like going to get jumped on. He's going to transform, but Yaman just doesn't let him out of the circle.
Again, though, there's so much control on Energy's composition, and you just can't walk in by yourself like Panda-like is.
When I think Raffer, I'm thinking more of the aggressive supports, the Ares, you know, all the other nonsense that comes out alongside those. So, yeah, it's a little bit interesting.
Oh, that is trouble for Raffer. He's in a bad spot. He does get his ult off, and he's going to heal up from the Isis ult, but Pretty Prime finishes him.
He just could not even make it to the sky that time around. Pretty Prime, however, tosses one over the wall. Much to no avail.
And a 2-man stun, and this wall is actually not good for Obey because it's keeping their team trapped onto Energy. Pretty Prime, though, again, fighting in those small corridors, just lines up with the crush, finds a kill. Now Variety very low in the Fire Giant pit. Great blink. Dimmy waiting for him, but he misses the shield.
Can't get the last hit. Pretty Prime gonna miss as well. Nikki gets out.
Oh, the laziest back Variety.
Oh, my.
Oh.
NRG, you see them, they're split pushing. They don't really care about the Fire Giant. And this is what they always do when they're behind. They look for other objectives, then they just leave the ones they can't contest.
And Dimmy's still here to annoy them. Captain Twig getting knocked up. Panda-like has the wrap. No, it's on cooldown. This could go either way right now. Obey do secure the Fire Giant, but Yaman's taking out Twig.
And there's Adapting just landing directly on top of the mid laner and able to take him out.
And Emilito, he's going to get a feed. This is disastrous. Obey, we're so far ahead, and it's all collapsed. Variety surrounded by 3. He's going to get chased down, walled off as well. Raffer on the wrong side of that. Variety trying to juke out the Spirit Ball, completely whiffs on the freeze, and this is just a matter of time.
Oh, Variety. So you win some, you lose some. A little bit of the aggression coming out from the Neath is going to be met.
Is this game?
This honestly could be.
9 seconds on Captain Twig, 14 on Prime. Ataraxia 16.
No, they can't.
So this is they at least got the Phoenixes.
They hesitated on the right side tower. They hesitated.
Well, right here, no hesitation out of Energy. It's going to force the shell out of Obey. Let's listen to Energy as they take out Obey in the mid lane.
Okay. There's no help. I'm back the guy. I'm back there. I'm super low.
I'm dead.
They're still pushing though. I mean, no Fire Giant, and gold is relatively even. I mean, 32 minutes, 3K, that's nothing. Twig into the back line though, and focus on to Raffer again.
And there's the ultimate out of the Jungle Monkey, but not going to be able to provide too much aggressive control.
Oh, Panda's going in on this one. He's got everyone lined up.
That's a wonderful stun, but there's a better one. It's going to grab 2. Yaman with the long-range Spirit Ball. Unfortunately, no real big commit.
I'm surprised that Obey didn't commit to that. I mean, the only ultimate still available is Adapting, and now it's Energy pushing forward. They've taken out Variety, and it's Adapting to this guy. He's got 2 members lined up right now, and he comes down on the back. Twig trying to get away. The hammer is actually going to be used defensively, and Panda does manage to return a kill on Adapting.
This is a fantastic defensive set coming out from Obey.
What?
And Tail Yaman just gets one. That's gonna be 2 players down.
Good stun. Ataraxia needs the shot. Quick Sanctuary. Now he's got to back up. Dimmy looking for the stun. He can't find it. Now getting shredded. Overhand smash, and Dimmy left by himself. Everyone else was out.
Energy got a little bit excited there.
But they also got mid Phoenix from that.
And the left Phoenix is gonna go down too. Ataraxia can't get there in time. That's gonna be Fire Minions taking it away, I think.
Ataraxia
maybe
here.
It's very close. Focusing on the archers. Is it gonna hold it?
No!
I was actually really surprised that Energy sieged that Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, we usually see, we almost always see the safer play coming out from these guys' Energy, but right here they go a little bit dirty, they go a little bit risky, and they make it pay off. To the sky goes the jungler. He's gonna find somebody, but not get the stun. Nice purification out of the Hunter. And Adapting's gonna fall thanks to Captain Twig.
Oh, Twig stunned out Yaman again. Big plays from him, and he's gonna find the kill. Pretty Prime's ultimate off the mark. Panelike's gotta run away. Emilito, though, absolutely annihilated from that crush.
Why is Obey able to defend their Titan and their Phoenix so well right now?
Well, do you remember the Titan defend, the Seed Cloud9?
Yep.
I think it's just because they have so much, you know, they've been in this situation before, and they know how to play against it, but I think
they want to go.
Yeah.
Energy wants first seed.
Yeah,
they're diving straight in.
There's a full commit coming out from Energy, and it's 20-20 as far as the kills are concerned, because Energy, they've got 20/20 vision, and all they see is the first seed for Worlds. Ladies and gentlemen, Energy are your European champions.
I'm standing by with the reigning world champions, Raffer Adapting. Congratulations once again. Here's your trophy for the European Regional Championships. It's actually pretty heavy, so be careful. Don't drop it. You'll actually break someone's head. You can't put any liquor in there, though. We made sure this time.
Oh, we'll take it back then. We don't want that.
Well, you didn't seem to let me have it. Anyways, congratulations. How are you guys feeling after winning?
I'm so happy, actually. Like, I don't know. We won every land this year. We went undefeated. Like, that's such a like.
Thank you guys for joining us, and congratulations, boys. We're gonna see you first seed at Worlds. You get to skip the placement stages, so you get to go out and celebrate tonight. Although you've been celebrating, I think, every night while here.
Now let's take a look at the bracket for Super Regionals and see kind of what has transpired thus far for those who may be joining us on the decks just now. Now on the side of North America, we did see Eager beat Flashpoint and Soar beat Luminosity, both 3-1 wins, very convincing. And now those two teams will be battling it out for the best in North America. You guys are getting into game here. Ra and Sobek taken off the board by Soar, and Eager will follow up by banning Terra and Erlong Shin. So pretty much nothing too surprising here that Giannis first pick for Soar.
DJ Pernicus with the Sarkhan, of course.
Jing Zhen on the side of Soar banned out.
I really do like the Vamana ban and actually the Ravana ban. The Hoi ban coming out as well. The Rat Solo coming out, it seems. Not something that I'm too used to seeing. Oh, and the Camazots.
The Insta Camazots.
I knew it. I heard rumors that Divios was working on the Camazots in the solo lane. I was already surprised that Homie Efe brought it out in the jungle, but it did work that game.
And we're joined on the desk today. Obviously, it's the final day. It's been a long weekend, so I needed some really good support. So what I did was hire good old Trix Tank to come on the desk with us. Trix, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. Flop is not always the quickest of jumps, so I'm sure Trix, you know, you were talking about how you never like to try and flop a Circuit, because if you botch that engage with by missing belly flop, it makes your team fight a whole lot harder.
Yeah, it's really hard to get to Circuit's backers, but it doesn't really matter since the Zeus is on the lane, so he just want to look for him at the moment.
Well, you saw the pressure that Circuit and Camazots got there. They stole away the blue buff on the invade straight away. Soul Gaming had that understanding that could be going on, so immediately did back hop. So they're not too far behind right now.
No, engage in the middle lane though. Aurora gonna take a decent amount of poke. We've seen Aurora do this all week basically with Eager, even though they only played day one early on. Aurora on the Sylvanas just comes mid early on, trying to help contest these mid hard
pushes. It's the second time we've seen Camazots here. Homie Efe played it yesterday for the first time in the jungle, but the first time we've seen it in the solo lane. Not a surprise to see it's someone like Devios that has done that.
That's what he likes to do. Engage onto Aurora here, right into the Nemesis ult. Zeus ult coming down through space time's gonna hit him, but he's still alive.
He's still alive for now. In the sky is Ratatosca though. Baskin hits 4 targets with the ultimate and will pick up first blood. Everybody else from Soul Gaming did fall back there, but still supporting Baskin is Anister. And the solo and jungle are going to combine to pick up a second kill. However, 2 kills were traded down because Zapman and Yankee have both rotated, and Zapman's coming up big.
Airstrike gonna trust his team to finish off Anister, and Divios does. Now Snoopy needs that portal, not gonna be able to find it in time. The first engage ends up with a lot of blood. 4 kills for Eager there.
Tricksack, talk me through what went wrong.
Yeah, this looked like a great fight for Soul overall, but that's the power of Xingwei.
You can still plus that farming power of Jingwei anyways on top of that kill. He's definitely very far ahead, and this is why.
Well, this Goldfuse game invested very heavily. The best has already invested his ultimate, and there was the snipes from Yankee looking to secure it. Aurora's in trouble though. He will be a casualty as Jigs and Snoopy do make the rotation, but I think they'll be okay with that, Trix.
Divio's also going for the tankier option with the Breastplate of Valor. Is that going to be a... it could be a Runeforged, actually.
Well, there's a kiss onto Aninsta, and the damage comes through too, and the best just cleans up 2. Well, look at this play. Gold Fury started, speed buff invaded at the same time, and Sorv going to make a decision. Which side did he go to? Best is going to drop his ult very early. Baskin is here with Wrath, remember, but Baskin's looking for kills. Space and time does not find a home there whatsoever, but the portal through from Snoopy helps to close the gap on the Best. In the sky is Baskin looking for a target, but this is not good for Sor at all. Eager come up massive there.
And this is a great call coming out from Eager. They have the Sylvanas heal, they're just going to see the tower down. This is perfect.
And with Devios as well. Meanwhile in the jungle, Andy versus DJ. Pernicus is going on. The Sanctuary's going to buy him time from the in-hand damage to proc that poison a little bit more, but the poison is ticking. The slow is on one more hit. Meanwhile, Baskin, however, did get a kill in mid lane. We've got a fight there. Bad out of hell is used by Devios trying to run down the boys and then dip out to the left-hand side of Sor. Well, Eager actually going to attempt the Gold Fury straight off that. You saw the teleport straight back in as well to get back to the action for Eager now in the mid lane. Baskin is already at half health, and Zapman, he's the one going aggressive here, looking to put a bit of pressure on while Devios is tanking the Gold Fury. Mid lane, DJ going to poke Baskin out as well.
But even if they pick Pernicus out here, he's going to buy a lot of time so Zeus and Sapman can do whatever whatever they want.
Pressure from the boys of Eager, pull onto Jigs, and he's in place, and he's dead already. Jigs off the map, next it goes in, Anders are trying to turn this one back around with the support of Baskin. Space and time hits two members of Eager there.
Fire Giant is getting lower on the right-hand side, gets reset for now. Zapman and the rest of Eager looking for the fight.
I mean, meanwhile in the sky, Baskin's gone up now though, and Baskin's going to come down, but find out that he's not going to find a target. Straight onto Zapman is the call, however DJ Pernicus is there, and the Rat is already dead. The Best gets credit for the kill. Devios is now making the rotation after taking tier 2 tower, and Matt Yankee's out of position.
Goes up into the sky, just trying to buy himself some time, through space of time, not going to buy anyone anything. Nice intoxicate from Jigs, but Matt Yankee comes right down into the knockup, and they're doing his best, trying to trade out for Zapman, but just not enough damage yet.
And in the battle of the hell is here. Devios is looking to clean up Administer as well. One more hit will do it, or a detonate, and it will be Devios with the in-hand. Last man standing is Snoopy on this right-hand side, and meanwhile Jigs was forced back to base.
Oh, he almost got zapped there. Shout out to the protections from Wisps, keeping him alive.
Baskin engaged immediately when his team was disengaging, so I think there was some miscommunication there.
But overall, I'd be surprised.
Well, the last stand, as Anin said, is ulting onto Zapman, but Zapman's going to airstrike. Baskin in the sky, waiting for him to land, however. How long's he got left is the real answer. He does manage to find it, and Met Yankee with the snipes will hit onto Zap, but Zap is still alive. Space and time is fired, and the collapse onto Baskin in the jungle. He's the first casualty in his engagement, as Devios on the front side now, putting out poke, allowing Aurora to find the pull, and put Snoopy in a world of hurt.
Nowhere to go right now. Gonna try and buy himself some time, but DJ's gonna find it with the ambush. 2 dead already. Jigs gonna flop in, find a decent intoxicate, but look at how tanky Best is.
And then Zeus's ultimate is dropped, which is gonna force Jigs and Met Yankee out, and Jigs will fall down here as well. And all the members are dead.
Yeah, this is just Eager being 20k ahead. There's absolutely nothing to do for them here, and they are gonna end the game.
And game 1 will go the way of Eager. Sor now gonna have to come back and find it. It's a best of 5 overall, but right now it's looking Eager.
Here it is, the picks and bans coming into game 2. Eager with the lead 1-0. Well, Erlang Shin, Terra, Ra, and Sobek taking off the board, and again the Giannis given to him.
It's going to be the Bacchus at least hovered over for Sor for now. So this is why they're electing to pick up the Jingwei now. It's interesting to see Sor respect banning the Kamisas. This is the second time.
Of course, Rom, he's selected by Eager for safe. Amaterasu, a Willix drafted for Sor Gaming.
But now with Eager last picking this Osiris.
We've seen so many invades this game, and that's also why I think they need the wards up around the solo lane side, because there have been so many invades from the NA side of the...
Well, looks like we're going to see another invade coming out. Look at Eager though. The bad news is they've both stepped on a ward. They're rotating through the solo lane here to try and get to the blue buff, but Awelix is waiting for Devios is the first one here. Devios has the Wrath as well, and round the corner is waiting Baskin on the Amaterasu with no Wrath. So this is a power play for Eager already.
This is exactly what Eager love to do. They love to make you uncomfortable, and it looks like they are going to try and go for the speed buff. Very surprised to see Baskin try and go for it, but in fact, they're just trying to fight.
Huge, but Baskin takes a lot of poke too. DJ with that Feather got so abused in that situation. That means that our Jigs is here, and the body block pinned down, and the Rat is dead. Yeah, it seems just with the root from the Sylvanas in the early game, he's just setting so much up for Zeus every single time, right?
It does. He can get the chain lightning off, and that does so much damage, so it's a perfect setup for Zeus.
And now with that, you can see the blue buff has been stolen away by Eager.
And just look, I mean, the core just hit 5. now for Soar, and Bess is about to have his ultimate up again.
Well, bit of pressure to Devios here with the support of Aninster coming round. The feather step is good. Couple more in-hands needed, but the trade was fantastic.
Oh my!
And the minions come into play.
How did he turn that around? Now DJ's here. Baskin has to use his ultimate, but I don't know if it's going to buy him enough time.
Early as well to make sure he didn't get stunned out of that one. Space and time from Snoopy does not hit onto Devios, and Devios basically manhandled that.
Eager, the word that always comes to mind when I watch Eager play is they just strangle you. They're not hitting you in the face. They're not,
they're struggling Baskin right now, and the tether is attached as well. He's going to get stunned in a second, but they don't even need the stun. Obviously, both the supports have to keep an eye on that if they can, but I guess that becomes more of a responsibility of the Hunter now.
Yeah, I mean,
hold that fight. Aurora gets pulled in, but the shell is good. Jigs in a ton of trouble. Detonate gonna come down. Not quite enough, but DJ able to find it with that in hand.
Devios is trying to keep Baskin busy, but Aninster's here to support, and Devios in no spot. No ultimate available, remember. He needs the help from and DJ Pernicus. He'll make it a 1-for-1 trade. At the same time, they're still looking towards the Gold Fury right now. Zatman making a rotation after pushing Met Yankee in a little bit here. Met Yankee's going to make a call between losing a couple of minions or maybe even the Gold Fury. Aurora on zone duty already, and this Gold Fury is already going to be down already.
You still can't farm those up if you're Snoopy because the rest of Eager is all on the right side jungle. You basically have to stand and wait.
Oh, well, Aninster was looking for the ultimate onto the Best, and the Best is in trouble with the flop coming through too. Big pickup here for Saw. They're going to pick up 2 members of Eager who are just looking for the right Harpies. Well, Met Yankee making this rotation over farming instead, and now Aninster around the back. Devios in a bit of trouble here. Obviously, he's got plenty of physical protections in his kit, but he's got to deal with the blocks from Devios first of all. There's an ultimate from Aurora to turn this around, and round the corner comes Zapman.
Zap level 17. He's here to try and make an impact, but can't dash in aggressively quite yet. Now he can. Look at it, Jigs. Lord of the Afterlife on top. Roots him in place. Shell.
Not enough to stop the kill for Zapman, who picks it up, but now back in the fight is Baskin. The ultimate hits onto 2 targets. The airstrike from Met Yankee is good as well, but Zapman comes back into the fight. Immediately saw disengage, and Eager are forced to fall back thanks to Snoopy's ultimate. Well, we listened in. I'm not going to say. I'm just going to do a listening for a second, but I don't think it's going to happen this time round. I'll hold it off because production will get upset again, and we'll see what happens. But Baskin goes in already. The flop from Jigs doesn't actually connect with anybody there, but the Belch will. Best is the focus target here from Saw Gaming. Head into the backline, and the blinking from Aninster, and the space and time as well. But the space and time doesn't hit. Best will go down, but he got a lot of damage off. Rory's also low as Baskin and the snipes from Zapman clearing up Aninster as he was looking to escape. Zapman is flanking around the back as DJ's looking for safety. Devios and Zap versus the team of Saw now.
Nice flop in from Jigs. Airstrike just trying to get Met out of danger. DJ very low, but in danger is Jigs. Devios going to be able to chase him down with Lord of the Afterlife. 2 for 2 there.
And right now, Eager are looking to force the Gold Fury again. Met Yankee from the left and Baskin from the right. And here in the middle is Eager stuck there. Zapman is forced to Sanctuary, but there's DJ in support with a big ultimate that's going to force Baskin to ult as well. He'll find the stun, but a Purify from DJ Pernicus will keep him up standing. Meanwhile, the other two are dealing with Met Yankee.
Met just trying his best, but can't handle the damage from Zapman. Level 19 right now, his 3rd kill early on in this contest. Baskin's still here.
Saw's back as well, though, with the portals as well. I'm not sure they're going to take that one with 4 members of Eager being there. And that's a big key here. The heal and the hog is still in favor of Eager right now. Aninster trying to contest it, not going to happen. Gold Fury again, the way of Eager. It worked out well for Eager that time round at least. The engagement was a little bit sloppy from Saw. Like you said, they got the 1 kill, but then they aggressed again, and now they're aggressing it a little bit more. Looking to invade the speed buff, and Andy blinks to the back, looking for the Best again. Featherstep was good, but he's bursted already. Zapman and DJ combine nicely. Big flop from Jigs, though. Will eliminate the Best, and DJ comes back in as well. The focus seems to be on Baskin. Where's the support from Saw?
No, you can't get there. Body blocks are too good. You can make the argument for a Willish versus Ratatosker, both really more early game centric gods. Hold that thought. Aninster pulled in, using Purification, but it doesn't matter. Aurora going to be able to pick him up. I would love to see the last item for Aurora be a Lotus Crown. I feel like that would be really, really potent here for in-combat healing.
The extra protections as well will really come into effect. I mean, Jigs took a lot of poke there, pulled back on it by Aurora again, and the Fat Man is already dead. The crit damage from Met Yankee's not doing it. Lever is the space and time that just fired off. DJ goes to the sky as does Zapman, looking for an isolated target away from the fight right now, and the target, I'm not sure where DJ's thinking about. He's going to be with his team.
Going back in, exactly. No reason to do so. Fire Giant started up now by Eager again. The Wisps coming down from Aurora.
Well, let's have a Steel Seer is listening to Eager this time at the Fire Giant.
They're gonna Gen assault.
We got it, we got it, we got it.
Push mid.
Let's back, get our buffs, and push mid, alright?
Do you like this call to go for a tier 2 tower and then gold when you're up by this much already with a fire giant? Would you rather see them push
Well,
down?
you can hold that fort for a second because it looks like there's a fight underway. Best is doing a very good job of staying alive there. Anninster tried to make a play, but Zapman has found him, and a 5-3-2 crit to the face of Anninster will remove him.
Jig's gonna take the portals, but DJ's waiting for him in the sky. Gonna find him with the knockup, pull off the mark from Aurora, but you can't miss that ultimate. DJ gonna be able to pick him up.
Now they're gonna take the Phoenix and they're gonna take all the towers, and they probably will see this one to win.
Yeah, they might as well do. There's only 3 members here to defend, and there's only one person for a front line, which is Baskin here. The other 2 are situational backliners, as you know, with a mage and a hunter.
Divios is pushing waves up on the right-hand side, wants to have that option to rotate over if necessary. I'm sure you'll see him teleport if the engage
back
happens.
onto Best, but immediately purifies it away. Space and time did not hit home, and Baskin is going to get his ultimate off and stun Best, but it's not a whole lot of damage, and instead, he'll die in trade. There's the airstrike out from Met Yankee, looking to make something happen, but meanwhile, Jigs is already falling to the pressure of DJ Pernicus. Met Yankee, though, did clean up the Best, but he'll play for his discretions there on the left-hand side. So it's 3 members down, makes that 4 as Andy falls as well.
Zap pretty low. Snoopy just looking to get a kill. Not going to be able to find it, I don't think. No, 620 casually from Zapman there. They're going to be able to get the deicide up against Soar.
Well, it's 20-10, and they don't even care about the Phoenix on the left-hand side. They're going straight to the Titan. Trick Tank, eager at 2-0. Are you surprised?
I mean, you saw Soar. They needed this Zeus kill because he does so much damage. They go all in for him, and you just can't do that because he had all these actives up, and they're just going to take advantage of it.
So they're looking to give themselves the best chance they can, and all of a sudden, Sylvanas taken as the first pick for Soar.
But instantly, Eager are responding to this with sustain options for themselves, locking in the Guan Yu and the Giannis this time.
And Thor looking to be selected there, indeed, and there it is, Vamana selected as well.
And right away, we see the Bastet, which has been so successful for DJ Pernicus in the lands.
Well, now we see Raijin and Zeus. They will not be in the game as well. Banned out by Eager. Soar, and then Jing Wei and Jing Chen followed up by Soar for their last ban. But the Vulcan
makes a lot more
does
sense.
come through. That dash is not necessarily there, but the Camisot's left on the table.
I love it.
Talking to the guys on LG after their setup against Soar, they said that his Vamana is just absolutely insane. This is definitely a comfort pick for Baskin.
We saw what happened to Aurora then at the start with the double tap by Anniston, who was trying to base. He was trying to slow him down on getting to this wave at the start early, and it looks like it did actually work out here because Hou Yi is starting on the red buff, but look at this on the right-hand side once again.
But this means that Anniston has his hammer, which means his clear isn't as good, so you can see Eager immediately respond by going for the invade. Baskin again picking up teleport, where Camazot's for Divios has the Wrath.
And it's just about waiting them out. Again, this seems to be the thing in North America.
Soar have the better 1-on-1 now, so even though they don't have the Hawk, they can still 1v1 them, so if they go on anything, they're going to contest it.
Like I said, this is going to be a farm off in the lane, and you can see what the Best did here with the support of Aurora. Looked for the left-hand Harpies after taking the red buff down as well there.
I mean, we saw the kind of potency that Best was able to have when it was Soar trying to get in on him quickly. You can kind of turn that around very easily. But yeah,
Divios going aggressive on Jigs in the jungle, but the wraparound from Anniston and Baskin is an awkward spot for these two characters. Aurora here for support. It's Divios just still staying aggressive. The focus was on DJ there for a second. Aurora taking a lot of damage thanks to the double tap, but the Tallow Assault Shred is lowering the protections down of the Soul Gaming boys.
There's the shell coming out for Eager, though. Jigs already used his. Aurora so close. Baskin gonna fall for first blood.
The Wrath was the key there. Divios had the answer. The key was waiting for them. Meanwhile, Best in mid lane, he's going to pick up Snoopy in a 1v1 fight.
Easy. With the Sylvanas and Bastard on top of it, you're going to die all the time. He can't play like Aurora did last game.
All right, and Harpy's going to go the way of Eager, and now the cavalry charges here onto the tree. Great wall from Anninster that will slow them down, but still the chopping is happening. Snoopy's ultimate did some okay work, but Jigs is still going to fall. Andy comes back down looking for Aurora. Aurora could fall down here. Couple more in hands. No Berserker Barrage will get it for Anninster, but meanwhile, Divios is taking out another kill onto Snoopy.
Zapman and Met Yankee are both here. Baskin just trying to secure the speed buff. Isn't going to be able to do so, but Bastet may fall. He will. Baskin able to pick him up. He's in the big baby, but I don't know if he's going to get enough health. He's not. Zapman picks up the 5th kill.
It seems to be working out in the solo lane. This could be Assassins coming back.
Yeah, I mean, Baskin is actually... Divios actually forcing Baskin out of the lane.
Cavalry charge used. Jigs rooted in place. Vulcan ultimate is in a good spot to force back Eager, though. Space and time was used. 2 minutes of Raw, who's isolated and alone. To the sky goes Matt Yankee looking for the sniper. snipes potentially here, but it's instead onto DJ Pernicus as Andinster went to the back line.
But Divios is here. He gobbles up Jigs. Snoopy the next target. Bad out of hell is going to get the double kill. Baskin pins Best up against the
and
wall.
And now Divios wants to take on 2, using the Essence Pits to help him out. May look to get away from this though, looking for cooldowns really, and in the end his cooldowns were good enough. Baskin and Met Yankee bring him down.
Baskin and Met Yankee, yeah, you're right. Those are the 2 real big impact users that fight. Met Yankee in particular really looking strong on this Rama.
And the reason why they lost this fight is because they used everything on the support, and after that they were easily to engage, even though Zapman got a great
Zapman got a little bit baited there, because I don't think he even knew that Andinster was round the corner.
They're going to sneak this.
Yeah, it's going to be a snug Gold Fury completely here. This is what Divios does in the solo lane though. He always finds these random gods that just come up absolutely huge. I mean, Camazotz has been underestimated, but hold that. Snoopy just got hit for all his life there as Best, Divios, and Aurora combined.
Best is fed in the mid lane as well. He's level 12. That Unstable Vortex maxed out. He's going to be hitting pretty hard.
For the time in, that's for sure. The root from Jigs is not going to hit the target he was after. He's going to force it all in place. Andy, though, does pick up the kitty cat in the background. The shell has been used, and Aurora's in trouble here as well, forced to charge away out of mana. Basking going to force back 2 members as Divios is the last one here, and Divios in an awkward spot. Remember, not a lot of escapability on the bat.
But he does have his ultimate. There it is. Goes right up into the ult, doing a little bit of damage in return. Baskin still looking for a little bit of extra damage. Aurora completely out of mana. Met Yankee's here. He's looking for the snipes.
They're going to be blind. 1 hits, not the second one, the third one. No, not in time. But he did hit Divios in the first one. It was the
He stopped his back, and now they're going to get the tower, I think.
All through the wall.
He's looking for it. Now Andy has his ult. He kept Divios here, and that kills him. No way for him to get out. Double dunk. 2 Auroras right there.
Wow.
No mana for him. Andy turns it around.
And yeah, look for the picks.
We're going to see a fight round here because everybody in Eager knows this is going on right now. Snoopy just uses Meeble and backfights, so now Snoopy's in the world of hurt when Divios was waiting. Andinster goes into the sky here looking for a target. Could be towards Divios to help out his team at the moment. And he's actually looking as the bat out of hell is signaled.
Snoopy just nowhere to go right now. Cavalry charge, backfire, Earthshaker. Who cares? He's already dead.
The Suns are there from Zapman too, but Zapman gets focused and Zapman is forced out, but Met Yankee's waiting with the snipes. He's got to try and find the shots. The second one does not hit. That poke actually, aggro, could initiate the more aggression around the goal.
Very relevant, though. DJ does have that teleport, so maybe not as much. And it's our TP's in.
Zapman forced under the tower. The ult from Jigs is pretty good there. Going to hit onto 2, but Sanctuary out most of the damage. Andinson knows that's down, though, and Baskin is still in. And on the back, DJ Pernicus is in an awkward spot, but I don't think Andin's interested there. He's going in on the team.
He's just looking for some extra damage. Best has to TP out, but
Met
no
Yankee,
Sanctuary.
He'll hit 1, and now he's looking elsewhere. There's not many targets left for him. Zapman is a target, however. He leaps back, but in goes Met Yankee again. Snoopy on the left-hand side has done a good job of surviving there on that Vulcan, and Eager are being pushed under their tier 1.
How is Zap still alive right now? Still boxing level 19. Jigs here with the Wisps, trying to keep everyone healthy. Baskin just trying to get the tower. Divios going to go in. Nice meatball on the backside. Divios nowhere to go now. A little bit too much for that front-lining assassin. Annister picks up his 7th kill.
Well, meanwhile, Baskin has made sure that split push can't happen here.
Just chasing him out. Yeah, exactly. Just give it to Baskin. That's his job, to keep track of DJ at all times.
Divios' job is to try and run away like a bat out of hell, that's for sure right now. But Met Yankee, I think he smells blood here. He's looking for it. Oh my gosh, clean up.
All 3 shots. Met looking clean on this ROM. Second in this team in player damage, and this opens it up. Now DJ forced to jump back over. Baskin's waiting for him. Cats body blocking for now, but Annister up in the sky. No way DJ
I don't think Annister goes into that fight, though. He goes into the one in the mid lane as Aurora. So his Jigs gets a big ultimate off onto 4 targets as well. And they're looking towards Aurora and Zapman. Zap first to fall, Aurora soon after. And Andinster claims a double kill, and now a Phoenix.
They're just snowballing this game out of control now.
It all just fell apart after that mid lane, those 2 towers falling in the mid lane. Sora's going to look to end this game.
This game could end right now. It's only the best still alive. It's 26 minutes in, and Sora trying to answer back and say, hey, we want to be the #1 seed to Worlds right now, Eager. It's not all yours. You want to go early game aggression? Fine. We'll give you as good as you gave us.
We do see Eager switching it up, now taking the first pick. They seem confident, though.
The reason they want this first pick is so they can get this as one. So last game was obviously taken away from them early on, and maybe they want it this time again.
But it's still going to be locked in.
But something that wasn't banned out, though, this time is the Ra, and that's what's going to be picked up.
Do hover over the Zeus. but the second pick is to be determined, and the Ratatasker and Solo Lane gets picked up.
But with Athena being hovered over here, this could be that secondary setup that Snoopy might need. Eager trying to target ban away from Baskin yet again with the Vamana.
Coming from Source side, though, I really like the fact they have banned this Osiris. So.
The washing machine is going to be so good in terms of displacing, and you call the Dazer Xingqian getting locked in. And we see another late game Solo Lane god for Baskin on this Amaterasu.
Well, Devios is still stood very far up here. I know, obviously, he's waiting for the buffs to spawn still, but he could look for an invader. He could just fall back to his half of the map, but the time he's getting too close now that I think he's just trying to stop Saw getting the buff at level 1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure why he's doing this, because they don't have the better 1v1. They will not win this trade, but
is it just stopping them?
I think he just want to stop them and hope for the steal and like a small harpy or the speed or whatever.
And they have the Wrath. Let's take that into account. I mean, they are the team with the Wrath here, so it can't be done by Saw unless they get rid of Devios.
I mean, right now, I understand Baskin needs to go up on them so they get to the wave first. Otherwise, they will get the wave control and they can potentially invade their buffs.
And that seems to be the exact plan from Eager. They're actually zoning them away from the tier 1 tower there as well. Well, would you be surprised to see that both supports are in mid lane already?
So weird.
It's the 1-2-2 meta. Now, even though we're looking at the solo lane here, in the mid lane, there was an advantage for Zapman because of how the start started here, because they got the balls and the red buff on the left-hand side. Met Yankee didn't get both of those things on the left-hand side, so Zap's going to hit 5 quicker.
And we did see in the game before that the ADCs was actually rotating really early at level 7, so maybe Zapman can get that early rotation off.
And now the speed buff is available and exploitable for Eager here as well. They don't have a Wrath available this time round, but Saw Gaming are pushing under the tier 1 tower on the right-hand side and tier 1 tower in the mid as well. And that's just going to allow them to take the speed for free. Eager are just controlling the jungle.
The fact that Devious got the ult of him actually was a potential first blood. DJ Pernicus just wasn't close enough.
Oh, Snoopy getting punished there. The ultimate hits and the Azu's ult too. They didn't even need the pull to secure the kill. But the speed buff is exploitable once more, and Eager will take it away. Their jungle has been on farm the majority of this game, and the previous ones as well, as now the blue buff is being stolen too.
You saw that Aurora and Best didn't have ultimates there on that speed buff. Aninster did, but no contest.
DJ in the sky coming towards the mid lane. 3 members here. He'll hit onto Snoopy. Purification already down. The Zeus damage rating as well as Aurora's dart damage will remove Snoopy. Aninster took a lot more poke than he would like to there.
This is like a duo lane right now.
3v2ing.
Yeah, 3v2ing is Zeus and Sylvanas.
Baskin is behind them, and I don't think that's been called just yet. And Baskin snuck around the back somehow. Devios didn't make a call, and now it could be Eager in a world of hurt. Baskin's rotation comes up big, and it's 2 free kills unless Aurora makes something. What?
How? What?
I have no idea why they didn't go for that.
It's not going to hurt too much for Eager, though. They're still in the gold lead, still in the experience lead. They're looking at these Right-hand Harpies here, but at the moment it's Best who's focused, and Best in a lot of trouble. But the juke boots and the support from Aurora, the protections are good. Still alive is the Best until Aninster comes down, but so does DJ Pernicus. And now Snoopy's going to pick up Aurora as well, but the health on Saw is so low.
Snipes coming in from Zapman, looking for one more. Can't find it on his Snoopy. Jigs, 1 HP. Not going to be able to get out. DJ actually able to clean him up. 2 for 2 to pick someone off if they don't know they're there. Dash taunt into the Thor wall, you know, that kind of stuff can really make things happen.
Well, at the moment, Baskin, hang on a second. Aurora in the mid lane does get taught, and the snipe hits from Snoopy too. But Aurora is still alive. The bad news is he's walking towards Met Yankee, but Met Yankee is looking to the Gold Fury, and it's been bursted down by Eager. The Gold Fury goes to Eager as well. DJ's already in the sky. Aurora has survived somehow, and then DJ goes on Met Yankee, who's forced to airstrike out as well. Eager win again.
And he got a speed buff.
I was going to say, I was talking about speed in my head because I was watching
We did it. If Eager are able to get this turns a 5,000 gold lead into a 7,000
Well, let's have a
lead.
listen into the Steel Series listening of Eager's comms right now.
Get out. Be ready for Thor.
I can.
We got it.
Got Thor. Can we fight? Can we fight?
Yeah.
Athena.
Nice.
Keep going.
Yeah, I got. Remember pushed. I got knocked up.
I got heavenly Devios. Go, baby.
Push mid.
Go middle. Keep going.
Hey, look at me. I'm going.
Yeah, I got you. Come to me.
That's her ult.
She's crippled. She's going to you, Prime. She's slowed.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Let's go, baby.
And the big key about that fight as well, Aggro, seemed to be the fact that they didn't allow Raw to actually get anything up. Hold that fort. Baskin's in trouble. Baskin's being shredded. Baskin is dead. And the decision making from Devios here by pressuring mid on his own pretty much there. Nobody else is around him. But what he's allowing is to force things on the right-hand side. But Zap could be in trouble here looking for the 1v1 with Baskin. He does have a Roar in support. He held the last shot on purpose to avoid the dunk from Andy and Jigs as well. And now they're rushing in. 4v2 looking for kills. Andy's one hit. The Sanctuary wore off, and now he's dead. Yankee falls back with agility. Meanwhile, Snoopy is dealing with 2. But what's going on in left-hand side?
DJ Pernicus, who needs Bastet to split push? He can do it with Ratatosker. Divios picks up Snoopy in the mid lane as well. Left-hand Phoenix getting very low. DJ not going to be able to get it. In fact, he may pay for it.
Oh, he will pay. Oh, no, he won't pay for it at all. Just got up in time. Lucky acorn that one was. Meanwhile, the right-hand tier 2 tower falls as well. You know, that bad you got to retire like aggro did.
Oh, no. Oh, it was time for me. I should have retired before my first game.
Oh, DJ's in a bit of an awkward spot here. Half-stealthed already, but the Sanctuary's going to buy him so much time. And the level difference comes into play. Aurora pops the sprint, and in the sky is DJ. Andy's immediately going up instead, but it's Snoopy that's left alone. And 2 of those 3 hit snipes from Zapman.
There it is, the Zeus ultimate as well. Aurora's going to take the kill. Divios tosses someone back, but Metyak uses agility to stay alive for now. On the back line, Baskin trying to do his normal job of killing hunters. It's going to be him getting killed this time. Zap. There it is. We get the auto. Zapman unstoppable this game.
And now they're just going to chase out Anister on the right-hand side as well. Right now, it's looking like the only time Eager and Energy could possibly meet right now is going to be in the World Championship Finals because they've got to be on different sides of the bracket.
Yeah, unbelievable. And again, it might be Anister up against Adapting before the finals, just like Season 2.
Ooh.
Spicy yet again.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, Eager don't give a damn anymore.
First Phoenix gonna fall here thanks to Zapman's damage, and yeah, it's been Eager. Not really Zapman. Zapman was just kind of there in the first few games. It was really won by the pressure in the mid and right side.
He got annoyed and went to
he was like, all right, it's time for me to shine.
Just for the last game.
7-0. I mean, unbelievable play
But what a
from
quality
him.
team Eager have put together this year, let's be honest.
I mean, what was the one game that Soar won? It was whenever Anister got really far ahead, and he was never able to do anything this game at all. There it is, another, his 4th death. DJ all by himself.
Yeah, that was a nice, easy one. GG indeed, it could be right now. The boys of Eager sieging up mid lane. Snoopy running for his life. Zapman's having none of that though, because those snipes destroyed him. Oh, look at Best laughing in the bottom left-hand corner there as he saw his opposition go down.
Best is always laughing, and all of Eager laughing to the first seed here in North America. Congratulations to them, 3-1 over Soar.
A beautiful performance from Eager. That puts them as the #1 team out of North America. I'm here with the 2 North America, or at least 2 of the players from Team Eager who made it to the World Championships as the #1 seed. Congratulations, first of all.
Thank you.
How do you feel right now?
I feel good. I mean, it's great.
Midland, do you want to come for one more rotation?
No.
Do you want this?
Oh, he wants it.
Dude, he's a
Oh, he's coming in now.
Are we all gonna fit?
Here comes the best. Congratulations.
Why do you
Eager.
get all the trophies? You get to.
You are.
All right, whatever.
The #1 team. Bring it back on camera just so the audience can see. Let these guys hold it too, man.
You
Come
already
on.
got an MVP.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I know. Well, everyone can see what it's like to hold a trophy for the first time. So, good to
Have
see.
you ever held one before?
Huh?
That's what I thought.
I just did.
Here you go.
I just held it.
Dude.
I just held it, Aurora. That joke doesn't
Dude,
make
this thing
sense.
actually is really cool. Like, it's hard to see on camera, like, you know, but it's flashy and it's heavy. I like it.
Well, Best doesn't talk a lot. He's not going to talk right now. He's almost in oblivion with the World Championships. We're going to go back to the analyst desk then to close out the weekend. Fantastic. Enjoy it from all the casters. Have a wonderful day.
And to all of you watching, I want to thank you for supporting High Res and our esports scene. It's something that I've been a fan of since ever becoming a YouTuber and a player of the games, and I'm humbled, appreciative, and grateful that you all have welcomed me into this very important event. I'm going to head back to the Realm, but I am looking forward to seeing you all at Worlds. We'll see you soon.